because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, TC Cream. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
tara, let's go.
Tara.
Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
ちょっとよくわかん
見ただけじゃわかんない。
全くわかんないけど。
全くわかんないけど、まあ、にゃー
効果をめっちゃあるじゃん。
ああ、そういうこと？両手利き陸上選手。
これとかあれじゃね？こうやってなんじゃね？
あ、なるほどね。これは？全然わかんないな。一番嫌な。
いやこれでしょ。
なんで？
これ多分。
あ、2人でやるってこと？
そう。あ、やべえ。
言っちゃダメらしい。
まあ、ヒロロンさんならやってくれると僕は信じてます。もう信じるしかないんで彼を僕はもううるさいな。
まあブリッジとかやったらどうすんの？
俺はいける気がするぞ。絶対アビスだって。
スタート。
ぶち買っていいの？
いいよ。
犯罪者ではないの？
やべ。
ちょっと待って、わかんないこれなんだ。
なんで走ってんのこれ？
あ、歩いた方がいい？
歩いた方がいい。
歩いた方がいいか。そう。確かに。
やべえ、マジどこいるかわかんない。
広すぎる。
時間切りでしょこれ。
あー、びっくりした
いいよヒ
ちょ
ロロンさん。
マジどこいるかわかんない。
そのままキープでいこう。
見えるぞ多分。
剥がれねえ。キーボードのあれが慣れなさすぎる。
キーボードのあれが慣れなさすぎる。
いや聞かれるからあんま喋るな。
やべ
あんま喋んない方がいい。
やべ。
あいつら双子じゃね？あいつら双子じゃね？
予想しないで予想。
あ、いけ。
どこ？は？
待ってどっかいるぞ。
怖いどこわかんないわ。
どっかいるぞ。
そうだもん両立ちやぞ。
バッキーだもう音聞こえるもんガチャ。
いやバッキーちゃうだよ。
バッキーだからいけるよ。
音聞こえんのやばいってこれ。
やべマジでちょっと。
これさ、多分ガンダッシュで走っても相手当てれないんじゃない？走った方が当てれないんじゃない？
なるほどね。
おいけ。
待ってやばい。
いやこれマジで。
マジだ。
当てこれ絶対当てる。
来いよ
来い。
おい。
これ無理やって。
右から行くしかない。
いやもう。
いいね。いやマジ熱い。ここ熱いわ。
熱いぞ。
ここ熱いぞかなり。
やばい。攻略された。これこっちからじゃね？ちょっと遠いって。
出てこい。
あ、来いよ。
戦え今日もの。
来いよ。
戦え。
あ、やべ。ちょっと待って。
エイムいいこいつら。
まあそうだね。今んとこもこのままでいけばいいと思う俺は。
めちゃくちゃ喋るよ。
思いつかなくね？無理じゃん。
いやでも双子がねカウンターやなこれ。
でも忍び寄るしかないんじゃないやっぱ、後ろから。
そう
あいつらは絶対双子やで。
双子じゃないですよ。
双子やろ。
ちなみに言うと僕触ってませんから。こっちゲーム音聞こえないです。
ヒーモン聞こえないま？やばい。ヒントきた。
ヒント教えますここで。
もうガンダでいこうぜガンダで。 もうナイフでガンダで避けて一旦位置見てから動こ
もうこっちから見つけたら勝ちだからこっちから見つけてどんどんアタックしていこ
バイバイ。
うねそれがやばいどこいんだろうねあれ
う。いけいけいけいけいけ。もう言った瞬間マウスを振ってる。
聞こえてるやんおい聞こえてるやんいいねいいね
フェイクにかかったかフェイクに。
なんかずるくないあいつらだけ
そんなことないですよ。
あと1キルで負けちゃうってことね
いいねもう終わらせようぜもう急の時声出した
舐めてますよ。
なめんなよ
いやいやいや舐めてないです舐めてないです。
いいよいいよいけいけ
やべ後ろに下がるね。
後ろに下がれねえちょっと多分なんかあるぞ
いや蓋をやって。1ミニットリメイニングやばい。
じゃあミッド来てミッド
終わってない？
横から行くしかなくない
ちょっとほっよしうまい。それよっしゃ
無理やな
これ無理だな
やった
ー。ありがとうございますこっち。
飯でも
お前
食いに行くわ
何もやってねえじゃんお前なんかやったかこれやっただけやんこれ。
絶対双子だからな
ありがとうございます
お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございました
ありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。
あったか冷たすぎる双子でしょ
方向音痴でした僕
何
WASD がランダムに
あなるほどねだから言ってたのか後ろ行けないみたいな
犯罪者です。
勝てるわけないやんこんなん
無理だ
これマジ無理マジ無理マジ無理
Oh, Kevin, you're so handsome today.
Yeah, let's, Kevin, let's see how you look. Kevin, let's see how you
Wait,
look.
Kevin, look at the.
Kevin, look forward.
Yo, look at him. Damn. Are you Prince or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are we are on board for the T1 plane. We are about to lift off. Over. Copy.
Oh, Ben. Can you give me a big smile? What is that? What the is that smile, bro? Smile, bro. Smile. Bro. I'm feeling awkward.
Kolla, je wilt te finish, man.
No. No. I've had enough of smiles now.
How the fist bump gonna be? What's the style? What's the style?
Okay.
Or like handshake?
There you go.
There you go. You're so big, Liz. You're so big.
You know, if I hit the jeep, you know what happened?
Yeah, okay, I know what's happening.
Hey, Falcon, bro!
Who has that $13 spray, yo?
Oh, I forgot to put it on!
No, I put it on. Did you put it on? Yeah. Yeah!
これゲロ、待って。リコンあるわ。これ入れるわ、ゲロ。だからそれ以外のとこにあれやってくんない？ウルトラカリーコンでいきたいな。いくよ。入れた。
나 걸렸다. 와, 이걸 봤네.
얘들아, 이겨줘. 나 독일발 없어.
형, 궁 앞에 내가 써줄게, 형. 조심하세요, 형. 어차피 이래서 갈. 이래서 갔다. 빨리 빠진다, 빨리 빠진다. 치료. 월 하게니까 가해줬대. 월 하게니까 가해줬대.
담떡 끌땅.
끌땅 샀어. 서봐, 이래, 서봐. 푸는 것만 잡아보. 안해. 짐 푼다.
이긴 것 같은데
나이스.
왜 와이 갑자기 바이퍼 쏘냐, 브로?
아니 왜 안 죽냐?
와, 이 베이.
와 또. 아니 왜 안 죽냐고?
못 쏘니까 안 죽지.
Hey, side play.
So what here? Okay, we wait first, okay?
미라니. 어머 미라.
Balik ka.
Ingat B, boys.
Bimin.
KO Bimin.
Tiga lang. Bin.
Lanting na, boys.
Listen, someone play here and hold happy, hold cross. One city.
Spike planted.
Good. One more default, boys.
Dalawa. Mama city.
Only left.
Go out. They have no smoke. Sapa bash. Flanking ah. Ay mo, what? City right. Hey, go. I check left. Yeah, I'm holding.
enemy remaining.
Nice!
one.
What the bro? 3 bullets.
Hirap patay na pag nakatalikod ah. Hot ganun.
Hey, taking me, I can help. Can you go in front?
Come.
Wait, I'm stunned. He's close, guys.
One more, confirm.
Need a blind.
Left. Wall 5. Ada. Shoot. I don't have smoke, eh? Please have CT, boys. Went close. Going close.
They think go wild. They're probably heavy man.
Omen planted.
Coming back market. Yeah, 1B man.
Cypher was the factor. Gecko market. Go to city, sorry. Okay, just keep watching back.
Omen side, Omen default.
I'm already inside.
Oh, no wall.
Flashing.
To be close right to you.
Take your time. Have baby, boys.
Cypher 1 HP, yeah? Okay, chill. We can have the pick later, 5. It's okay. Wait. 1. Go left, 5. You go left. 1, 2, 3.
One enemy.
Go pick now. 1 empty, 5.
Nice try. All good, guys. All good. We get equal all the time.
No time.
Nice.
Nice, boys. Good job. Together, boys. Together. Nice.
Ay, 132, man. I stand for people here, bang. Water pump.
Go.
Ready?
Continue. They flood, guys. I can ult you guys.
Yeah, just go back, place.
I'm gonna go rotate flank, guys. I ult you.
ヒットあると。よし。頑張って俺。
俺の使った。
ウルト結構長い、大丈夫。
ミッドキルジョイ。Go.
Go. Can you ping?
Yeah, I'm gonna flash one. Flashing now?
Pop already. Mid side, guys.
One enemy. Remaining.
Alright, go. Boys, come on.
Hey, close. Left side.
Box lang,
Side.
Spike down B.
Doon pa rin. Asa smoke. Wait lang, gun out. Holding ako. Wait lang, check ko lang. Close dead. Pwede ka bumalik?
Sige. Kukuha to barrel, boy.
Kapasa lang ba rin?
Tapo ka na. Minus 30 race.
Smoke ko na lang. Smoke click ko na lang.
Sige lang. Laban lang sa NB yata eh. Smoke splat ka lang eh.
10 seconds left.
Samahan nga kita, baka nandito eh. Smoke ko city. Papa-elbow nga ako. Likod! Dead. Default ako. City sa. Stun ko.
Last player standing.
Nice. Go boys!
Nakakatakot.
Good eco. They're deep, they're far.
Yeah. Let them come in.
I have to watch alley peek. No, high mid gap, guys. I gotta pick up high mid.
No, they didn't cross.
Okay, sorry.
Can you keep watching Ellie?
Yeah, I'm gonna flash one more time.
What I mean?
Are you guys ready? We can do it.
No, let them come in.
Okay.
He's checking me.
I'm Ollie.
I saw that. I'm watching him.
Nice. Last two alley. Let's go!
Bye, man, bro!
Yo, nice stacks, nice. Welcome T1. 다 나왔어.
트랩.
야, 싸워야 돼.
나이스. 아, 세이지 오면. 백사. 세이지 마이너스 50. 스모크. 백사. 둘.
빠진다.
브리치필.
나 가는 중, 기다려.
백사 조심. 종민이 앞에.
백사 온맨 있다고?
기다려봐.
One enemy
야,
remaining.
혼자 대박게. 나 풀게 그냥.
박스 뒤.
나이스. 우리 막내가 해주는구나.
막내가 미래야.
예.
Well, they're gonna spot with the camp at Buzz here. With the oh, that's a quick one. And make it two. Oh, the Marshall is just getting so much value here. Can he do it? Oh! For, again, a bit of a bait and a switch here on B main. Oh, he's gonna re-peek it, and he's out. C2 also. in the
Now
corner.
they definitely don't check.
And they're not gonna go! He holds it! And all three go his way.
2G to go.
He does have the judge, but yeah, it's just gonna be on for the fourth. Looking for the ace.
And there is still a minute, so you don't want to green.
There it is.
Oh, okay, well, you know, you do what you want to do. Oh, this is their idea to try to pinch onto the operator. Jemkin has his crosshairs trained, the scope's on it, and he's good for one. Repositions with the blade. That's two, he's still safe. And there's the third and the fourth with the right flick.
Damage not really going to be found. Flash is busy, going to be sent in conjunction with one another, but man able to find 2 kills. Darnell way more, both going to be taken down so far. Cruz the only casualty in the swing in around the cove, and Ban will be able to find himself a fourth. Now suddenly on for the ace, and he's got it. Yo, hello? The push forward, Mind Freak collects 2. Flashback now with a backstab. Stu kills himself, which is the third, does have it. He's got the res as well. Now it's just he and Foxy. He needs to try to hunt for the kill. Into the corner, looking for the vulnerability, and flashback right back into the game as he looks for the ace, and he has it!
What's up, VALORANT Philippines? Welcome back dito sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 2. At nandito na tayo sa week number 3. Officially, nandito na tayo sa halfway mark ng regular season and things are getting really serious para sa teams natin who are looking to qualify for the playoffs. Pero bago ng lahat, my name is Vixco together with Ray Ray and Honey Glaze. And ladies, kamusta? How are we today?
Ang saya-saya! Grabe! Back to back VALORANT! Pero syempre guys, alam nyo, kung talagang napakainit ng matches, mas mainit dito kasi you can score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At syempre guys, dahil 331 na, gamitin nyo na ang promo code na GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
Yun. Sakto naka-order na nga kami ng panlunch namin today. Kaya guys, sulit na sulit yung GrabFood60. Kaya order na.
Yep, and I mean, I think we have a very interesting lineup of teams if we think about cuisine, diba? We have Talon Esports, DFM, and Zeta, as well as RRQ. So, you want Thai food, Japanese, Indonesian, there you go. Lahat yan. All of that is on Grab. Pero Honey Glaze, so, nandito na tayo sa week number 3. It's the first day. Let's get into our playoffs chances. Kasi we do have a lot of things that are, a lot of teams that have been fighting tooth and nail for these positions. And look at who is playoffs qualified.
Diba? Mabilis na nakapasok na kaagad. After what happened from the last and previous 2 weeks na nga na nagdaan for PaperX, for DRX, and also for Team Secret. Playoff secured, yes. But syempre, sino-sino pa ba yung humabol? We have Talon, we have RRQ, and Genji. Genji only needs 2 wins. Pero kay Talon ha, after last week, after winning our week series, eto na, iisa na lang sila together with RRQ.
Ang tama ka nga doon, di ba? Kapag nanalo ang Talon sa upcoming series natin na syempre ng ating mga casters, makakukuha na nga sila kagad na syempre ng malaking win going into the playoffs. Pero ngayon, sa next years naman natin, si Zeta, ano kaya yung chances nila para lang maipilit kahit papano. Pero sa tingin ko, looking at this, masakit talaga. Konting dasal ang kailangan nila. But as for RRQ talaga, desperation also together with DFM, kung kaya pa nila talaga i-exert yung efforts nila going into the playoffs as well.
Definitely. And I think na looking at number 9 slot, T1 followed by Zeta in slot 10, these were teams na nasa top 4 and 5 last stage. So it's very interesting to see them at the bottom of the barrel. But looking at playoffs chances, ito, we've got Talon Esports and RRQ, both 1 win to qualify. And Gen G, even though nanalo sila sa Masters Shanghai, they are still not playoffs qualified.
Ang
correction. Yes, tama. Wait lang. Nag-backtrack ako, pero never mind, we're safe. But, go ahead, Honey Glaze.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na yung napapasa ko dito, 1 win, 2 po. Sobrang magalang naman yung 1 win, 2 po.
Pinoy pala yung gumawa nito eh. Wala na ba nagsabi sa atin? Tinagalog na para sa mga viewers.
Ay, naalala ko, ano yun? Yung kalahating oras, halftime. Naalala niyo yun? They changed it. Ano ba talaga yung Tagalog ng halftime?
Kalahating minutos.
Di ba 30 minutes yung kalahating oras?
30 minutos. Kalahating oras.
Yan. But moving on dito sa player of the week natin, I think it's no question na it is going to be May from DFM kasi he really brought DFM back from the grave during that series against Zeta.
Sim.
Sabi nga naka 70 kills si May, and to the point na na-realize naman natin nung last weekend na nakalaban nila yung Zeta and all, it was just really one of the players na makakapagbigay nga ng momentum and also the morale boost for the rest of the team dahil masasabi natin na medyo may pagka-flow pa rin naman yung DFM, but then like, when you see May be the one to be popping off and series in that game, makikita mo talaga na susunod-sunod yung mga players sila.
Wait,
agree talaga. Yeah.
Look at Azurai's comment here on May. The force is strong with this one. He has brought peace, freedom.
Ayan yung nakikita ko sa fanfiction.net eh. Tsaka sa isa guys, yung parang ganun yung story maker na website.
Diba? With no effort.
Grabe yun yung sinusuot sa mga manga, yung bago mag-start yung panel kagad eh.
Oo, yung introduction, kung paano ba intense yung manga na susunod na mababasa.
Diba? Yan yung mga...
I mean, fit siya for May considering he is from one of our Japanese teams. Pero that was May once again. I really have to think na for a team like DFM, who was honestly, you really didn't have any expectations for them in VCT 2023. Now bringing them back as one of the teams you really have to look out for. It's really, really cool to see one player absolutely change the fate of a team. But that is going to be our MVP of the week last week. Moving on, we're going to be talking about patch 9.0. So, patch 9.0 is now going live, so we have a lot of changes. So for one, Abyss is now being added sa ranked map pool natin, as well as console competitive mode is now live. So guys, may plans kayo to start playing VALORANT console?
Wala.
No? Ayoko.
Support ko yung mga naglalaro. Ako, parang gusto ko lang siya matry. Pero kung ako mismo maglalaro, feel ko hindi. Kasi sobrang hirap maglaro sa console. Lalo na pagdating sa VALORANT. But I think it's also exciting to see paano yung magiging upcoming tournaments para sa console players natin.
Pero mapanood ko paano ba nila talagang gamitin nga yung console para makapaglaro and all, para magkaroon ng, alam mo yun, pag multitask, kung paano mo iisipin para makapag-dash gamit ng jet or kaya naman yung mga walls coming in from coming in from Viper or Harbor. Kaya di ko ma-imagine kung paano, kaya sobrang believe ako sa mga console players na gusto pa mag-competitive, i-competitive nga yung paggamit nga ng console through Valorant.
Definitely. And on top of that, we also have changes coming to ISO. So now yung double tap Inya is going to go down from 20 seconds to 12 seconds. And wala na yung signature kill reset. So,
Yay!
I think we're gonna be seeing some changes sa mga lineups natin, no?
Sana ganun ang mangyari, syempre. Pero with those ISO changes, ang laki pa rin nun. Nakala nga natin ima-overpower na nga na yung mga ibang duelists. Nakita natin sa ibang mga teams, yan yung ginagamit nila. Lalo na yung nagulat tayo sa, kahit mismo sa local scene natin, yun yung ginamit ng iba. Pero right now, looking at our map, ban and pick, talagang ayaw ng mga players ang bind pagdating dito sa Pacific, Neglace.
92%. Marakada sa pag-ban ng bind. And who would have thought, dahil bind is one of the most OG maps ng Pacific. And tapos kung tutuusin, mas pipiliin ko to kaysa sa Sunset Pero it's different now dahil Sunset nga ang focus ngayon ng ating mga teams.
Yep. And I think sabi nga ni Ewok that a lot of teams are trying to experiment by one-upping each other when it comes sa new maps natin. So we have a lot of Sunset and Lotus surprisingly being yung second most banned. Pero I think sawa na yung mga teams natin going on Lotus kasi in stage 1 parang it was Lotus every single time. But now Sunset, I think it's a really good adjustment. I think even teams like Team Secret have been well adjusted, no?
I agree na pagdating talaga sa Sunset, nung una hesitant pa yung teams, but the more that they got into the style of like getting mid, how they actually control over aiming, diba? Nasanay lang din sila for the short amount of time. Pero gusto ko lang pansinin na pagdating nung Haven, lahat ng teams na-excite talaga gamitin to kasi halos lahat may reputation kasi sila na ito yung pinipili. At I think it's gonna be for Team Secret as well. When they even came back, alam nila na ito yung gagamitin nila against their enemies.
Sana ako dito dahil tweet pa lang ni Jess talaga. Ito na the king is back. Team Secret is back. Haven is really back dahil ilang beses din naman na ito nga pinili once na nag-live na nga yung ating new patch. So, excited times kung ano na nga pwede nilang ilabas na agents, ilabas sa compositions dito dahil syempre, still really excited to see kung meron na nga bang maglalabas sa Haven.
Oh, that'd be really interesting. We haven't seen that yet, pero talking about Haven, it's really nice to see yung old teams natin, not really old teams, but our old iterations of teams going back to Haven kasi you can really feel na at home sila. And not just for Haven, you have maps like Split and Ascent being played a lot as well. So you can really see yung parang old flavor of these teams coming back, parang may nostalgia factor at the end of the day. And again, Team Secret, DRX, and I think DFM as well have found their footing thanks to this update. But up next, we do have to go over to South Korea because Talon and DFM are in the house.
Hello, Medusa. Now, what's the game plan today? Prince May! Woo! Hello. Now, they have Prince May on the other side. Who's gonna be the key player for Talon today?
We have Korean loyalty here.
And he was a fairy. Ang cute! Ang cute na ginawa ng Talon. Honestly, you do have to give them props. Have you guys got the new bundle, by the way? Ang ganda,
Walang
diba?
pera.
Same.
Maganda siya! Trinade sa iba. Sige, wag ka mag-alala. Narinig ko na yung request ni Annie Glaze. Huwag na daw Kuronami, basta ito daw. O sige, mamaya send mo na lang. Pero ngayon, yung bundle guys, ang cute nun. Grabe, pang sorry, pero feel ko yung target market talaga is mahilig sa cute stuff.
Yes.
Diba?
Yes.
So,
Yung mga
parang sa the past
Sanrio
magaganda. mga Kuromi pati cinnamon roll lovers.
Yun! Anyway, i-break down natin itong first matchup. It's gonna be DFM and Talon. So, one match, different chances. And it looks like both of these teams still have a chance to make it into playoffs. But again, Talon still has that upper hand.
I mean, para sa Talon, diba? It was a long journey sa kanila. Buti na lang, kahit pa paano, they were able to give an outstanding performance ng stage 1. Nadala nga nila to going to stage 2. And this is a match that's going to be a big of a game changer para sa kanila. Hopefully nga, makamkam nila yun. But as for DFM, high stakes pa rin naman yung nasa kanila, diba? If they keep up the consistency, maybe they can get those brownie points nga papunta para kagad.
Ang hirap, Reby and Rere, no? Dahil natitira ng mga teams na makakalaban ngayon ng DFM after this one is Paper Rex and also DRX. So, kahit pa paano, siguro yung DRX, if ever man, na hindi nga araw ulit ng DRX at di makakuha ng, or rather, it can be a day din para sa DFM. But then, again, this is Talon. I feel like an 80% chance dahil again, we have Verban para sa side kasi ng Talon eh.
I think in fairness din, since na-bring up mo yun, even though they're going up against DRX and PaperX, we can hope na maybe they'll be a little bit more relaxed considering playoffs qualified na sila, and maybe DFM can take advantage of that fact. But knowing those teams, they're not going to show any mercy whatsoever. But looking at this head-to-head, Ban versus May, yung two firepowers of these two teams, parang, is this the first time na we've seen a perfect hexagon? And ano to? 5 sides.
Hindi ko alam yan ah.
Penta.
Di ako
Pentagon.
I know I failed my trigo class. Di ko din alam kung ano to. Pero ang importante for me, di ba, consistent nga siya. Nung debut pa lang ni May, sinabihan na natin na we really think na magbibring pa kagad yung best potential niya pagdating nga sa Pacific. And hopefully nga, mabibring out ni May yung true colors na naman niya when they are going up against Talon, especially with Ban as well.
I think biggest factor kaya nabuo yung Pentagon natin na ito is yun yung last series na nilaban nila against Zeta Division. He was just really all over the place. Kaya naman kahit papaano, nalamangan niya nga dito sa puntong to si Ban. Pero again, this is still Ban na alam natin na hindi man ganun kahigpit, hindi naman ganun ka always on the cashes etong si Ban. But then again, he is the one kasi na parang magliligtas sa team sa other stage pa ng mismong mga rounds eh.
That's right. And I think if we consider yung 2-star players natin, Talon Esports, parang mas well-rounded sila. A lot of the players are within reach of each other when it comes to just overall value that they bring to the team. But for DFM, you have to say na it's gonna be a little bit tricky kasi the key is to take down May, right? And I think once May is out of the picture, yung chances to win the round kind of drop by maybe 40%, right?
I agree. Ang laki talaga ng firepower. Pero grabe yung 40% na yun. Talagang alam natin na ganun kalaki yung impact ni May. Pero wala talagang gusto para sa DFM kumuha ng bind map. Alam nila na may mga teams talaga dito sa Pacific that even if they usually ban itong bind, they are practically good at it. Biggest example natin ay syempre ang Paper Rex. Pero excited ako sa Talon kung ano pa yung binaon nila going to split and Haven map as well.
Ang inaabangan ko dito most likely is yung pagpili nila ng mga prio picks sila or prio na maps sila at the moment. Yes, makikita natin potentially yung Sunset, but Lotus in favor of Talon can be a huge impact or kaya pang turnaround laban sa DFM in case na yun nga ay pwede pang iba ng DFM or makaligtas yun from the map dito.
I think so too. But I think coming into this, Talon, I think they've been very unpredictable sa mga map veto nila. I have a feeling we might be bringing back some maps from the dead. like yung mga like high prio bands. I feel like it would have to be Talon to do that. Sa side naman ng DFM, do you think na they're kind of play safe or willing sila mag-experiment?
Sinurprise nga nila tayo against Zeta. So, I think they wanna explore more against Talon. Pero feel ko sa Talon, mas talaga crucial yung mga mapa veto sa kanila. And good thing, na kinuha ng Talon kagad yung favorite nila, which is Lotus.
Sunset nga ang talaga magiging prio pick dito ngayon ng TF. Again, they went on and on and on. Consistency laban na nga sa division nung nakaraan. At kung tutuusin, Lotus can be a bit of problem for them. Pero let's see ha. Dahil again, we're talking about our star player right here na pwede nga ma-counter art or pwede nga hyper-focus yung Talon to take down May para mawalan sila ng momentum. But still, kung manalo ang Talon and the first map, this can be 2-0.
I think so too. I really feel like, although I really believe sa star power ni May, I feel like at the end of the day, when you have a lineup with Cruz, Jit Boys, Ban, Surf, and Governor, you really have to be scared because it feels a little bit like a 5-on-1 in terms of star factor. Pero we do have to remember that we have the players like Medusa, Anthem, Sisu, Neth. They've been doing a really good job trying to also show na kaya nila to keep up with May. But now moving on to Lotus, this really looks like we might be seeing the duelists that have come out from the update. So they've already run the Neon, and I'm feeling ko we might be seeing a Neon again today.
Please, I wanna see more Neon plays sa Lotus. Lalong-lalo na sa Talon. Sobrang gamay na gamay nila how they actually maneuver the whole map. And sana naman sa DFM on the other side na prepare nila ng maigi. How can they counter this type of aggression?
Ganitong composition pa naman, ang dali-dali lang siguro mag-slide in and out coming in that Neon from Talon dahil wala naman mga trippers hindi mapapatit si Neon dito. Cypher naman ang lalaroin na nga dito for a Sentinel ng Talon, but then again, there's a lot of utility na pwedeng makapanghinder laban sa DFM. We even see here the Astra that may probably be in the side of Talon para sa first team nila.
I think so too, and I think in terms of agent compositions, I feel like DFM, yung playstyle nila is kind of to stick together, and parang may triangle sila or spear, and May is at the forefront of that spear being supported by his members. Pero for Talon kasi, it's like they're doing attacks from different areas of the map, diba? Like the way that they can play is so inventive. Pero I do have to ask, predictions. Basta sa map veto natin and the agent compositions, we might see who is going to take this series, Ray Ray?
Mauna na ako. Guys, I'm gonna go with Talon. Clean 2-0.
Ooh. Makuha nila yung Lotus talaga na pa ito yung isa sa mga weaknesses siguro ng players sa DFM. I really do think that this is a Talon series all over.
Okay, 2 to Talon. I feel like I'm gonna join. It's gonna be 3-0 from us on the panel for Talon. Kasi I feel like DFM can maybe take Sunset or maybe Lotus, but they might lose Sunset and Ascent. Kasi at the end of the day, I really feel like Talon Esports has been really able to adjust on the fly and adapt to these one-man firepower teams. And I feel like parang sakto yung matchup nila. They are the kryptonite to DFM, right?
Yeah, diba? Ito na yung type of Talon na nakahanap na kagad yung #1 identity nila and how comfortable they are with each other. And nagulat talaga ako sa mga matches nila na sobrang crucial and yet nananalo sila doon, Reby.
I think 100%. Pero before the match begins, ibabato muna namin kayo sa South Korea real quick where we have an interview with DFM's coach Astel.
Yes,
well,
I will.
Achilles, his Korean's pretty good. His Korean's pretty good.
Let's not go there.
Yeah, so I want to say it's been a while now, and we've seen many weeks of DFM play, and obviously May is a really standout player. What are the pros and cons to having the superstar player on your team?
그래서 저희가 이제 DFM을 계속 봐오면서 감독님하고 얘기를 나눈 지는 시간이 좀 지났는데 저희가 항상 볼 수 있었던 거는 메이 선수가 정말 대단한 선수구나를 매주 다시 재확인할 수 있습니다. 그래서 메이 선수 같은 약간 슈퍼스타를 데리고 있는 부분에 있어서 장점 그리고 또 단점은 또 뭐가 있을까요?
네, 우선 장점으로는 확실히 메이가 좀 실력적으로 지금 보여주고 있는 게 많다고 생각해서 팀도 많이 캐리하고 있고 그래서 그런 면에서는 그냥 확실히 좋은데 그리고 단점으로는 또 너무 메이 선수한테만 주목을 하다 보니까 다른 선수들도 좀 잘 서포팅 하니까 네, 메이가 그렇게 날뛸 수 있는 건데 다들 그걸 좀 몰라주는 것 같아서 그게 좀 그런 것 같아요.
So obviously for the pros, I mean May, he's proving that he's so mechanically skilled. I think that's always a good thing to have on a team. He's definitely carrying the team on his back quite a bit. So we'll take that any day. But there is a con to that, which means I think there's too much of a spotlight onto May, right? He's able to do this because his teammates support him, and Coach Ash still thinks that there is a bit of a shame that it's not getting recognized as much because everyone's just looking at the flashiness of May.
Well, then I would love to follow up on that. What are the strengths of your team that you think that we seem to be missing out on?
네, 그러면 말씀하신 것처럼 뭐 저희가 이제 뭐 팀원들이라든지 다른 부분에 대해서 알고 있지 아니면 캐치하지 못하는 장점이 뭐가 있을까요? DFM에는 메이 선수 제외하고.
네 우선 메듀사 선수가 되게 클러치 상황에서 많이 따주는 부분도 있고 그리고 서브콜적인 면에서도 많이 도움을 주고 있거든요. 그런 부분도 있고 그리고 안쌤이라든지 뭐 안쌤은 IGL 부분에서 되게 잘 해주고 있다고 생각하고 그리고 세스랑 네스는 팀 서포팅하면서 또 둘 다 혼자 남았을 때 클러치 하는 경우가 되게 많거든요. 스크림에선 더더욱. 근데 네, 그런 부분을 좀 더 알았으면 좋겠어요.
So just kind of going through the list, obviously Medusa, I think it's been quite apparent that he's very good in those clutch situations and he's able to clutch up when he needs to for the team, but also what people don't know that he's very impactful in his secondary calling. He supports the calling a lot. And then talking about calling Anthem, obviously as an IGL, he thinks he's been doing a great job really leading the team. And then Cess and Neth, not just the utility supporting, but he would say even more so in scrims, they actually also clutch greatly. So it's something that they can rely on to have all these members that can really hold their own when it comes down to it. And that way the team can kind of work better. So he hopes that more people can recognize that.
Awesome. I mean, so I think overall this year has been just the year of improvement. I mean, obviously it was nowhere to go but up compared to last year's DFM. You guys have been able to get your first couple of victories. You're finally able to take down Zeta Division. Looking back at the year so far, what do you think has been the biggest growth point for the team?
그럼 올해는 DFM에게 정말 성장의 한 해라고 말할 수 있을 것 같은데요. 물론 작년에 비해서 이제 성장밖에 할 게 남지 않았었지만 그래도 이 성장의 한 해를 보면서 뭐 첫 승리도 얻었었고 또 이제는 제타 디비전 상대로도 승리를 처음으로 얻으셨잖아요. 이런 부분을 봤을 때 감독님이 보실 때 DFM의 최고의 성장 포인트는 뭐 어느 시점이라든지 아니면 어떤 부분에서 제일 많이 성장을 한 것 같으신가요?
네, 저희가 생각보다 그 연습한 기간이 그렇게 길진 않거든요. 그러니까 스플릿 1 시작할 때도 좀 많은 시간을 가지고 하지는 못했는데 저희가 어떤 일이 좀 많아서 근데 좀 다들 되게 한번 말을 했을 때 되게 금방금방 잘 고치는 느낌이기도 하고 그리고 다들 진짜 늦게까지 연습 막 솔로 랭크라든지 그런 부분도 많이 하고 그리고 같이 영상을 본다든지 다른 팀의 영상을 본다든지 하는 부분도 많아서 네 그렇게 성장을 한 것 같고 무엇보다 또 네스랑 세스가 되게 진짜 많이 성장했거든요. 그 팀 게임적으로. 그래서 그게 포인트였던 것 같아요.
So something that a lot of people maybe don't recognize is that we at DFM didn't actually have as much time to prep coming into this year. Even before Split 1, there were just a lot of things we had to work through, so we didn't have as much time. But given all those situations, he thinks his players are also very good at picking up any feedback that's given. You say it once and they're able to recognize exactly what it is they need to work on. They're willing to put in the extra mile on their own, whether it's playing solo queue, whether it's watching bots together as a team and teammates. So that's something that he really appreciates. And also he wants to give special credit to Neth and Cess, two people that have really grown as team players now and not just individuals.
Today's a high-pressure match, high stakes. If you guys lose today, that's it. How are you feeling about that pressure, and what do you make of facing off Talon today?
네, 그럼 오늘 경기에 대해서 좀 여쭤보고 싶은데 오늘이 아무래도 많은 게 걸린 날이잖아요. 이제 패배를 하실 경우에는 플레이오프의 가능성이 없어지는 상황인데 탈론을 상대로 하면서 이런 부담감이라든지 좀 어떻게 떨쳐내고 준비를 하셨는지 궁금합니다.
네, 탈론이 정말 좀 이런 말하면 실릴 수도 있는데 탈론한테 근데 생각보다 너무 잘하는 거예요. 그러니까 이게 좀 진짜 너무 잘해가지고 그리고 그 팀만의 색깔 좀 되게 템포가 빠른 팀이라고 생각하는데 그런 색깔 잘 살려서 해오는 게 되게 좀 리스펙트 할 수 있는 부분인 것 같고 그래도 저희가 꽤 열심히 준비해서 잘 대책 세워왔으니까 충분히 이겨볼 수 있을 것 같아요.
So I don't know how this is going to sound. It might be maybe a little bit offensive for Talon, but I just want to say they are like way better than I thought. Like Talon is way better than I expected.
Okay.
And I think they actually have found a very solid color in their own, a little bit fast tempo style that really fits their own color. So they're a very strong team. I think that caught me off guard a little bit, but obviously we've had time to prep. I'm very confident in what we've prepped, so I think we have a solid chance of winning today.
That's good to hear. That's a good lead into the curious wingman question. Someone asked this on Twitter. Which team was easier to play against, T1 or Zeta?
네, 그러면 이제 승리를 하셨던 팀들 중에 T1하고 제타 디비전 어느 팀을 상대하기가 더 쉬우셨었나요? 이게 여러모로 좀 복잡했죠.
It's a little provocative.
제타는 일본 팀이어서 좀 더 프레시가 있는 부분도 있었는데 그래도 T1은 T1이잖아요. 근데 T1이 좀 더 쉬웠던 것 같아요.
So Zeta, obviously as a Japanese team, there was a lot of pressure, but T1 also big brand, but maybe T1 was a little bit easier.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Estelle, for your answers. Good luck on your match today, and all the best.
네, 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Thank you.
감사합니다. Thank you.
감사합니다.
Well, there you have it from Estelle himself. Sabi nga, we were talking about it earlier, how May needed a support system, and sabi nga niya that Neth and Sess have grown to be such team players kasi dati yung problema nila was being individualistic. So what do you guys think?
Ganda mo lang si Remy sa English. Ray.
I tried.
Grabe, sakala ko itatagalog na niya eh. Pero tama, alam na ba natin kung saan yung history ng team na to, di ba? Nagaling nga sila sa sarili nilang liga, tapos pinikap nga sila going into DFM. So excited ako sa magiging pangyayari pa sa mga back-end workers, syempre pagdating sa DFM.
100%. And since our first match of the week is about to begin, it's going to be Talon Esports versus DFM, and Day 7 of VCT Pacific Stage 2 starts now.
Talon Esports.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season.
Detonation focus team.
Up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to go. Caught him with that left, right, leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and be in my chest. This I'm posing the play. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut.
Isa pa tayo araw dito at isa pang laban na naman pagbabalik nito sa VCT Pacific. At grabe Black and Blue, parang nung isang araw lang magkakasama tayo dito. Pero umpisa pa lang, mukhang may bias ka na dyan ah.
Syempre pa naman, wag natin kakalimutan na yung Talon dati may Pinoy team din. Kaya maraming salamat sa kanila. At to be fair, maganda nga ang performance nila dito pagpasok. Pero that's not only them. Pero kasi you look at yung DFM dito at medyo lumilevel up sila kay lately ah.
Oo nga, diba? Alam mo, may laban na dito yung DFM, especially na on point nga, Detonation Focus May ang galawan nila dito. Pero guys, alam niyo na lang, dalawang Filipino broadcast kayo. At una, dito kayo sa Tagalog side. Pero apparently, ang ating tropa si Boss Azuray nandun din sa English side. So shoutout sa kanya, Ogi niya talaga. Pero ito talaga yun, Black and Blue. Talon, DFM, I think really the big matchup here pagdating dito, diba? Besides May really popping off, sino ang pwedeng tumulong sa kanya para lang nakalabanin yung sobrang, I'd say creative, no? Na ahead of the curve na Talon Esports.
Para sa DFM at least, when you look at yung mismong recent na kinalaban nga nila, which is yung Zeta, another Japanese team, not only was May one of their best performers as well, pero si Neth ang isa pang player na talagang madaming na itulong dito sa series. Maybe not in fragging potential, pero yung mga nilalaro niyang agents are very important dito para sa team for them to initiate yung mga fight nila and to set up May para magawa niya kung anong gusto niya. He plays that KO, he plays that breach, and I really do think kung on point si Neth sa mga utility plays niya, that is what will help DFM dito sa series na to.
At kasama na rin yung pagka-clutch ni Medusa, yung nagagawa ni Anthem, at si Ces rin nandyan rin para dun sa smoke. So DFM, yung naghanap sila ng complete package, pero dun sa kabila naman, diba, ang usapan dito sa Talon, besides of course na ang puso mo ay para sa Talon, Black and Blue, na sila yung tipong nagbasa ng patch notes at sabi nila, sige nga, ilabas natin yung mga kakaiba. Tita mo, Talon Esports will bring out the Neon, but DFM, uso to, double sentinel ng Deadlock at Cypher magkasama.
Lalabanan nila yung Neon daw dito ng Talon and May. Tignan natin anong magagawa niya with this agent. But as you said, naka-double sentinel dito ang DFM. They pull out that Deadlock, which nakikita naman natin minsan sa mga ibang team na, in fairness, pag nakuha nila yung post plant or pag sa defensive side, minsan mas mahirapan ang kalaban. But the problem is, when it goes to that attacking side, wala silang kasing karaming impormasyon na pwedeng makuha or utility na pwedeng gamitin pang-initiate dito sa mga sites. Kaya ito yung kinakatakutan ko dito para sa DFM sa comp nila. Okay yung post plant, pero yung mismong default, baka hindi.
Oo, tingnan mo match history ko, Black and Blue, makikita mo, alam na alam ko yan talaga.
Puro deadlock
Hindi, Cypher! Ako yung Cypher! Hindi ako marunong mag-deadlock.
Okay.
Nag-one time akong deadlock kasama si Ray Ray. Masasabi ko na hindi niya minok yung stairs ko.
Matic yung talo pag isama si Ray Ray. Kaya tayo doon.
Buti na lang di niya tayo rinig ngayon. Pero yun nga, DFM, especially the fact na yung lalabas silang initiator dito, yung breach pa nga, hindi Gecko, hindi fade na pang intel, pang tulong talaga dito sa fight. Pero magandang labanan to talaga. Pag marunong ka mag-neon, ang lakas-lakas ng mga extra buffs para sa kanya. At habang nangyayari nga to, tayo pupunta na sa unang mapa natin.
I really do think that sometimes pag ito yung comp mo, may deadlock ka, may Cypher ka, the Gecko might be a better idea considering kailangan mo talaga lahat ng pwedeng information gathering na pwede mo makuha as well as having that flash, and that is what the Gecko excels in. Pero syempre, dahil nga Neon, the breach is also very helpful para pwede niyang tulungan yung Neon kahit malayo siya, and that is where the breach comes in big. Pero tignan natin dito, sa DFM, sila ay magsisimula sa depensa at Talon ay mag-a-attack ngayon.
Yan, you see, sa classic picks rin, si Cruz naka-sova nga dito. Jit Boys, naka-asa. Laking tulong rin yan sa malayuan. Mas malawak pa ang makukuha ng reach compared dun sa Omen. Pero ito na nga tayo, isa na lang labanan. And talaga, ang kwento dito, Talon, malalo dito, ang magic number talaga ay 6 dito, Nico. Kasi, pag umabot ka ng 6 wins, pasok ka sa playoffs automatically, basically. At Talon, nandito nga si Cruz, nagpapakita ng konting presence dito sa May.
Ayun nga, big game for Talon to win here para ma-secure na agad ang kanilang playoff position. They start the attack, katulad yun ang sabi mo. And yeah, OG agents ang nalabas dito para sa iba. Siyempre si Surf, medyo mas bagong dagdag dito sa team, but he's been doing pretty well as well dito sa mga role na binibigay niya.
Si Bano nakadaldal sa monitor, ang lapit-lapit. Pero yun pa nga, labanan, Medusa nandito sa May side, papasok na dito saan si Governor, bigla lang tamaan ng tripwire, makakuha ng bend control dito doon Talon at nakakuha ng dalawa. Napitas si Governor ng mabilisan. Medyo nanood lang si Medusa doon
Okay. And considering the fact na Medusa may tripwire siya, not playing off of it, na-flush out nga ng stun, alam nila parating dito ang comeback galing sa may flank. Yung nade dito ni Anthem parang hindi naman din tatama at ipit na yun siya.
Tumama sa isa, I think may sound doon, pero gravenet pa nga si Anthem at si Ces makakuha ng mga pitas dyan. 2v2 na ang galawan ni DFM's retake. Looking successful so far. Si Jit Boys ang natitira. Medyo clutch talaga siya para sa Talon dito. Pero Anthem, kalahati na yung defuse. Tumalon pa nga si Jit Boys for the jump pick. Here we go again. Ayun na nga yung smoke para makatulong sa defuse mismo. And Ces, siya ang tagabantay. Hindi ma-spam, hindi matamaan. At muntik pa sana. Pero makukuha na to ng DF-men naman.
Na-defuse pa nga. Muntik na nga sana para kay Jit Boys pero hindi niya mapilitan yung fight. Little did he know actually kung pinilit lang niya yung swing doon to get the one tapos back off bigla. Baka nakuha pa nga niya yung clutch dahil nga sa timing but yeah, could not find the timing to isolate the fight here. As C's gets things going.
Ses raw. Sabi nila. Ses. Sesh? Uy. Eto, nagsisesh tayo ngayon ng casting, di ba?
Saan ka balik? Hindi naman.
Hindi naman.
Shesh kasi yun. Shesh.
Shesh. Di ba si ano yun? Si Asura yun?
Yeah, Asura nga. Kulang ng isang E.
Mga favorite yung mga catchphrase eh. Pansin mo, maraming na naka Avery. Ikaw, nag-cop ka ba? Ayan. Yun o, yung may...
Ay, matawag sa skin na yan.
Oo. Every Dream Wings. Boss.
Tatahimik na lang ako, boss. Hindi na sasabihin ko.
Wala ka mo sabi.
Hindi na lang ako kikimo.
Ako, nabili ko na yung Vandal. Yun lang masasabi ko.
Sasabihin ko na lang, oo, cute. Sige. Yun lang masasabi ko.
Ito ba yung tipong pag kumatok yung tatay mo, alam mo na, tago mo ng skin na yan. Pero ito
parang,
pa nga.
Pag ginagamit yung skin niyan, tapos kumatok nga AirPods ko, mas madali na lang ipadala yung may pinapanood kang iba.
Ito tayo, DFM, naka-anti-eco pa nga. Serve makakuha ng isa, pero habang nag-swing dito na ang talon, Jit Boys, nakalaban pa rin. At dahil na nga dito, may mga guns na mapupulot sila. Yung Bulldog, pinapasa-pasa na nga si Anthem at si May ang tagabantay. At mukhang si Anthem ang tagatigil dito sa pinto na to. May with the spray and DFM will clear things out. 2-0 na para sa DFM.
A good angle para kay May. Still damage done though, considering yung eco dito ng talon. Pero na-save pa rin yung mga importanteng armas na kailangan nilang i-save. Yung mga Bulldog, namely, being important. Ito yung problema din dito na hiwalay si Governor. So para sa talon, they have to make sure na hindi yan maging problem moving forward dito sa attacking side nila.
Wala. Hindi niya district boss eh. Ba't siya may
Ikaw din naman.
Punta dyan? Ayan, ikaw rin ng talon kanina. Ito na tayo sa full buy mismo ng talon. May lulusob na naman. DFM very willing to play aggressive dito sa kanilang bonus. At kuha kagad nila yung mount. Yung expert speed talaga ni May. Tagatulong dyan sa may frontline si Bando. Bantay sarado at mukhang si Ante pa nga ang unang tutumba. Ito na rin si May gusto mag-swing. Quick low flash on galing kay Net. Nice pick galing sa DFM. May laban nga dito per talon. Tama lang. Nag-play na dito sa may A. If it's si Jit Boys, lumalaban lang naman. At sa pillars pa nga siya delikado. Ayan na yung trade ng DFM. Pero nakaspot na ng talon yung spike.
A good picks off dito para sa DFM to be fair. But Cruz will shut things down. Magandang defensive smoke din. Ginawa doon ng talon. Si Ban, pinok niya yung C. Tapos si Jet Boys, pinok din niya yung B main. Allow them to really have a bit more space na pwedeng paglaruan dito. Siyempre, na-punish din naman ng DFM. This is a good flash, especially from Neth. Tutulad ng sinasabi ko kanina. He is going to be crucial dito in setting up a lot of yung mga plays nila. It's good that DFM established sa simula pa lang na willing sila maging aggressive. Kasi this can play later on dito sa ending part ng first half na to.
Oo nga, hindi mo lang kailangan maging sobrang passive kahit naka-double sentinel ka. Pwede ka gumawa ng mga plays gamit ng GravNet mismo at yun pa nga, maagang fast lane. At yung nade ng ating Deadlock kinawit map. Pero ayun na nga yung relay bolts. Tamang-tama lang. And Talon, Governor. Mukhang sila pa nga unang makakahanap ng pitas dito. DFM daw nakanda rin sa may mini door. Andiyan si Anthem sa may kahon. And pagdating talaga ni Governor dyan sa may A main, delikado ang crossfire dito ng DFM.
Big punish pero where is the help from DFM there? But walang tao nakaabante dun sa may door. The nade galing kay Anthem could have been big. The stun from Neth as well could have helped out. Pero wala, hindi lang na timing yan. The Jit Boys here in a good spot to maybe find the pick-off. Nahanap na siya. The C-side commit will happen. Pero nandun nga si Medusa nag-aabang.
Nga si Anthem napapick naman ito sa Medusa daw kanina. Nanunood lang. Ito na yung CCTV niya. At siya na ay handang lumaban. Unang kita dito si Cruz. Ayun pa nga yung Ben. Magagalit sa side ng talon. Pero DFM nag-trade pa rin. Surf though. Ayan na nga. Kitang-kita. Markado. At Medusa. Makahuli pa nga ng isa pa. Ito na. Si Van. Gusto sana makapasok. Ganang call to though. Quick low, ultimate galing doon sa Astra. At si Ban hindi niya makuha yung spike dito. Black and blue, ipit nga siya. Medusa nakatatlo. At malayo pa ang lalakbay dito ni Jit Boys.
Grabe yung kilos dito ni Medusa. Ang cut niya maglaro sa loob ng site using that cage. to stay alive. He finds the pick. Yung ulti pa niya, nagamit niya. Allows him to really replay off of this. But Jit Boys, 1v1 na ngayon. Jit Boys! 2v1 clutch from the flank. At nakabawi pa yung Talon.
Si Jit Boys pa ang nagpapanalo. Cosmic Divide sana para tumulong. Pero mukhang naging I got this. Ako na bahala sa lahat. Para sa side ng Talon yan. And that's the thing about Talon. Ang rami talagang sharpshooters dito sa squad na to. Pwede mag-clutch. Especially yung mga Thai talents nila. Si Surf, Jit Boys. Alam mo na, pag sila ang naiwan, delikado pa rin ang lagay. And there you go, Talon. Getting everything tied up here.
This is Talon's map pick. It is honestly one of the best maps na pwede nilang piliin dito. Madaming impormasyon kung paano maglaro ang DFM sa mapa na to. And you look as well as how their historical performances nung split 1 went, at hindi nga siya necessarily convincing. Although yun nga, the last time they did play this, medyo 2 months ago pa yun, split 1 pa. So at the very least, historically, this map doesn't work out for DFM. But you look at the next few maps, yung map 2 at map 3 natin, Sunset at Ascent, and those are 2 pretty okay maps para sa DFM. And Talon have recently struggled on both those maps. So crucial tong map 1 na mapanalo nila.
Totoo. Tingnan mo yung Sunset, hindi pa nanalo yung Ascent. Alam ko, mahirap rin ang kanilang record so far. So, Talon, they really need this map 1 win para lang mas maganda yung standing nila sa series na ito. Right now, mukhang pinaghihirapan nga nila pag-play into this A site here. Quick little dart papunta sa backside. Makukuha dito si Cess so far. May chance ka sila mag-pivot papunta ng B. Si Gover nag-iingay. Lumabas rin ng 3 kasi lumapit na dito ang Talon. Pero Anthem, ang gandang pre-aim yan. Tatama dyan si Cruz. Bano, able to find one at lumusog na nga gamit ng daliri. Eto na, ang Hotel California na mahal talaga ng Neon. An overdrive play galing kay Governor. Narinig kung saan lulusog at bigla na lang wala siyang pakita sa aftershock ng kakampi. Lusob, laban lang ng laban, and Talon manguna na nga dito.
Lang katakot dito si Governor. Sumugod sa may pasite. And naiwasan pa nga niya yung yung nade doon ni Anthem, yung sit me down grenade niya. Na parang
sit me down.
Tumalon siya, tinalon niya.
Wordplay kahit sa Tagalog. Grabe ka naman,
Grabe
Block and Blue.
Alam mo ba, ako ay isang vokabularista.
Galing. Alam mo, pwede ka mo na Korea, ikaw maging translator, parang sina Will, parang sina Jen Lee.
Hindi, mas maganda yung mga player nag-translate Mas nakakatawa yung mga...
Never forget, Borgum translation.
Oo, pagka sinungaling pa nila. Totoo. Tumatama.
Kitang-kita, Governor naman. Ang important Talon, nakahanap na ng isa, pero si May, ay, nahuli. Yun lang.
Huling-huli nga. Wala pang ulti dito si Van, so not able to find information off of that. Pero at least 5v3 na ngayon para sa Talon. Looking to maybe get a 4th on the board. Ulti available dito kay Anthem, kaya kung may mahuli siya, edi ipit na nga.
Medusa. Lagi na lang pag pumunta tayo kay Medusa, naka-CCTV mode. Security talaga eh.
Hindi man niya kailangan i-hold yung angle, to be fair.
Yan. Hold ang kita yung barrel. At madali na yan para sa Talon. Nag-slide pa nga. Try na in-no-scope. Pero hindi yan sapat against Net. It's still Net though, facing off against the rest of Talon. Mukhang ma-overrun na nga siya. At Talon, gusto niya ba magsiwag na? Si Medusa na lang na nga nandyan. Lumuso pa. Nagpakita si Cruz. At yun tuloy. 1v3 pa nga.
A nice default play dito sa Talon. Nag-abang lang ng mga aggressive plays to come from DFM. Once they found their first picks, sana naging 4v5. Siyempre, magpupush yung DFM para makahanap ng pitas para makabawi. Pero inabangan ng Talon. Good punishes from them as well. Isipin mo kung tumama yung no-scope doon ni Governor, mas malupit pa yung clip.
Magwawala tayo dun. Pero sa totoo lang, yung slide talaga ng Neon ang accurate na rin kasi. Pwede nga tumama yung ganong classic shots. Talon right na. Parang dati. Don't move and shoot at the same time. Ngayon, run and gun is the way.
Literal, si Neon lang nakagawa nun. Yung nagalaw pero accurate.
Hindi ka tingnan mo si Coach Pros, ganun yung galaw. Slide.
Ginamit niya Smooth daw.
Smooth operator. Grabe
Smooth operator. Uy, sa bagay, si Neon pa naka-operator kanina. Si Governor.
Oo nga
diba?
Wordplay ka talaga, boss. Galing mo.
Grabe. Anong pinag-uusapan kaya nila?
Ewan ko, hindi ako nag-speak ng Actually, I feel Talon English yung comms nila, no?
Oh, English.
Uy, may sakit
Si
siya,
Cruz,
no?
may
Si
cool
Cruz,
fever.
May cool fever.
May cool fever.
Oh, no! Ray, sabihan mo naman si Cruz na get well soon. Ba't ganyan?
Ba't nga ganon?
Okay lang. Pag mainit ang pakiramdam, pre, mainit ang kamay. Ganun yun.
Tama. Si Michael Jordan nga, di ba?
Oh,
The
flu game.
The flu game. Doon pa siya nagpakitang gilas. Kaya, abangan natin si Cruz dito.
May mga,
Ngayon, medyo
sa totoo
tahimik.
lang may mga people na dito, I forgot who. Pero nangyari na yun, may nag-flu game recently sa Pacific.
Meron
Tapos malupit, hindi ka na maalala. Wala, tanong natin si Asroy minsan. DM natin ngayon habang nag-cash siya. Pwede ba yan? Mag-reply kaya yan. Buti pa kami.
Basta yung
boom! Boom!
Boom! Boom na boom. Huli ni Governor dito. We find another. Kaso yun na.
Boom!
Mawian pa. Ses! Shesh naman yan!
Malakas ang peak dyan ng DFM. At maka-out pa nga dito si Ses so far. And with it now, mukhang DFM ang nanguna sa mga numbers nila. Pero luga pa rin sa baril. At kailangan talaga ingatan dito ang Talon. Marami silang ultimate sa pwede gamitin dito sa DFM side. Yung Annihilation ready na. Yung Rolling Thunder pa nga para sa retake rin.
Yeah, sorry mag-reply yun kahit nakakast. Basta yung first word ng message mo, something na mahahatak yung attention niya. Ano pa kaya pwede? Anime. One.
Ano
pa?
TTS. Kasi TS. Alam mo.
TS. Tama.
Si Anthem
Takot
rin.
ako dun sa... Takot ako sa first letters mo yung first two.
Chill ka lang. Chill ka lang. Ano ka ba? Kasi ito, DFM chillings rin naman yung mga default holds nila. The thing is though, nakapasok na rin yung Talon dito sa may B.
Hindi alam ng DFM.
Si Jutways naka-off na naman, no? Taga-pulot talaga ng off ni Governor.
At least, diba?
Ayun. Pinagbo kay Breach. Let's go. Lusob na sana. Cancels the first plan. Perfect time pa naman ng Talon para makatanim dito. Aftershocks gonna be there too. Okay na effort sana kay Net pero may oras pa rin. Dito ang Talon at si Van taga-hold na lang dito sa may mini door naman. Here sa spotlight to play. Pero one tap habang na-stun! Sige, mindset lang yan! Laban na naman dito sa Talon at naka-5 pa nga si Dal dito ngayon.
So, ba't sila nag-ulti?
Why not? Joke not.
Why would you? Like, 3v3, naka-eco. Baka kung may pitas, sige. Baka kung may follow up kasama, kasunod ng Rolling Thunder agad, sige. Eh, wala. Parang nangyari, pan-delay lang ng time. Tapos wala din nangyari. This is something teams have to be very wary about. Kasi they could have used that to stop yung momentum ngayon ng Talon.
Oo nga, mag-ingat kayo pag napagalitan ako ni Black and Blue. Naiinis siya pag nakakita siyang ganun.
Sabihin na naman ng chat, sino ba naman tong caster na to? Daming alam. Alatang silver.
Muntik ka na nga mag-emo that season eh. Anong nangyari? Kala ko immortal yun eh.
Wala, nakilaro ako kasama si Fluffy O2 the Goat. Yun. Spiraling down under the sea.
Under the sea. Ayan. Under the sea. Wala. Goodbye, May.
Under si May.
Actually, under the B pala yun. My bad.
Tama. Nasa ilalim talaga. Alam ba nilang nandito si Ses?
Ayan, alam na.
Ayun, alam na.
Nahuli pa nga. So Talon, they found the 2 picks here already. Yung DFM, pinagsama pa yung Cypher at yung Deadlock ng kasama dito. At nung nag-pick yung isa, namatay lang siya.
Para daw sure ball.
Yun!
What are you doing? Ulit-ulit na lang yung mga round natin dito, Adaksa. Talon will play slow. Magpipick yung sa DFM or magpipikan sila. They will find the first pick. Tapos, isa silang mauubos.
Translate ko para sa'yo, pre. Para maintindihan ng DFM.
Nani?
Diba? Parang, ito yung naging problema dito ng DFM. Hindi na nare-respeto yung mga angles ng Talon. And mismo, si Governor naka-reposition na siya ng sobrang bilis. Gamit, of course, ng high gear ng Neon. Yung extra movement speed para pumesto. Parang hindi ini-expect ng DFM na nandun na kagad sila eh.
Takot mag-high gear eh. Baka huliin ka pa.
Speed limit lang tayo, boss.
Oo. Mamawalan ka pa ng ano mo. Lisensya.
Lisensya para tumakbo.
Oo, huli ka. Kaya, Governor, ingat-ingat ka dyan.
Ano ba? Si Governor yan, may diplomatic immunity yan.
Ay,
boss.
sabagay.
Bawal mahuli.
Pula yung plaka.
Ano yun? Isang number lang, 8. Ganun yung mga
8, oo.
lisensya.
Under si no? Sabagay. Si May dapat pala mag-ingat dito.
Oo.
Dating pag niniyon, siya lang din ang May Vandal.
Uy, May Vandal nga. Kasi,
May Vandal nga.
pag ganito, nakikisama na lang ako sa'yo. Nakikiride ako sa wordplay mo eh.
Problema kasi June na ngayon eh. Hirapan si May.
You're
Tapos
right.
na siya.
Tapos, pero dapat okay dito ang DFM kasi hapon pa, di ba?
Sabagay. Oo. Pero...
So may nerf at may buff kasi sa oras. Ganun ba yun? So even out lang.
Yung pag tumalon ka kasi pataas eh. Kaya pataas din naman talon dito. Kaya hirap din yung DFM.
Ang kulit pa, doon sa talon kanina ko pa eh. Pero ito na nga tayo. Mamaya ka na nga ako. Divide muna at net. Baka gusto mo naman doon ka sa kabilang side ng wall. Kaysa dyan, Jit Boys makakahunt nga ng petas. At lulusog pa nga kitang-kita ang ulo ni Anthem mismo. Si Ses nag-iisip kung sana siya ba'y tatawid pero wala talaga. No crossing here. Jaywalking pag lumampas ka. Lumusob na nga ang DFM papunta ng B mismo pero wala silang makahanap na pitas dyan.
I mean, Talon, ito na naman. The lurk game here working out. Jit Boys with a 4K kalaban nga ang Eco. Really get the ace. Isha shutdown daw ni May.
Okay, delete kagad sa highlights dyan. Sayang, yun na sana pang montage niya. Pero Talon talaga. Kanina pa sila. 7 rounds in a row. So black and blue. Yun lang.
Gusto nilang mag-time out ulit. The joke lang. Masyado maaga para gamitin yung dalawa. But yeah, once more. Same problems dito para sa DFM. To be fair, yung mapa nga na to, attacker-sided. Ito ang map pick ng Talon. And yung buong panel nga natin, predict yung Talon eh. Ikaw naman, Dax. I-share mo naman ang iyong words of wisdom. Sino tingin mo dito?
Wala akong Talon t-shirt eh.
Ganun ba?
Oo.
Iba yung iba ng opinion.
Kung may t-shirt ako ng Talon, sure.
Wala ka din namang DFM t-shirt eh.
Totoo! Sige, talo na rin ako. Pero yun na nga yung grab net. Tama rin dyan. Mukhang mapapapigil pa nga si Governor dito mismo. At ayan na nga yung barrier mesh para humarang. So, laking tigil. Roadblock malala. Galing sa side ng DFM kung nandyan yung Cypher at yung Deadlock sabay.
Oo nga, atras muna. Medyo mahirap pumasok dyan, Lods. Daming nakaabang. Daming mga harang din. Kaya, literal, hindi sila makakapasok muna. Now, ngayon nag-stabilize midway through the round and Talon don't have a first pick. Paano naman gagana ang kanilang default?
Ito yung tipong kakaliwa ka ng sana tapos biglang nag-update yung maze, yung ways mo na diretso ka na lang pala bigla. Yun yung nangyari eh.
Or yung tipong sabi ng ways, pwede ka pumasok dito tapos pagtingin mo, nakaharang pala yung kalsada.
Oo, tapos nakasulat rin no U-turn. Ang galing rin eh. Pero ito na nga, may operator ng handa dito si May. At minsan lang yan, para sa side ng TFM sila ang nangunang nakahanap ng pitas si Fault9. Though dito tama si Governor, makakalusot na nga. Slide ninja slide, pero wala pa rin. Si Medusa na lang ang makakakuha ng pitas dyan. At yung neural theft, alam na kagad ng DFM ang lahat. Yun rin, yung overdrive, walang kalaban-laban. Talon able to go for the hold. At Talon, lumalaban na naman. Jit Boys good for double there. Si Ban na lang nang titira in a 1v2. Pero yun pa nga, nahuli ni Net. Konting galaw at konting pitas.
Okay.
DFM get their 3rd round here.
Munti ka na mag-throw yung DFM doon, ha? Loki, ha? Nang sumugod si May, tas sumunod din sila, tas hindi sila nakakapatay. Munti ka na yon para makabawi ang Talon sana. Jit Boys, laging nakaka-multi-kill dito pag sa mga ganong sitwasyon. Maganda ang laro niya so far dito sa mapa na to. Yung nga, DFM. Even though nanalo sila sa round na yon, may mga problema pa rin na sana may smoothen out nila habang tumatagal yung laro.
Yeah, DFM, nakita naman natin, yung squad na to, walang panalo. Last year, ngayon, may 2 na sila on the board. And improving has been the way to be para sa DFM this year. I mean, it's a big deal though. Na, sige, kahit ngayon nahihirapan sila sa Talon, they did beat Zeta Division. Yung kasama nila, di ba? Yung fellow Japanese team nila in their last outing. So, alam mo, mas confident talaga ang DFM moving forward into these matches eh.
Parang Pinoy lang yun eh. Pinoys beat Pinoys. Ito din DFM. Japanese team beats Japanese team. Kaya kahit mas experienced ang Zeta, sige. Mas favored sila, sige. Hatakan ng pababa pa rin.
I mean, tagal na nung usapan na yun. Zeta versus yung Crazy Raccoon Core na naging DFM. Yun talaga ang labanan nila. Yun yung TS versus SBE nila nun, di ba?
Yun.
Ay, di mo alam.
Oh. Paalala mo nga sa kanila. No.
Tingin ko nga si yung analyst nun. Pero ito na nga si May. Handa na naman. Jumabot. Wow! Ulat pa nga sila pareho! Nadamay pa si Ban. Kala ni Jit Boys okay na sana ang lahat. Pero yun na nga, ang DFM pa ang nakakuha ng dalawa. Si Anthem nandito na rin nakanda sa may stairs. Biglang mabubura na lang kagad si Christian. And on to the side for Talon. Dalawa na lang sila mismo dito. And DFM, okay yung pitas. Peak. Baka magaling pa nga dito kay Governor si May. Tagabantay na lang. So double pick, double swing. Talon, nilusog na rin.
Baka makulat na naman kayo.
Anong ginagawa ni Governor sa baril niya? Pero May with the 3, Governor from above. Pero wala siyang katakas-takas at all. As DFM will get another one here.
Yun yung tipong si Ban, mapapano lang sa, pre, nadamay na naman ako sa'yo. Ikaw kasi, iingat ka sa ganyan. Ako ba natamaan? At yun na nga ang nangyari. A bit of luck, for sure. But DFM will take any fortune coming their way at this point para lang makabawi sa half na to. They get 5 rounds on the defense. Partida, okay na yun. Especially going to the second half here. And you look at Talon, at least so far dito sa Lotus map, they've been pretty equal sa attacking side and defending side nila on both ends. Kahit during ng split 1 pa lang. So, you can expect this level of consistency pagdating sa second half pa rin ng Talon, which means DFM really need to start gaining some rounds dito.
Naisipin mo na lang talaga daw yung shot na yun. Deserve yung first pick. Pero nakakuha ka ng dalawa. Bigla na lang may bonus pala. Buy one, take one. Ito naman, muntik na naman! Muntik na naman! May dalawang matay sa isang operator. Pero ito na nga ang DFM.
Patay.
Sila na mismo ang lulusob. Wala akong makita si Surf at all. Bigla na lang, pagbukas ng mata niya, boss. Next half na pala tayo.
What a push out dito galing sa DFM. And I'm surprised na si Medusa yung nag-opt dun Even though nag-opt siya talaga, but like, as a Cypher, you want the Cypher to be the first guy to peak of all the agents na meron ka dito. Sabi naman na daw nila, kung namatay naman daw yung Cypher, may isa pa namang daw Sentinel. Kaya sige, Medusa, ikaw nang mauna. But still, big risk. In the end, gumana pa rin at nakabawi ang DFM dito sa end ng half.
Yeah, yun yung malaking bagay. Nakabawi yung DFM, especially for the past few rounds. Kahit sila yung nag-push out minsan, sila pa rin nakahanap ng mga pitas. Maganda yung mga angles early on, especially dun sa B. Pero dito na tayo magtatanong, ano ang plano ng DFM, diba? Pagdating ng attacking side. Yung weakness talaga ng comp na to in getting there in the first place. Yung pagdating ng site, okay ka na. Pero yung journey mismo ay mahirap.
Yan yung kinakatakutan natin, diba? As we mentioned time and time again, when there is a deadlock, when it comes to the attacking side, taking space has been a problem. Securing the space is not. Pag nilagay mo yung mga trip niya, yung barrier mesh niya, nakaka-secure ng space na nakuha. Pero how do they take that space in the first place? Ayan ang pwede maging problema dito. Yung post plant nila, oo, malakas. Ang hirap-hirap mag-retake doon sa site na kung saan nakaset up na yung deadlock. But can they even get to that stage in the round in the first place dito sa attack?
Yun lang, diba? Makapwesto lang mismo dito ang DFM. Paano napapalag yung Talon? But they do have good utility though. In fairness, para lumaban. Yung Sova, maganda yan pag-break ng any kind of setup. Tapos si Surf pa. Yung Breach Missile, pagdating mga Aftershock, Rolling Thunder, mukhang mapapalabas sila. So, kahit yung comp ng Talon, may panglaban dito. Pero feel ko talaga, ito yung kailangan nila unahan
I really think this Sova is what it will be the defining factor para sa Talon. They do have lots of stuns to re-initiate nga. Meron silang fault line, meron silang mga relay bolt, meron nga ding stun galing sa Astra. So there's a lot for them to fight with, yes. Pero ang tanong, how will Cruz aid the fight here? Kasi ngayon na, ito na nga, DFM, they're gonna get the site. These shock darts, kung may masira siyang util, that's gonna be big.
Yung naghihirapan pa nga yung barrier mesh dito mismo. And DFM, kasi pa nga makakaplant na nga. Pero Anthem holding close dito sa may drop. Mukhang lalaglag na dito kagad si Cruz. When Governor gets on the board. And si Governor nang lalaso na lamang. Dito lang sa may backside. Tulusog na rin. Gandang slide. And what a transfer! Governor! Ito ang batas na naman niya. He's found the 4. He doesn't get the ace though. Pero Talon on defuse. And Surf will hold. Talon will take this pistol. But Governor, Diyos ko yung heroics niya. Ang lupit dun.
Sa pistoling kasi, hindi nakapag-buy ng full util dito. So DFM, even though sinasabi nga natin, paano nila makukuha yung site ulit Talon when DFM takes the site. Walang trips in deadlock. Tapos yung barrier, binato sa heaven for some reason where you know it's gonna land in front of Talon na masisira nila agad bago siya mag-solidify. So very weird decision dito para sa DFM to throw that utility, especially para kay Anthem. Kaya moving forward, you'd like to see that be used dun sa may stairs or sa may pa-drop mismo, not towards heaven kung saan mababasag din agad.
Hindi, ito yung to be fair. Kasi pagdating ng pistol round, mahirap rin sirain yun kahit nag-fortify pa. Pero hindi nila expect ganun karami. Yun lang, diba? Hindi nila expect na, uy, boss, buong barangay pala to. At yun ang naging pagkakamali doon ng DFM. Pero, uy,
di nakita.
Tumatalon-talon lang siya. Si May, paano ka nakapasok ng ganun? At ayun na nga, bulaga! Andyan si May, andyan si Sis, and DFM, ginulat na lang kagad yung talon na nakapasok na pala sila.
Gulat na gulat si Ban. Kala nila nandun pa lang, but somehow 2 picks goes DFM's way. Syempre yung armas, lamang pa rin dito ang talon sa mag-retake nila. But do they have even the trips dito na may lalagay sa site? Si Governor, he's gonna have to try and open things up.
Oh, and the sound sensor on point. Surf though will fall there. At na nga si Governor naman, kailangan na naman niya magdala dito ng laban. Fast lane, nakahanda na rin. Anthem though, malapitan at yung judge pa nga ang makakahuli sa kanya. Talon, di in-expect yung ganitong klaseng lapit galing sa DFM. Sabi, di ba? No ID, no entry. Mukhang makakapasok pa rin ang DFM dito. Ayan ang swing ni Medusa. Lulusob na ang the rest of DFM. At dito pa nga, na-thrifty pa nila ang kalaban.
What a eco from DFM. Di na nga. At may konting utility in deadlock. Napakahirap pasukin din. Especially with that judge na pick up niya. Ses with the TP. Buti lang, hindi siya nag-TP dun sa may tripwire mismo. Katapat lang din niya eh. Otherwise, mahuhuli din sana siya. But very, very awkward round doon para sa Talon that allows DFM to somehow find 2 picks, and especially si May. Sumugod lang doon sa may pa-water, tapos nakahanap lang isa.
Kung makita mo yung galawan niya sa mouse eh, ADW. Tapos umaganon-ganon yung mouse oh.
There.
At ang nagsisurf eh.
Oo nga eh. Uy, si Surf?
Uy,
Kalaban niya yun eh. Ba't ganun? Ba't ganun?
Bakit ganun?
Eto na, DFM. Pwede na nga sila pumusata naman dito. Papunta ng C. And Anthem and the rest, there is a bit of a plan though. Ito na nga, ang classic barrier mesh lineup papunta ng waterfall. Harang dyan, pero nakalustin Talon. Ayun ang malaking bagay. Si Surf, nandyan nakapwesto. Andyan rin si Jit Boys. Pwede sila manggulat kung hindi ma-assume to ng DFM ng tama. Tinay spray doon nito ni May. Ayan na nga, yung Aldro na naman. At ito na tayo, overdrive na naman. Ito na, Wonderwall. Gamit ni Governor. Bigla na lang magigitara na naman dito. Nakakuha na nga siya ng isa. And Talon Esports, they stopped the push so far here.
May stun doon sa may choke, tapos may din, yung aftershock. Nahuli pa si Neth. What a nice trap dito for Talon. Good combo setup para sa kanila. Pick off for DFM. Ngayon pa nila i-attempt yung plant.
Ito na nga dito sa may bend, pero DFM mapipilitan sila mag-play on site mismo. And the dart's gonna be there. Ayun na nga yung fault line. And Talon now will get the space to push. May Cyberkiss yung nakaharang at mukhang nagsama-sama na ang pamilya ng Talon dito sa smoke. Una, dito, si Anthem nakakatlo na. Si Sesdo, siya rin makadoble dito. And DFM, isa na lang matatay nila ang score na to.
At least DFM able to get the kills there. Pero yung cage actually ni Medusa eh, nakakatulong pa ngayon para sa Talon eh, para makatawid sila galing sa water. Diba? Para lang siguro hindi siya ma-push. I guess, to be fair, they would rather manggaling lahat sila sa may site compared to if they split the site, kung na-push na dun si Medusa, if they walk through the water, papunta sa may main, baka maipit pa sila dun sa may bend. So, yun yung idea doon. But in the end, at least, yun nga, na i-rectify din naman dito ng DFM.
Huh? Walking on water? Isa lang ang alam ko na gumagawa nun, pre.
Piasoray. Asoray Al-Gaib. Where is the lie?
Sige. Siya na talaga ang Lord and Savior of Pacific. Pero ito na nga tayo na naman, DFM. Ingat tayo sa mga stun. At yun delikado, pero na-scan na Odin pa nga. Hindi pa nga linalabas ni Cruz. Hindi pa niya pinapakita. Bigla na lang may nabulaga na isa. It's Talon here with the pressure. DFM, paano sila papalag yung door bubukas? Pero wala lang, okay lang. Kasi makakatakas na kagad dito si Cruz.
Wala din ang galing dito sa main. If there was somebody crawling upstairs galing sa DFM, baka na-punish pa nga nila si Cruz na paatras. But Cruz loves to play this. Odin nga niya, high-low dito. Medusa finds a one. Alam ba niyang may backside pa? Neth opens up dito sa may A site. At ngayon, somehow nakabawi yung DFM.
Na-isolate nila yung mga fights na to. Kala mo, sapat na yung double up dito ng Talon. But Cruz now, shock dart muna dyan. And okay, that's some good damage onto net. Gusto pa niya bawasan yung kalaban. Atin pa nga, konting damage. Na-scan, lahat na lang. Sinalo ni Net. Sarap ba ng mga shock dart at recon? Tanong natin mamaya, pero sila ay mapapatambay sa may 3. And Surf, tatap na lang ang ulo ni Medusa dyan. Advantage now dito para sa side ng Talon. Ayun yung fault line, pero wala pa yung swing. DFM, si May gustong lumusop. Aftershock will force him out. At yun tuloy, bigla na lang sa harapan pa ni Surf. Here comes the rest of Talon. Cruz will pick up the pieces there. And Talon now, mukhang sila pa ang may lead dito.
Good clean retake dito for Talon in that case. Siyempre, inaabangan na rin ni Surf na galing doon sa may rotation si Medusa ng malayo. But still, good rectify dito galing sa DFM considering naubusan sila sa simula. Naging 3v5 pero nakabawi pa nga dahil doon medyo masyadong wide ang pwesto ni Jet Boys. And then they found another pick dito sa may A galing kay Neth naman. So, may oportunidad sana yung DFM pero yung mga post-plant nila na iniisip nating maging solid, parang hindi lang nila na-execute ng tama din.
Oo nga pero nakikita ko talaga si Cruz Mukhang may sakit talaga. Hindi naka-Talon jersey, naka-Talon hoodie. Sick look. Work from home ang vibe. Eto na si Governor na naman. Uy! Kahit may Cyber Cage at Tripwire, bigla na lang na-drawingan pa nga ni Governor ang kalaban. Ito naman si Mado, pero ngayon mukhang nakakabala siya ni Jit Boys. And Jit Boys, may angle sana. Ayan na nga yung Rolling Thunder Dope. Dito lang siya ipit sa may waterfall at gusto sana hulihin ni Net. Expect pa nila though si Surf na gugulo. At Jit Boys is using the orb pang cover. Kesa yung ulo niya matamaan, siya pa ang na lang may harang sa harapan. And the flash is there, the high-low's good. And Talon, eto na lang, si Anthem na lang ang kalaban dito sa May side. Here comes Nova Posto, flash comes on in. And Talon Esports, double digits na nga sila dito.
Clean round dito for Talon from the get-go into the retake there especially. Okay nga yung pwesto ni Jet Boys hindi mo ma-expect na may tao doon agad. And finds the angle to play with. Tapos on the other side as well, yung mga pitas pa dito malinis din para sa Talon. And DFM, ito nga si Medusa, may tripwire naman siya. Ba't niya nilapitan yung cage? I think what he was trying to do was, kasi expect niya sisirain ni Governor yung trip, tapos tsaka niyang ipipeak habang busy si Gov, tapos itatiming niya sana, but in this case, siya pa nahuli.
Si Gov, British ka na? Gov na?
Gov na?
Gov na?
Gab na with a bottle of
Oo nga pala, ikaw pala dapat bigyan natin crown. Taga royal family ka ba? I do want to say though, wait, last muna. Governor! Governor, please! Tama na, Governor! Kanina ka pa!
Gab na?
Ayan na, Gov na. He's gotten to race so far.
Gab na? Tamba na?
Bakit yung British tayo bigla?
And si Surf. 7-11 para sa Talon.
Ganun, boss. Bakit ganun yung pag-British na nagtatagalog? Ganun ba dapat?
Malay mo. Meron naman
Okay.
Tawag doon, ano ba?
Meron akong 4 letters na feel ko hindi ko gusto sabihin sa broadcast na to. Sabihin lang natin, expat.
Tama.
Sabi ni Governor?
Hindi ko alam.
Okay.
Gab na? Sabi lang yung pangalan niya. Parang Pokemon.
Na si Gov.
Ipit.
Annihilation daw. Tinig.
Niya.
Ipit. Hindi tatama. Ay, baka may mahuli nga dito. Pala ang DFM. At yun pa, delikado ang lagay. Dito ng talo ngayon, dalawa ang mamatay. At si Cruz dinala lang sa langit ng mabilisan. DFM have found early picks here. At
may narinig kang tumatawa sa crowd dahil dun sa patay na yun. Dahil may na-ulti yan, tumatawa yung crowd.
Kawawa ka na lang wala kang labang pag ma-ult ka ng deadlock. Pero ito na nga, lumaban pa rin si Jit Boys. And Jit Boys in these situations talaga ang taga-even ng mga numbers dito. Bando, ito, si Banba, marunong ba gumamit ng tripwire?
Jit Boys very consistent. Huwag natin kakalimutan ng kick-off. He was a big part of why their run with that parang sub-roster gumana. Kahit nga si Jit Boys at si Garnets yung naglalaro at the time. But good pick-off here from Ban para makuha ang advantage ulit. Ang dami nilang ulti na pwedeng gamitin.
Oo nga Pwede nga sila mag-rolling thunder pagdating ng post-plant. At yung camera nakatag pa! libreng impormasyon talaga yan sa side ng Talon and DFM. Expose ka agad na maangal sila sa may stairs. At dahil lang doon, babalik sila. At
huli na naman.
Picture. Ito yung yung mga photo booth sa Korea, 3 picture, tapos papaprint pa mamaya. At ito na tayo, babayaran na ba nila Anthem ang picture nila? Kasi si Van nasa likod lang. Tahimik, humahabol. Neto has the angle, but here comes the stun. And Talon right now, sila pa ang may numbers nga mismo dito. Ban with the push, nakahuli ng isa. Cosmic Divide's gonna be there, and mabilis lang ma-wipe up ng Talon ang kalaban. Map point na ng Talon to.
That was great utility from Surf. Stun niya, sakop pareho yung possible plant spot at saka yung drop. Wherein kung nasan si Neth, tapos yung aftershock pa naman niya, and nag-flush out nga kung nasan si Anthem doon sa pagplant niya. So, really great supporting utility galing kay Surf. Tapos masana si Bat na naka-timing pa dito on his trip, rather on his camera. Huling-huli nga din ang pagtawid dito ng DFM.
Uy!
Final timeout for DFM.
Oo nga time out pa. Wait, chill na si Coach Frost kanina. Pinapakita paano yung slide. Yan, chillings. 12-7. At sinasabi naman natin kanina na ito yung talagang map pick na kailangan manalo yung Talon, diba? Pagdating sa mga next 2 maps, mas mahirap yung magiging lagay nila doon, mas pangit yung mga stats nila, at doon pa pwede bumawi yung DFM. But right now, Talon, on point talaga
Yeah, this is the thing. Medyo mababa ang chances talaga na in-expect natin matuon ng DFM to, but this can be extended into a 3rd map. If hindi na makakuha or maka-comeback to, coming into map number 2.
Bakit?
Oh.
Sino yun? Nakasalamin?
Salamin.
Wow, Biniverse ka pala. Di
mo na-expect yun
Okay ka.
Sa akin pa nanggaling.
Seryoso, sino yun? Nakalimutan ko talaga. Mamaya sa mga player counts. Pero nung unang tingin ko, kala ko si Wits. Nagulat ako. Like, ha?
Tawag ito, pangalan ito. Si Surf.
Si Surf yun? Oo nga, parang si Surf, diba? Surf Wits collab, asan na?
Oo nga.
Spot the difference. Uy! Lusob ka, Governor. Naka-Odin pa siya! Lumulusob gamit ang Odin!
Grabe!
Tinurog na lang kagad dito yung DFM at Hatters Fury pa nga. Governor, tinatapos ng laban. Gusto niya sana makita kagad ang map number 2. At ito na, ang Rolling Thunder pa nga. Tapos dito, Medusa. San ka pa titingin? Ikaw na lang ang mahuhuli dito ni Jit Boys, and Talon will take the map in such a quick last round. Speedrun dun sa dulo para sa Talon.
Sabi ng Talon nag-timeout pa kayo, pinapatagal yun na lang. Dito ang inevitable. Sila daw si Thanos, I am inevitable. Kahit anong mangyayari, makakuha ko ang gauntlet, makakuha ko ang map number 1. Now that is a map that we were expecting Talon to get anyways, so good on them. Ito na nga talaga yung map pick nila, but map number 2 and 3, doon natin aabangan kung ano talaga ang kaya ng DFM.
Nakita mo ang bilis nilang lumabas ng stage.
Oo din pa.
Baka biglang may masisiyar na nito Ang bilis Let's finish the round, guys. Kailangan ko na lumalis. Tayo ka agad. Backstage. Pero okay talaga doon para sa side ng Talon. Guys, ito yun na nga map number 1. Doon tayo sa panel kasi marami nangyari doon sa mapang yun.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And map number 1 goes to Talon Esports. And grabe yung last round na yun. Parang they were already winning, pero they made it just like parang na-solidify nila, na-stamp nila. It's over.
I don't know what to say. Yung Neo ni Governor, parang how many rounds, diba? It was just so unpredictable talaga yung mga the slide niya and everything. It was just too good. Akala natin yung lineup ng DFM will be able to cook up something. But overall, mas maganda talaga yung pinaktis ng Talon dito lamang sa Lotus.
Alam mo, head-to-head lang talaga natin nakikita na tong umarangkada kaagad ng players coming in from Talon. We all see here na alam mo kitang-kita, witness natin lahat kung gaano komportable to go in and out using in the Neon. Kahit dalawa pa yung set, wala siyang kahit mapatid pa siya sa mga tripper na ito. Dahil nga, meron siyang kaagapay dito. We have your band, we have a lot of players pa from Talon na ready for the counter.
100%. And I think na at the end of the day, we can really see yung difference in how established these teams are as a roster together. And I think kitang-kita natin sa stats, it is a little bit crushing to see based on the first kills, because you really do have to admit DFM did not do the best job of respecting Talon's peaks, and I think medyo unorganized sila when it came to peaking. What do you guys think?
I agree. I definitely agree na sobrang dislocated na mga members ng DFM scattered all over the map, or kahit nagsistick sila together, it seems like wala silang total control of what's happening, of what they actually want to execute. While ang laki na difference with Talon, yung Talon prepared na sila kagad each round. Kahit pagalitan pa sila ni coach nung nag-timeout sila, at lalo na nung pumunta tayo sa second half, mas lalo sila nag-improve.
What I saw earlier is yung pagkuha ng info kasi kaagad for Talon. We have the Sova para makakuha kaagad ng info at para maging komportable kaagad nga si Governor time and time again in case na gusto niya nga kumuha ng mga pickups dahil siya ultimately nakakakuha ng mga first kills na yun to initiate the fights inside of the sites. Kaya naman, kudos sa dalawang initiator natin ngayon for Talon to give such a wings to fly si Governor time and time again sa pagpasok niya ng mga sites.
100%. And I think when it comes to this, we do have Governor and May on both sides of the team, parang being supported by the rest of the squad. But I think that Talon just does it better. And I think may factor din yung individual play that each of the team members of Talon bring to the table. And for DFM, feeling ko, some people have to step up. I feel like si Ces and si Medusa, they're definitely there. Pero, I don't know, feeling nyo ba na medyo rushed yung overall gameplay?
Oo kasi para sa side of DFM, there are a lot of flaws katulad nito in a 1v2 scenario. Dapat panalo na yun for them Pero there's some points kasi na parang na-overwhelm din sila sa mga impact na naibibigay nga all throughout the series, all throughout the rounds na nilaro na nga dito ng DFM and ng Talon. We saw Talon na kita mo kasi na nag-hesitate to take the challenges or to take the contest against the operator angles and such. Kaya naman hindi nakakabawi ng maigi sa DFM to the point na they had us in the first half. They had us on the first para sa DFM. But then, yung bawi talaga ng Talon once na meron na silang buy round, enough na kaagad yun to amplify on the rounds to lead up against DFM.
Para naman sa akin, nakita natin yung succession lang din talaga ng Talon all over. They just follow yung nasulat nila sa script, yung mga in-apply nila kagad, not just only in scrims but also sa mga nakalaban nila here in Lotus. Pero one thing is for sure, wag na wag kayong magde-deadlock. Wala pa akong sobrang nakitang team na super successful pagdating sa mga panalo sa type of agent composition. Nice try. They wanna cook something. I mean, maganda naman yung materials with the deadlock dito lamang sa A side or sa C side. But against Talon, dito pa nila ginamitan ng something new. Pero looking at the sunset right now, guys, Revy, ako kinakabahan pa rin ako kasi I really do think Talon has the key knowing that they already won yung first map.
I think I agree with you there, Ray Ray, kasi at the end of the day, medyo heartbreaking para sa akin to see DFM not take a map here, knowing what they've gone through to get this far. Pero again, katulad ng sinabi mo at sinabi ni Honey Glaze that maybe DFM is overstepping and maybe parang they're doing great, but they're trying to push things a little too far, too early. And I think they have to maybe step back a little bit and find themselves once again. But moving on sa susunod na mapa natin, it's Sunset. This is DFM's map pick. And we've seen, basta sa mga games nila last week, that this is absolutely where DFM can shine.
Ang kita ko kasi kanina, compared to what happened in here sa mga nagiging last few games sila, is that kulang nga sila sa initiators. Kumbaga, meron nga silang pang kuha ng mga head-on collisions or head-on info na kailangan nila ng pure contact. But with the initiators, hindi na nila kailangan kahit papaano, kailangan nilang mag-rely sa mga info na magagather nga ng kanilang gecko and such. Kaya nakikita mo na gusto nilang ilaban yung mga duels na yun for DFM.
Sana may bagong innovation yung Talon pagdating lamang sa sunset nila. Their sunset hasn't been really explosive as to what we compare sa mga taga-DFM or not just for DFM, sa mga Japanese teams natin dito lamang sa Pacific. Diba? Talagang successful sila parate. And I really do think if Talon will get that breach or maybe together with that gecko and they will spice something up kaagad, throwing themselves upon Governor, sa tingin ko magiging magandang matchup to na pwede nilang isagot sa DFM para lang makuha nila yung clean 2-0. And get the ticket to playoffs.
I think yung sinabi mo, Ray, is exactly what Talon has to do. Kasi if anyone wants to innovate in this series, I think it definitely goes to Talon. We've seen DFM, they did try to give something to us with the deadlock, but she was not giving just yet. Pero I think that Talon, just like you said, knowing the talent of these players and how flexible they are and how well they play off of each other, I think fit nila para sa kanila to change it up here, moving on to Sunset. I think DFM here, we did see na ito ata yung mapa where May really had to step up. And I think that, again, they can't keep relying on that single firepower kasi pag nawala mo yun, it's like if everyone on the team was pistols and you had one Vandal. If you lose the Vandal, again, the chances drop, diba? I think that's I feel like that it's the way that you can probably see DFM now. Pero Honeylace, I do want to ask you, if May is the one who is down, who is the one to step up from DFM?
I feel like for DFM, we gotta see Medusa come and play much more better here on Sunset dahil again, this is a Cypher map, this is a Sentinel map for Sunset, so he needs to step up sa mga setups niya or kaya naman sa pagtitake niya ng mga duels. And again, this is Sunset na pwede pang mai-2-0 nga ng Talon.
Ooh, guys!
Okay.
Sova and Breach! I called it, sabi ko, so lang, kung di man sila mag-iibang role, kung wala man Gecko, at least sana double initiator and Sova will be their answer together pa on that Neon. Eh, ang init na di Governor ng first map. I am sure it will be the same application pagdating dito sa Sunset ready.
100%, and I think this is really interesting to see DFM still going here with the Gecko, with Neth on the breach. I really hope that they're able to enable May a little bit further here, pero Talon, parang sure na sure sila about this composition. Really excited to see how this series go, but we're gonna go on over to Sunset, and speaking of Sunset, panoorin natin ang paglubog ng araw kasama si Dax and Black and Blue.
Pang panatang makabayan yung entrance na yun ang lubog ng araw sa perlas ng silanganan.
Ang kalaban naman nila ang Land of the Rising Sun. So ba't lulubog ang araw? Hindi ba dapat aangat pa Dax dito para sa pagbawi ng DFM?
Oo nga no, isipin mo DFM kayo, dapat sunrise ang palag mo pero sunset pipiliin mo. Parang mali yun okay ka talaga. Baliktad yan. Pero pwede nga baliktad rin dito ng DFM ang laban. Pero Talon, tingnan mo yung comp na to Parang naisip nila, kanina lakas natin sa Lotus. Gawin natin ulit sa Sunset. Naiba lang yung Astra at yung Omen kanina. Ay, yung Astra kanina para sa Omen ngayon.
Halos pareho lang din ang ilalabas dito ng Talon. Ba't mo papalitan kung nagana din naman daw at DFM dito sa defensive side. Sila pang susugod dito sa Mapamid.
Yeah, but also take note si Ban na ang nasa breach. Si Surf na ang magsa-cypher. At Talon talaga, they haven't really found the right composition coming into this map. 3 beses na sila natalo dito. 1 beses sa TS, go TS, and 2 beses sa PRX. And with each time na naglaban sila sa mapang to, Black and Blue, iba't iba yung nilalaro nila. So, ito na naman, bagong pagkukook ni Coach Frost. Kita natin, nasa mid na dito ngayon ang Talon.
It's interesting that Ban and Surf swap roles. Feeling ko mas ideal talaga if you can keep on playing the same role for as many maps as possible, especially kung same agent lang din naman. But syempre, it comes down to the comfortability ng mismong player. Still, sana hindi magkagulo kung sino dapat nasaan. Dito para sa Talon, you can see them setting up for a hit.
Talaga, si Black and Blue gusto lahat nakapila, gusto niya maayos ng lahat, naka-organize. Ilan yung filing cabinet mo, boss?
Wala. Magulo buhay ko. Kaya sana yung Valorant ma-organize.
Dito ka naghahanap ng order. Pero pag may Neon, ito na nga si Governor na naman. Nanglilito palagi si Governor. Nakapasok pa nga siya makuha ng isa si Ses. Natitin na lang dito ang 10 HP. Mag-backside pa nga. Pero si Governor, paano ka na bubuhay ng ganon? Shock Dart, ayun na nga. Bigla na lang to na wallbang pa. Talon already with the advantage for pabus na oras. Kailangan na i-plant. Usog sila dito from the safe angle. And while nag-lurk si Surf, naunahan na ni Medusa. So baka delikado pa dito. Ang Talon, ang layo ni Surf mismo sa laban. Governor though, good for the 3. Looking for more. Pero sa elbow, delikado.
Yun lang. Mabusan ng oras dito ang DFM at yung oportunidad sana makahanap ng isang pick bago dumating si Surf galing sa lurk.
Ace?
Governor ay nga ace, mahanap pa niya. Makukuha nga pistol round ace para kay Governor dito.
Kanina pa siya naging neon. Bigyan mo nga ng Philippine passport yan, boss. Si Governor. Baka naman. Downgrade yan though, actually. Galing States yan eh.
Sabagay. Lugi siya doon. Hindi sino ang papayag doon. Pero malay natin, gusto lang niyang bumisita. Masarap pagkain namin dito. Saka, di ba, kung Governor siya, madami pa siyang pwedeng ipasabog dito. Buong coke sa lahat ng barangay.
Ito, may panel nga natin. Nag-costume change na bigla, oh. Biglang pang meeting yung suot nila HG.
In the presence daw of a governor.
Ano yan? Meeting kung ano the best. Genshin, FF, Uwa. Pili ka na lang ng isa.
Wala. Valorant. Riot Games ang the best. Riot Games ang alam ko.
True. Tama ka dyan. At DFF, kanina nasa A-site na kayo. Bakit nyo iniwan?
Dahil na fake.
Hindi
fake yung fake.
Oo nga eh, real na real. Alam mo yung commercial na yun? Yung dan. Real na real. Hindi mo alam yun.
Hindi.
Bakit? Totoong commercial yun. Ano yun, parang juice or something. Real na real.
Hindi ako nanonood ng TV, boss. Hindi ako pinapayagan ng airmats ko. Masama daw yun para sa utak at sa mata.
Ayan, kita mo, naalala ko tuloy kaka-TV, di ba? At na-spike plant pa nga ng talon na to. Okay, Jit Boys. Isa. Guardian eh. Yan, Ghost. Isa.
Pinagsabihan ka daw matanda, oh. Sabi ng chat.
Wala. Tan talaga. Okay lang. Patrenta na ba ako? Ewan ko na age ko ngayon eh. Governor! What? Governor!
Nadaan pa niya.
Wala talaga. Kanina pa siyang nang-ankle breaker, no? Kita mo.
Oo nga eh.
So, no? Pang Chris Paul yung galawan.
Pang Kyrie. Pang Uncle Drew. Pero si Van makakatatlo dito. Yung problema guys, pag masyadong mabilis ang galaw, minsan nadadaanan nyo yung mga oportunidad na hindi nyo pa alam na nandun pala.
Wow, damdam mo yan na.
Oo.
Wise words.
Ibig sabihin nun, natutunan ko yun, Dax. Self-experience ko yun. Galing sa buhay. Sa buffet ko natutunan. Masyado akong mabilis. Dumaan sa buffet, hindi ko napansin pala, may mga hipon din pala.
Oo nga, yung
nakain ko lang pala, puro isda.
Nadaanan mo yung roast beef, kinuha mo na lang yung
Nadaanan
kanin
mo yung roast beef? Oo, kala ko roast chicken lang eh. Sayang.
Okay lang, magreklamo ka na lang doon sa Samboku Jin, boss. Kilala ko.
Paego, libre.
Ay, dali lang yan. I got you, fam. Alam ko sino ko contact natin. Pero eto na nga, balik na nga tayo dito sa Talon na naka-bonus round. Yung fast lane though, sobrang effective para sa Talon. Parang meron kang Viper wall in a way na mabilisan. At yun pa nga yung Baki security ni Governor though. Pinatigil ka agad dyan. Yung Medusa Talon gonna be able to get the 2 for 1 though. And eto na kagad, ang bilis na nakuha yung site. Net, oh no, busy with the utility. Hindi siya makaka-spray down dyan. At ipit pa nga siya sa boba nito.
Ang daming space na makakuha ni Governor agad bigla eh. Saan lang may scan parating galing kay Cruz, tapos may paranoia, may stun. Ang daming pwedeng ba ito, including the relay bolt. So, it makes a really difficult hold para sa DFM if they're gonna stay on the site. Wingman to lead the charge. Ito na nga retake ng DFM.
Ayun, si DZ rin pinatambad. That's si Net. Uy, gandong tayo dyan. Net with another one. And he's just keeping on with the momentum at pangado. Nakapwes na dito ang Talon. And watch out sila. May baril na hawak-hawak dito. Sesto on the board. And Ses! Ayun yung top talaga sa ulo mamaya. It's DFM with the guns and with the round there.
Considering that was a 3v5 retake, a 3v4 retake, Dax, malinis ang nagawa nila dito. Neth, crispy shots to land, at saka si Ses, tigdadalawa sila doon sa retake nila. Very nice job by the duo dito para makabawi. But you can see dito may mga talagang magagandang pwedeng igawa ng composition ng Talon with this Neon. There's a lot for them to throw on the table na pwedeng mahirapan talaga yung mga anchor ng DFM na i-hold yung site.
Nakita mo yung sponsor ng DFM, oh. Samurai Energy. Pero parang iba yung logo.
Samurai?
Alam ko, ikaw Cobra ka. Cobra stan ka eh.
Hindi ako yun, boss. Civil yun, ang sponsored ng Cobra mismo. Huwag kang magkakamali.
Oo nga pala. Sorry, akin.
Ano lang tayo, support Pinoy, support local.
Ano tayo? Ano ba? Red Bull gives you wings.
Ay, sabagay. Meron din namang Red Bull Pilipinas,
Oo, eto na. Si Ses daw, uy, tusok sana sa lobby.
May kalabaw nga tayo eh.
Ganun ba?
Oo. Malakas ang mga kalabaw, kaya... Huwag lang.
Kaya nga, isip na tutuloy mo ba talaga to? Ganun ka ba katapang? Eto na, Talon
Basta
daw.
Red Bull.
Hindi naman masyadong matapang dito ang Talon actually. Expect nila ang aiming push ng DFM versus Surfo. Iba yung laban.
Tapang.
Kaimenwitz, Riley, I choose you.
Wala siyang cage,
Ayun. Fake out ng TP yun tuloy. Magic trick. Galing kay Ses. Sleight of hand. Gandang perk yun. Oo nga, ito si Medusa daw. Ibang usapan na nga. Slide na naman dyan si Governor. Isa makukuha niya. Jitboy still also with a swing. At yun talaga nakaka-space si Governor. Nakaka-swing si Jitboys. At biglang burado kagad dito ang DFM.
Oo, sobrang reliable niya sa mga ganong situation para makakuha ng trade. Kanina pa siya nakakadalawa even nung naka-Astra siya dun sa may Lotus. And now keeps Talon in a much more secure position. May Rolling Thunder pa naman silang pwedeng gamitin dito. At manggagaling lang sa harap ang retake ng DFM. Cruz gonna be flushed out by the paint shells. Pero Rolling Thunder pang sagot dito ng Talon.
Yun nga, para maka-reposition kagad ni Talon back sa mga original positions nila. Ito na si Mado at si Ses. May gets the 1, but Jitboy's good for the 3 already. And it's up to Cruz to stall for time. Saan na si Jitboys dito sa laban na to? Manggagaling pa sa may market. And may already on defuse duty, pero bulaga. Uy! Yung paint shield, tama na tama, pero wala nang oras kahit na wallbang pa dun sa dulo. It's still Talon getting around there.
Yun lang no? Sayang. Kung may konting oras pa yung DFM, then that clutch would have worked out. But yung pang secure ng Talon dito is yung Rolling Thunder from Ban. Para lang sureballin kasi yun nga, pwede mangyari. They were low HP. They needed to get back into space dito after yung mga util na ibinato ng retake dito ng DFM. So, may mga oportunidad ng DFM dito. Still, Talon at least having that one deciding factor to edge it out early in the round. Naging si Jitboys, late in the round, naging yung Rolling Thunder ni Ban.
Diba? Parang yung simple lang, kahit DFM, gulat
Naman hindi. Hindi na stun yun?
Wala, patay kagad siya. Pero,
makaiwas.
Ito yun parang nice, but, nandito tayo sa may B. At Talon, sige, hindi mo na sila makakaplantado sa aftershock si Governor. Nakabaki na naman, pero handa ka na ba sa kanyang kamay dito, pre? May overdrive na handa, pwedeng gamitin kung kailangan niya sa angle na to. Governor repositioning also. Mismo sa may side si Ban. Dito lang sa may main. Ayan si Dizzy. Cruz on the board though. Even up the numbers. And the Baki still from Governor. Here he goes again. Pero hindi niya magagawa a second time around. That with the shutdown. Still Talon in position dito sa may site. The scan comes on in. Alam na kagad ng Talon saan ang pwesto dito ng DFM. Wingman goes for defuse here. The dart comes on play sa may market. Net on the board with the classic. Libre lang yan. Pero ito na nga ang investment ng DFM. Cruz though. Hunters Fury Anthem gonna take it taken down. And Net does get away with it. It's gonna be close. Pero no.
Yes.
No! Talaga. Kala ko andun na pero 0.06 sayang sa DFM.
Kala ko na may oras pa sana siya. Grabe yun. 0.06. Mas mabilis pa. Kesa sa usapan yun ng crush mo. Pero partida, naka-eco doon yung DFM. They forced out a lot coming from Talon. Good defensive smoke din na ibinato. Doon galing kay Jitboys. Nilagay niya sa may parang abante pa sa market. Para lang makapwesto siya si Ban sa may kanto. But Talon, these rounds are coming too close for comfort.
Si Sis, lumulusab na nga dyan At may one way pa nga. And we've seen Talon actually dissuaded by the setup by DFM before. Na biglang, okay, may smoke. Out na tayo dyan. Pero, 0.06 na usapan, yun yung tipong binuksan mo pa lang yung messenger niya, pa-type ka pa lang, blinak ka na agad. Ibang usapan yun
Grabe. Kaka-scene mo pa lang, scene zone ka na.
Hindi, wala pa nga unang message As in, nakikita lang niya yung bubble na nag-type ka, na-block ka na dahil dun.
Hindi mo man lang nabasa yung message. Ang sakit, boy.
Mapakasakit. Ito na naman tayo. Governor, eto na. Gusto sana magharana. Pero net, tinigil na kagad yan. So DFM with a good shutdown. Medusa also with the catch. Ito nang simula para sa DFM. Si Jitboys rin, lumulusob talaga kung saan nanggagaling si Governor. Nandito pa rin siya, maraming kalaban. Nice tap yan, pero expect pa niya, marami pa. Jitboys going nuclear here. It's a double kill so far, and he's hungry for more. Ayan na nga, Jitboys! Grenade pa rin! Kahit na blind, at Jitboys, eto na! Muntik pa ma-ace, pero na-trade naman ni Ban. A big round for Jitboys, at Talon pa nakakuha nun.
I can't believe Jitboys just did that. DFM. Kala nila, mas malalim si Jitboys. Not expecting him to re-aggress at bumalik doon. Sa May pa-stairs. He gets the one pick. The second swing coming from May as well. Shut down. Tapos si Anthem na humahabol sa kanya. Let's look at this again. Good timing to find Neth. Yung swing dito nga ni May. Ayun. But then they don't expect him to be close. At huli pa yung Jitboys. Then he gets the fourth. Habang blind pa nga siya. Napatay pa niya si Anthem on the Gecko. Jitboys, lahat na lang ng pwede niyang gawin, nagagawa na niya.
Ito na yung timeout. Pa-check naman PC niyan. Ba't ganun ang nangyari? And Jitboys, kahit walang posture check, boss, on point yung aim ngayon. So dito sa timeout, mukhang sumasayaw si Coach Frost. Iba ang dance move, may peace sign. Yung peace niya, gumagano, left, right, left, right. Pero right now, Talon just in command again of the game here.
May baka kasi, di ba kanina mabilis silang umalis dun sa stage. Tapos nakita natin si Cruz, may cool fever. Baka talagang gusto nilang tapusin kasi may masakit na ulo. Ang mga leader nila. Sabi natin, guys, para naman kay Cruz. Bilisan na natin to.
Guys, sige na, naantok na ako, please.
Please.
Di ko na kaya mag-map tayo. Masama na pakiramdam ko. So get well soon para kay Cruz. At ito nga, Talon, as of right now, nakita talaga natin na bakit sila nagiging isang magandang playoff contender, no? DFM, sige, a team that's recovering from a really bad history sa totoo lang. Pero itong Talon talaga ibang usapan sa ganitong klaseng playstyle na ngayon.
Mas palakas dito ang Talon. Governor on the chase. Good damage dyan kay Anthem. May tripwire so hindi niya makahabol agad-agad. But it is another eco for DFM dito sa defending side.
Yeah, I mean, si Governor parang every single round, pang-campaign yung galawan Next year, makikita mo, president na yung pangalan nito. Pero, nahuli pa nga yung tripwire dyan. And Governor, big chance to try and go for the push again. Yung Moshpit nandyan, pero nakatakas lang si Governor. Nag-iingay dyan sa may cyber cage. Pero expect na nasira na niya ang neural theft na yan. Ayan ang ating relay battle. And Governor on the board. Next on the list, Anthem. Nandyan sa may boba. Si Ban na lang ang gustong lumusob dyan. Dizzy gonna be into play. And wala tayong makita. Pero si May pa nga ang makakuha kay Ban. There's a spike though. Out in the open. Masyado naging attack doon yung Talon. Paranoia play though. Showstoppers there. And Jitboys also falls. Mukhang lahat nasira dito sa Talon. Ano ginagawa nila para lang mamatay dyan?
Naguluhan lang din lahat. Surf meron siyang body, but will that be enough? Dito sa kanyang 1.5 V3. Baka if he gets a kill, he'll have the neural theft. Na pwede niya gamitin. May thrash naman si Anthem, but like, the 1v, it's 3. Ano ang chances niya dito? He does have full HP. You can find the first pick. Alam niya si Anthem nagpipick.
Masyado na-excite dun yung Talon. Dinala nila yung spike mix mo sa backside. At ngayon, yung DFM pa yung may barrel. 10 seconds. Surf. At baka gusto pa niya mag-save nga dito. Walang pera nga pala ang Talon sa mga picks na nagagawa ng DFM kanina. And just like that, nasira ang streak dito ng Talon. DFM get their second round here.
Kahit 1-5 yung score kanina. Walang pera yung Talon because nga, DFM making these rounds expensive so far. Governor, malayo pa naman ang kanyang ulti. Yung kanyang mga daliring kidlat. Will not come here today, not this round so far. DFM, great retake. Nanggagaling sa kanya, all pushing together. Hindi na isolate. May timing pa sana yung isa sa flank, but dito talaga dumating. Kina time out from Talon this time.
Nako, papagalitan na. Ayan, sabi ni Coach Frost. Yung spike, wag nyo dalin sa kalaban. Ayan, no?
Never leave the spike in the back of the side.
Never bring... Ayun, no? Nagganon kagalit. Kailangan ng bagong hand warmer. Yung Talon talaga, parang pinapagalitan. Tingnan mo sila ngayon. Tingnan mo sila sa ilalim ni Coach Frost. Parang alam mo ni. Alam na ng Talon na nasa kanila na yung sight. Pero, ayun, kawawa si Cruz tuloy. Hahaba pa yung game.
Sana naman
Wala, yung hand gesture lang ni Coach Frost. Di ko ma-describe. Pero
Naka-point,
talaga
yung
parang,
seryoso.
parang ibang klaseng push to talk yun ah. Ang layo mo sa keyboard mo pero pinipindot pa para lang usapin sila.
Para sure ball, walang pagkakamaling pindot, di ba?
Alam mo,
Ito ang Discord natin, nakakalimutan natin mag-unmute minsan.
Totoo. I know so many people, including myself. Pero ito na nga, si May mukhang siya pa nga mauna dyan. Governor will be fighting for the market. Ay, really Bolto, pero yun talaga, stun is a mindset. And net gets a headshot. Si Jit Boys though, lulusob na naman. Yun talaga pag isang Governor na magpapakita, meron kang bonus na kalaban na Jit Boys. Buy one, take one. Bahala ka na lang kung paano ka papalag. It's Anthem though with the swing. Jit Boys also will fall there. And DFM right now just shutting down Cruz and Talon. With Cruz, the only one left, kita mo sa mukha, naisip na niya na ay, may next round pa.
At least nakaisa si Cruz. Nung una kala ko, hindi niya makakuha. But the run and the gun, nagana din naman para sa Talan. 5-3. Round 9. Ito nga.
Thanks,
What we do want to see, at nakikita natin usually sa Talon, mostly on the defensive side, pero minsan sa attack din, is they like to establish being aggressive early. Masalat nga sa defensive side. That's what I'm gonna expect from them dito sa second half. Para yung attacking side, mas expect nila na early round baka mag-push ang Talon at saka nila babagalan.
Yeah, quick little fault line there at mukhang yun pa ang DFM. So go for that A main presence. It's a lot more hefty this time. Ang raming lumusob dun sa side ng DFM. Pero dahil lang sa simula pa lang, they back away into mid. Tambay na lang dito ang Talon instead. The swing comes on in though. Tatlo sa kanilang papunta sa kanya. And Jit Boys with a clear onto Cess. Mukhang DFM pa mag-scramble para i-try and hold tong site na ito. Ayan na nga si May. There's the top. Governor though doesn't see this one coming. In-expect niya. Ibang angle ang kalaban. The Shock Dart, the Rolling Thunder. Ayan na rin para sa side ng Talon. Mad scramble para dito sa side. Labanan rin sa lurk dun sa May B. So parehong site. Mayroon action. Paranoia daw tatama dyan kay May. Cool Satchel 2 and DFM for now forced down to reset.
Look at the flank here. Surf. Good. Pick off the lurk. Medusa tutumbay. Neural Theft makakatulong pa. But they do not have the spike. May ulti din naman si Jet Boys to take it. Kaya okay lang din. Basta makuha nila yung B-site. Ayan na nga. Spike has been taken. Hindi nila natapakan. And the pick from Cruz is huge here to Talon. Everything working for them.
Gandang lurk ng galing kay Cruz pero Surf with a Cypher diff doon. 1v1 doon sa may B-site. And you can understand that then from DFM, tatlo sila nakastack. Pero diba parang pinalitan yun recently? Na makukuha mo pa rin yung spike kahit nakaganon sila.
Baka may gap, hindi sila magdikit close enough kasi I think it should work.
Diba yun nga naisip ko parang alala ko may isang patch note dati dun sa From the Shadows mismo para i-try avoid mga situations na yun.
Panote?
Panote? Oo, bahala. Hanapin ko.
Sige.
Habang nagaroon tayo.
In fairness, it was actually going pretty bad for Talon there initially. Why was Governor looking towards yung backside? He should expect stairs. Kasi yung teammate siya sa elbow naman Kung may tumawid galing City, makikita naman ng mga teammates niya yun I guess he was expecting na yung stairs push nila would have been further up. Doon pa nga nakaikot, but DFM saving some economy here. They still have enough to buy for the next round. Talon really getting bailed out there dahil nga kay Surf.
Ito yun nga, yung parang 8.07 yun na pwede mo na i-interact yung spike mismo without cancelling the ult. Yun, nakakatulong talaga sa mga situation na to. Kasi yun, Jet Boys, malaw rin kasi si Breach, no? Nakakahanap siya ng konting...
Kailangan mo ng tatlo pag ganun.
Oo nga kailangan talaga triangle formation pang Lakers.
Tama.
Uy, okay yun Bronny and LeBron.
Yan ang legit. Alam mo na.
Meron ako caster paborito yun. Tatago ka na lang sa pangalan na A.
Tama. Iiwan na lang natin doon. Pero
kahit sa NBA, ganun.
Sa NBA, ganun. Lahat naman ng aspeto ata ng buhay. Oy, wag nyo si Steph Curry at si Seth Curry, di ba?
Oo.
Si Giannis, tsaka yung kapatid din yan na mahirap din yung pangalan i-pronounce. Kaya hindi ko lang
sasabihin mo last name nila?
Antetokounmpo.
Wow.
Pero
Ikaw
yung
pala
first
isang-
name na hindi ko masabi.
Ikaw pala si Zeus kasi isa kang Greek god. Grabe ka.
The gods. Oh, tama.
Cage trigger. Kung may na-mods, merong the gods. Ganun
The
ba?
gods.
Okay ka.
medyo makapal mo ka kung yun pa yung naging duo name eh, no?
Okay
The
lang,
gods.
malupit ka naman. Ikaw, anong duo name? Ikaw lang yun mag-isa, pre.
The
Ganun
god.
ka kalupit. Oh, you're the god. But here we go with the gun and malupit na ipit. At si Ante pa makakuha dyan kay Surf. It's already up to Talon to play into B. Ay pa nga yung magiging fourth line dyan. And Jitboys with the TP. So quickly, Talon, nakuha na nga nila yung site. Ito yung Moshpit para harangan. Hagi dito.
Where are you looking?
Nakatingin sa likod. Walang tumitingin kay Governor. Ina nga si Jitboys na nakikisama. At siya pa ang natira dito sa 1v2 for yung Spike. Nasa kamay na naman ni Medusa. Palagi nang sa clutch situation din si Jitboys. Lusob na lusob. Again though, the camera setup. Tumatalon pa nga si Jitboys para lang makakuha ng pwesto dito.
Patay.
Pero Bulaga, ipit na ipit. Mananakit talaga ang DFM dyan. 4-6 na nga to.
Muntikin pa yung DFM doon. None of them looking towards the backside, but buti na lang yung mga laban na pinilit nilang kunin doon sa may pa-front side eh, na ipanalo nila yung mga trades and they started off the round as well with that opening pick kay Surf dito, kaya sila nakabawi. Because otherwise, that could have been disastrous. Walang nakatingin sa backside. Luckily, Neth was there right on time to stop it kasi nakadalawa na sila. Si Governor doon sa may backside na nga at mukhang baka matatlo pa nga if Neth wasn't there right in the nick of time. But now, Talon, crucial round for them para makuha ang advantageous half.
Yeah, showstopper sent. May looking for a pick. Ayun na nga yung paranoia. Tinapon rin ni Ces.
Wala.
But Governor, eto na naman tayo. Handa na naman manggitara dito sa may site. May, hindi abot yung showstopper, pero okay pa naman yung pagpitas niya dyan kay Ban. Nice aim to get that kill. Ito na si Governor, check yung corner, perfect. Sa kanya sa likod ng kanta to, mukhang oo naman. Baril pa nga, pero si Ces with the one tap there. It's DFM right now. Still may laban. May presence sila dito sa may city, pero yung flank talaga ang maraming kalaban dito.
But why was it Ban responding to that? Ito yung sinasabi ko nga eh. Because they're changing roles in some of these maps, minsan magkakagulo on who is where is what. Si Surf ang sumama, si Ban yung naghiwalay, but good peek here from Cruz.
Si Surf pa nga ang lumusab dyan with Cruz. And here we go. In the smoke, si Jitboys ang ma-overrun mismo. It's still advantage here para sa side ng DFM, pero gandang scan na naman. Galing kay Cruz. Hindi sila makakuha ng pitas with it. The flash comes on in. Hottest Fury's there. And Surf, kung gusto niya pataktado dito sa kampi niya, but it's not enough. He does get taken down. Ay ran si Net. May will get the defuse done. And while nakakapitas dito si Cruz, hindi pa siya sapat para sa round na ito. Nice 4K for Cruz, but it's still a DFM win.
Yung mahirap doon sa sitwasyon na yon. And as I was saying, this is something that I worry about when I see teams swap roles in between maps. Na in this case, si Ban, kala niya si Cypher pa rin siya. Siya yung nag-counter lurk dun eh. And in the last round, that was where Surf was. Instead, na si Surf yung namang sumama. If Surf was on the breach and Ban was still on the Cypher, de okay sana. But because nga magkahiwalay, nawalan tuloy silang utility on the site for the fight.
Yeah, minsan talaga nalilito ka kung ano yung ginagamit mong agent. And right now,
Yung
Talon,
tendencies.
parang ikaw tatambay sa likod, tas ikaw pa rin sana nasa harapan na lang.
Oo, parang ano lang yan, isipin mo, kala mo ikaw yung shooting guard pero point guard ka ngayon, ipasa mo yung bola pero shoot mo pala.
Kala mo ikaw yung running back, naging quarterback ka pala eh.
Oo.
I wonder how many people understand that. Dito sa honestly. Pero ito na nga tayo, Talon with the push on in. Ayun na nga yung paranoia, itapang papunta na Boba. You got TFM though still with market control. Cruz, baka naman gusto mo i-plant yan. Pero dahil lang sa rolling thunder, mapipigil pa ka. Jitboys though, does he get expected here? He's good for the one. Pero trade kagit siya ni Anthem dito. At mag-rotate pa nga ang Talon pa. Ito na naman tayo sa lurk ni Surf.
Ito na nga. 4v4, the operator is still available para kay Anthem. Pero the rotate from A. See if C's can find one. May paranoia pa nga siya dun. That's the one. Second paranoia to follow on up. Pero yung swing kay Cruz. Shut down! Says buhay na buhay. Yung spike nandun. And says na walang makakadaan. Pero yung timing.
Ay na yung pa nga na wallbang pa yung kalaban dyan. It's a Says seeing it all. And with it now, DFM. Mahold nga nila. We saw the recovery from DFM here. Mukhang magiging 6-6 pa nga ang half na to unless may magawa si Surf mismo. Pero tahimik siya sa game na to so far. At yun na nga, we are tied up coming into the second half.
Na nga, Simon says ang nadala. DFM here tying up the game at the end of the half. And ito na nga, yung two maps na to are maps that we were talking about. A bit more beneficial for DFM to play kumpara dun sa may Lotus. To be fair, they did start on the defensive side nila dito. Sa may Sunset, yung attack, ibang usapan na yan. And their defensive side here has been much more favorable sa Sunset kumpara sa attack nila. And so, if you're going on over to the attacking side dito, as in, ang laki ng differential sa halos 20% yung pinagkaiba nila in the past few games na nilaro nila yung mapa na to. And so, considering they were on their better side and they did 6 rounds, may chance na talaga ang Talon dito na maipanalo pa yung mapa na to on their second half.
I mean, yeah, lots of struggles talaga para sa side ng Talon pagdating sa attack mismo. Pero dito natin titingnan kung gagana pa ba ang neon antics ng Talon Esports. Okay yung mga nagiging advance yung The Governor, pero dito na natin nakikita, especially yung round na biglang dala-dala lang nila yung spike papunta ng backside. Nag-overheat dito ang Talon, nag-overpeak, overcommit, at kinukuha nila masyadong maraming space na hindi naman nila kailangan. Nahanda dun ang DFM.
There's a lot of assuming happening here, I think on both sides, to be fair. And especially dun sa Talon sa huli, inassume nila na wala ng tao sa site. Inassume nila na libre na yung daan. Naka hands out na lang si Governor, knife out, or kung ano naman gusto mong tawagin, with the run habang natakbo. And those are the moments na nakakabawi yung DFM dito.
Di ka ba ganun tumakbo? Hands out, tas nag-sway-sway?
Hindi.
Kasi yung takbo mo parang sa Naruto, ninja run.
Tama, pang ninja. Para mabilis, para aerodynamics.
Totoo. Guys, totoong fact yun. Pag tumakbo ka parang si Naruto, bibilis ka ng 10%.
Tama. Tawag doon Shinobi Run.
Try nyo. Makikita nyo, timer nyo, stopwatch nyo sa cellphone.
Tignan natin kung tigana ba talaga dito para sa DFM at least. As they are the ones dito sa attacking side na nakaunang contact. Talon, naggaling sa flank, parang nag-swap side sila ulit.
Pero may flanker yung flank, may Medusa nakatambay talaga dun sa dulo. And interesting enough, yung Talon naglagay sila ng cam. And DFM, tatakbuhin ba nila yung B? Pero problema nila, si Governor ay mas mabilis pa nga sa quick. Siya pa ang bigla na lang gusto lumusob. Exactly right. As you said, B is free at dun na pupunta ang DFM.
At makakatambay tuloy si Medusa dito sa may B main. And because they haven't destroyed the trip yet, they might not expect Medusa to be up here. Ban, makakuha ba niyo? Nakita ni Medusa yung timing. Pero nadink pa siya ni Ban. Good pick off dito for Talon. At ngayon, pwede pa silang pagpatuloy yung retake.
Doon yung direction na nakatingin naman si Ban in the first place. And Talon with the advantage. Doorway closing. Pero ito na si Governor. Gustong lumuso from it. A fault line play.
Patay.
There's the blind though in response for assess. Too late to the party. Ayun na nga si Talon though. May naman ang makakahanap ng mga pitas. They do get the clear onto the site. Pero hindi pa sapat kasi may boba control pa dito ang DFM. It's planted for them. But as of right now, Talon already with the taps and the kills. Ayan na ang pistol dito. Para sa Talon sa lead nila.
Okay na sana para sa DFM, but in the end, Talon there, playing together sa may market. Good punish kay Ses na hindi nga in-expect na tatlo pala sila manggagaling doon at hinihintay lang pala siya. They saw the door open, waited for somebody to close it. At yun nga, dumating yung oportunidad na mag-swing sabay-sabay. Tapos na-stun pa nila ng sakto dito ang pag-atras ni Ses. So, even better for Talon, especially with Ban winning this first pick. If they held control of B main, baka iba'y naging usapan dito ng hold ng DFM. They wouldn't have had to push out to look for picks if they were able to find the first one kalaban si Ban. Pero yun nga, tamo, si Ban mag-isa doon na naman. Nandun siya sa pwestong nasan dapat si Surf.
Oo nga, ginagamit siya si Coach Black and Blue Pero pa-ikot-ikot lang ang galawan lang ng DFM dyan. And now, Talon sila pa ang nakaanda with the Surf setup towards B. Yung tripwire, nakaharang si May. Meron naman siyang utility para sirain yan mismo. But Talon, they also get the info na walang tao sa mid at all. It's an interesting setup here from Surf. Yung one-way talaga mahirap gumalaw. So DFM, tutuloy pa rin nila. Matapang talaga papunta sa may site. May Baki na naman tayo nakikita dito. Favorite card na pala yan ni Governor. And with it, ayun pa nga, tumalon. Nakahanap ng isa. Try niya makahanap ng pangalawa. Wala pa rin. Talon though. The Spectre instead. Good for the double up. And here we go with May. At least pinakuha siyang pitas dyan. Paranoids to play. Buhay pa rin si May. May, baka naman. May, muntik pa makakuha ng isa. But Talon will at least bring the anti-eco in and get a second round here in the second half.
6-8. Mabilis na round. Let's see if this will continue on fourth. To be fair, parang dun sa retake kanina, maganda naman talaga kasing stun for market pag nanggaling sa B main mismo yung stun. You can line up that whole one side dahil nga nakalinya siya. naka-parallel camo. But in general, Talon have to minimize how many times they find themselves in yung mga awkward situation na yun that could go 50-50 against them. Luckily so far, parang matulis naman ang kanilang tutok.
I mean, yeah, but nakikita rin natin DFM surviving a lot longer than we expect sa mga site na yan. And with it, yun talaga naging concern dito sa Talon. Baka na lang, may last pa nga. Says though, dangerous play, but at least he does get out and he gets the intel na may tao pa nga dyan. Lulusam na si Governor mismo. Andyan rin si Jitboys. At yun talaga dynamic duo. Tandem na tandem. Isa sila palagi ang magkasama. Yung paranoia.
Tandem.
Oo.
Grabe naman yung shocker niya. Tandem.
Maraming love team.
Magits lang.
Plus maraming love team sa buhay, pero yun yung gusto ko na makita. Jitboys Governor, the tandem duo. First Surf, ito nga, nandito lang sa may market na naman. At bigla na lang sa palengke pa nga siya makahanap ng pitas. DFM though, able to trade things evenly. Magiging 3v3 pa to. Pero tatlo nga ang nakatambay. Firing squad, Governor! He has returned. At yun pa nga, naka-triple kill pa nga siya. Hinahat na Medusa, yung jump pick ni Ban. Hindi nakuha yung intel though. But they will be able to still hold as a trio.
Ganda ng bonus dito ng Talon. Doing so much damage. Surf able to find timings. Everybody really doing a lot of work na paguluhin ang DFM. Tamo, sama sila. Tama yan, lineup. Ba't kayo maghihiwalay ng padalawa-dalawa kung pwede namang sabay-sabay ang tatlo, di ba?
Diba? Dapat tropa-tropa tayo dito. At DFM, si Medusa hindi na i-expect to. Ayan pa nga yung flank na naman from the side of Talon. Last words mo, Medusa, it is finished. Governor gets the 4K there and the bonus pa nga na Talon yan.
Very nicely done. Dito para sa Talon. Saka magaling teamwork nila. Sticking together as a unit. May point man, may second ban, tapos may naka-rear security pa dito para sa Talon. So everything working according to plan. And to be fair, even though this map and the next one is one that maybe Talon aren't as high statistically kumpara dito sa DFM, sige, pwede natin sabihin yun, nagsistruggle sila in the past. They still are overall the better team compared to DFM here based on the standings. And so, kahit yung statistics baka magsabi ng iba, may chance talaga pa rin ang manalo ng Talon dito 2-0.
Mahirap yung mga kalaban nga. Diba? Nung last time sila nag-sunset, diba? PRX 2 times, Team Secret once. And yun yung mga kasama nila sa standings so far dun sa record mismo. So Talon, hungry for a sunset win. This is gonna be the best chance. Hindi lang tipong yung stats nagsabi, yung t-shirt trend ni Black and Blue. Yung palang alam mo na. Pero biglang na one-tap sa ulo si Governor. Talon pa siya, patay kagad si Jitboys, hindi makatulong dyan, but Surf sees the lineup, they're ready. A kill onto Anthem there. Yung paranoia, tatama, and Cess with a stinger, that's a good kill. Cruz, gusto niya punish to, nandiyan na sa sulok, mapapatay, pero DFM again, pagdating sa mga thrifty round na to, sila nakakahanap ng pitas all across the map. Everything left to ban here, huli pa nga siya, Sprenay ni May, and DFM will find a thrifty 7th round.
Sprenay ni May. Galing naman ng idol ko. But even better here, damage-wise being done by DFM. Sa round pa na ganun na hindi mo ini-expect. Often Eco, Neff somehow connecting habang natalon. Gets si Governor doon. And these Sheriffs. Yun pa nga ang kung saan nakabawi ang DFM with lesser weaponry. Comes a great responsibility daw.
Napapagalitan na naman sila ni Coach Franz. Yung posture, parang, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Damdam na damdam mo. Guys, hindi pwede kayo ganyan pag thrifty na sila. Si Governor, tahimik lang, alam na niya
Wala silang masasabi kay Coach. Si Coach,
maraming sasabihin sa kanila.
In fairness, hindi siya Alex level. Walang dabog na kasama. Pero alam mong seryoso, hindi ako galit. Disappointed lang. Si Coach Frost daw.
Kahit si Chris napatawa na lang And doon naman kayo sa coach ng DFM, chill lang, palaging simpleng usapan. You know, alam naman DFM na stay the course lang. May chance sila sa mga 3 round na to. it turns into momentum moving forward. At yun pa nga, diba? Meron silang dalawang ultimate, meron silang mga baril, habang ang Talon sila pa ang mag-half-fight dito. Pero pagdayan natin si Governor na naman, 19 kills. And of course, the overdrive ready for the Neon 2.
Okay, push out dito. Talon, gustong kumuha ng space agad-agad. May Hunter's Fury pa nga, may na-damage doon. Ba't nakatakas pa rin si Anthem? Muntikan pa siya mahanap.
Parang ang lupit ng space na yun, ha? Pinabalik sa spawn yung DFM. At yun yung talagang beauty of running a Sova on Sunset. Kahit sobrang layo ng kalaban, kung alam mo yung lineup ng Dart, pwede mo makuha yung info. Delikado na daw for Governor, daw wala ng overdrive niya. Ayun na nga yung trash daw, lalapas na rin si Mayren. Ay lilipad na nga dyan. May with the spray. Again though, showstopper into play. Mukhang 1-for-1 pa nga ang palag na to. And May sends it para mahuli si Van. Eventually, Surf! Surf! Okay talaga! He finds the second there with the transfer, but Stess still on the board. And with it now, a 2v2. May Dart pa nga palag dito ang DFM. Ang Talon na naman. Cruz nahuli through the smoke anyway by Cez. And Jitboy's all alone. Can't find the clutch in him. It's DFM with another one here.
Grabe si Surf. Good effort dito for Talon to take space early in the half. Pero rather early in the round. But yun pa rin, kahit nakakabawi yung iba dito si Surf, he gets a double kill in that round. Medyo tahimik nga ang laro niya dito. And ayokong sabihin na tama ako, Dax, ha? Kasi usually tama naman talaga ako. Pero in this case, tignan mo, sino ang dalawang bot frag ng Talon? Si Ban at si Surf. Yung dalawang nag-swap ng agent kasi nga medyo awkward ang swap from one map to another. Nagkakaguluhan sila ng pwesto.
Oh, yan na. Naggugulo na naman tayo dito. Tayo sa smoke. Nagulahan si Governor kung anong angle titingnan niya. Paranoia dyan na nga naman. Versus Cez na naman makakulik is Jit Boys. And with it, DFM expect na kagad. Dalawa palag papalag. But Ban also now broken here. It's Talon who fall apart sa may elbow. At si Cruz, laso na naman ang galawan, pero nakatingin naman dyan si Net, mapapaback, lulusog dito ang DFM, tatama, ay muntik pang tumama nga yung Paranoia, but with it, DFM will take the site.
Ang leader ng beaten, broken, and damned. Itong si Cruz, atras muna. Ego round muna dito para sa Talon.
Pang emo night ka, ha?
In fairness, naka-hoodie siya, itim. Meron siya yung buhok, pababa. Tapos masakit ulo, matik. Tapos sabi mo kasi broken, which is totoo naman, broken ang kanilang ekonomiya ngayon. But they do have, actually never mind, they can still buy for their next round dahil nga sa damage na nagagawa nila from the previous ones. Luckily here for Talon, may isa pang buy sila. Kung natalo pa sila ng isa habang tied game na, edi mapapaiko pa sila kung kailan lamang ang DFM.
Gusto nga sabihin, sana when I was a young boy, pero tumatanda na tayo, pre. At kung rounds na to, yung mga games na to, lumalapit pa na lumalapit. It's just getting closer and closer courtesy of DFM. And right now, parang doon talaga nagsiswing ang lahat eh. Pansin mo, ba't tawa ka pa? Parang pag bigla na lang matrifty na naman ng DFM ang Talon. And it's not a matter of if. Parang nagiging matter of when siya eh. Doon biglang nakakuha ng mga rounds talagang DFM eh.
Shot there from Cez rather. Para makakuha ng timing lang on Jet Boys really, who had a great paranoia already, but still in the end, gumana pa rin sa DFM. DFM looking to push here towards mid early on. Market ang kanilang susugurin. Be careful of any trips. I think nakita na nga niya.
Nasira na nga pero si Surf na dyan pa rin sa loob. Ayan na nga rin yung relay bolt and with it with the pressure's enough for Surf to get the one. Medusa though, ang bilis ng trade. DFM finding a better trade system so far. Rolling Thunder now gonna play. Governor, hindi niya may check kagad kung saan yung kalaban. Pero ano yun? Yung slide talaga ang lala! Ang lala nung slide mismo at yun pa nga na headshot pa na ang kalaban niya. Eventually mapapatay niya siya. Pero DFM, they're losing out in the numbers here. Ayan pa ang paranoia. Talon going for the push and getting the kills. Sa kanila pa yung lead pero ang lupit talaga ng Neon pag ganon.
Pa-fade away shot pa eh.
Boss!
Tamang pang-Kobe talaga, oo. Spin move, atras, crossover, hesitation 1, pump fake, fade away, lahat na lang, walang travel. Talon and Governor off of that leading as well. Nakabawi pa nga. May nakita akong comment. This is Requiem.
Enemy remaining.
Uy, di ba ikaw rin yung bida ng movie na yun.
Ano ka ba? Magkasama tayo doon, boss.
Hindi na ba alam, guys, ang kwento
Grabe kasing
talaga ng
movement.
movie na yun. Yung journey ni Black and Blue from prelims to online LCQ.
From online
to on-site LAN.
On-site
Ay,
LAN.
talaga ang tunay na icebox, boss. Pero ito na naman tayo. DFM. Ito na si Governor. Hindi na kailangan ng maskara. Kitang-kita na nga ang lahat. But DFM, they do still have the advantage. And on to the A side, ang kalaban pa nila ay si Ban. Pero Ban, bang-bang! Dalawa
Ban.
ang tunay para sa kanya. And Talon, able to get the advantage back. Mukhang ito nga si Sis, nakatambay sa elbow. Nakita niya si Cruz. But the lurk really from Medusa is what can change this round here.
Grabe, sinampal lang saging ni Ban. Gets? Kasi Ban, banana. Yun na nga yun.
Mas okay yung sa akin eh. Mas okay yung sa akin eh. Tunay na bang-bang! Ayan na nga! Si Sir Friend ay nakikisama.
Huli.
And says, oh no.
May
Huli.
OTB.
Picture. Neural tip. Ban, baka naman.
May UTB. Sayang. Muntikan pa sana yung Ses. But 9 to 11 ngayon para sa Talon. All the way. Ang bibilis sa mga round. Ang dami nangyayari sa round. Wala masyadong downtime. Pag nagsimula yung barilan, walang tumitigil.
Oo nga eh. Pag mga unang salvo, alam mo na, tuloy-tuloy na yan talaga. And it works out for Talon though. Kahit dito sa mga chaotic rounds sa mga ganito, ang bilis nilang maka-recover ng mga angles nila. And Ban brings a big double to anchor down that site. Pagdating talaga ng mga comeback dito ng DFM, pag nakakalapit sila sa Talon, biglang nag-pull away. At kahit si Coach Frost, alam na niya, don't let them win anymore. We got this. Atin to.
Dapat dire-diretso na to. For Talon, siyempre, maliit lang ang agwat. Pero onti na lang, match point na rin dito. Si Wits, siyempre, chill muna dyan. Madami siyang pinaglalaban dito. Madami, busy siya eh.
Baka nga, isipin mo, taga-Oasis, taga-Talon, taga-Home Shop, lahat na lang ginawa na ni Wits ha.
Busy. Daming org. Kaya, siyempre, medyo chill muna siya sa laro niya ngayon.
Ang org ni Wits na, Talon Kidemoas. Galing, di ba?
Oo.
9 letters.
Since day one.
Since day one, madilim-dilim ang paningin.
Tama. Soar with.
Soar with day one.
Soar with day one.
Okay ka.
Grabe si Wits. Sino pa ba nga magkamukha? Di ba may mga iba tayong player na magkamukha din?
Meron akong alam mo si Azuray, di ba? May kamukha siya sa TikTok. Hindi ko na sasabihin.
Yung Ben 10.
Yung saan nakapansit ka doon na jersey.
Legit. Sorry. Nasayaw-sayaw sa MOA, guys.
Alam mo, wala siya masasabi ngayon kasi siya nagsasalita ngayon sa Korea. Safe na safe tayo dito, boss. Pero ito ba ay safe para kay Ban? The answer is no. Ayan pa ngayon fault line. At siya ay biglang mapap-back away sa may B main. But with the mid-control from DFM, it's still Talon na handa pa rin sa mga sight angles nila eh.
Smoke muna dito. Push out from Talon to try and take space from B main. Ang market ang kanilang kailangan ingatan. Ban! But ang lapit-lapit niya masyado. Hindi ka Cypher, pare ko. Medyo awkward yung positioning. Shouldn't have been that far deep.
Okay. Bakit pa kaya? DC nasadya. Buti. Yung open dito tama rin. At yun tuloy, DFM pa nga makakuha ng dalawa. And with it, Governor, alongside Jit Boys, alam mo na, parang naka-staple lang sila palagi magkasama. Pero yung nag-iisang na si Surf, nahuli rin ni Ses. So that's the plot here for DFM. Honestly, that should be the round. I would be surprised to see kung makikipaglaban pa ang Talon dito.
Save na lang. May off sila eh. Medyo magastos kung... Magastos.
Makonyo. Taga-south ka talaga, no? Magastos parents. Let's go to town, bro.
Wala, na-miss ko na kasi si Big Big eh. Si Flappy O2.
Kailan yung last bisita niya sa'yo?
Wala, hindi na nagpaparamdam sa akin. Busy si Idol. Busy na si Idol. Madami siyang ganap. Ba talaga pag madaming napanggap?
Ikaw alam mo nung isang araw ka pa.
Ano?
Kahit dun sa English, ganito ka.
Ano?
Gagawin mo. Wala, pinakas ka kasi ni Ichi. Ang gagawin ko. Ako mag-isa mag-solo cast? No, thank you. Samahan mo na lang ako habang maka-exit dyan si Governor.
Peak, tas bounce.
Next
parang
round
ano lang yan.
Ano?
Lang pala. Ang importante dito, para sa DFM, is nakakabawi sila.
Napapahala tayo pag taga-CSB mo talaga eh. Yun talaga yun eh.
Ano, pick tas bounce?
Oo.
Pwede namang basketball, di ba? Boss, pa-pick, screen, tapos bounce, di ba? Bounce pass.
Dapat ikaw yung next sa draft eh. Sabihin mo na lang.
Oo, magkasama kami ni Lebron, sunod.
Oo, ikaw yung sa panganak ni Lebron, pre. Nico James, 4-3. Ayun na nga do, like Mike, lipad muna dyan si May, pero mukhang lahat talaga. Nothing, kahit yung net, hindi matamaan at all. It's May now in trouble, but Governor will fall to the hand of Anthem. At dito nagkagugulan na tayo sa side as Ban will find Bane response. It boy zone, that market control looking good here for the side of Talon. Magandang angle dito na Talon. At hindi pa na-plant ng DFM. Si Surf, nagdala ng off dito sa labanan na to. Ayan yung from the shadows para mapulot muli yung spike. Pero DFM, ang laking loss na kagad dito sa simula pa lang.
Good shutdown dito para sa Talon. Yung Hunter's Fury pa naman ni Cruz talagang naguluhan dito ang execute ng DFM. Dito lang sila makafocus sa space na kailangan lang i-take. Yeah, they're put in a really difficult spot as Talon are at the cusp of match point. Mag-isa pa naman dito si Ses. Should be able to crawl into A ng libre. Walang cam, walang utility. Neth, he needed a pick there. But now it's all down to Ses to keep match point away.
Oo nga, dalawang nakatingin. So si Ses, kay Ben. May ka bang words of encouragement para kay Ses ngayon? You know, mahirap eh.
Simon Ses, manalo siya dito kasi kung hindi, papaluin siya ni Asuray.
Ayan!
Tuloy!
Uy, Ses! Tuloy! Natakot dun, boss! Nakadalawa na nga siya, pero si Surf, muntik pa makahanap ng pangatlo. Oh, gandang tawa dyan ni paring Wits, oh. One more!
Takot eh. Si Asuray! Ayaw mapalo nun, malaki biceps nun.
Kita mo pag upo mo sa panel, di ba?
Oo. Asuray, pag unaupo nga sa panel lagi ang laki ng sakop niyang space. Doon talaga, pag malaki ang iyong katawan, di ba?
Sige, sabi mo.
Malaki ang iyong ulo din.
Ito yung mga guys, huwag nyo i-clip at send kay Asory sa Twitter, ha?
Sige, send nyo. Problema niya yan. Alam naman niya. Mahal namin siya.
Medyo malaki yung problema ng DFM dito, ha?
Mas malaki.
Oo.
Kesa sa mapalo.
Yung 2-5 nila, pwede maging 2-6. Mahal yun. Biglang din pinatungan ng 100.
May kita pa, boss. DFM, in fairness, it's a close game. But, they need OT para lang may chance ang makabawi dito. And Jit Boys, may operator na siya. And he's been one of the more consistent players ng Talon so far.
Oo nga, kanina si Surf yung mahawak niyan, si Jit Boys ngayon. And DFM, I mean, the scoreline is one thing. I think really, it's just parang kung humahabol yung DFM, nalalapit na lang yung score. Pero perhaps if Talon played a little bit cleaner coming into the series, it would be a faster way for them to possibly win. So, tingnan natin kung mapapunish mo dito ng DFM kasi dun sila magaling eh.
But Talon are not taking any chances now. Hindi sila sumusugod. They're not going for early aggression. They're not giving up one side of the map for the other. And because of that, DFM ngayon, parang na-bleed sila ng oras dito. And Jit Boys has a good spot here to find a pick-off from elbow kung mag-commit na agad ang DFM.
Hindi siya gumagalaw talaga. Kala ko nung una, nag-freeze ba yung cam niya? Naging PNG. Pero Jit Boys, so ready for this angle. Focus sa goal. Focus sa elbow. Pero yun yung problema. Tama ka nga. Papuntang link na ang forces dito ng Talon. And the wingmans for the clear. Yung spike mismo sila magiging manual. Pero yun pa nga automatic to kay Jit Boys. Flick sana pero hindi sapat para mahuli si May. And you said it, nahulog yung smoke. Naging awkward. 4v4 pa nga retake na to.
Nahulog yung smoke ni Ses. It was supposed to be doon para sa may taas sa one way pero hindi nga gumana. Stun dito. Ses na laban pero tutumbaran din. Surf getting the pick and the frags here are going. Talon's way but Medusa! Nakadalawa! Cruz! Nakatatlo!
He wants it, he gets it, and yun pa nga, dun pa siya para sa pinch. He can actually tap the spike right now. Ayun na nga si Cruz Ren na mag-shock tart na nga dyan. Low HP though, and Medusa wants to fight. But here comes Ban 2 on the board. And Talon Esports sa kanila tong series na to, 2-0.
Talon 2-0. Hindi lang alam ni Medusa na low HP si Cruz. Pwede niya sanang spamin yun. Alam naman yan, nandun lang din naman. One bullet would have been all it takes to do it. At masaya si Cruz kahit hindi nakita sa mukha niya.
Kita mo, sabi niya, tapos na.
Ay, salamat.
Ay, salamat. Okay, tong sakit na ng ulo ko. Kitang-kita eh. Gusto niyang sabihin, tama na to, please. Ayoko na maglaro. And Talon, they've done everything that they needed here. This was a way for them to get into the playoffs. At ito na nga sila, sasama na with the likes of Team Secret, PRX at TRX.
Ayun na nga mga kaibigan. Talon securing yung kanilang playoff slot dito. Tulad lang din ng split 1 and they have been improving incrementally sa kanilang mga play. Uy! Kaya pala panalo eh.
Oo nga eh.
Bebe ba
jowa niya?
idol?
Oo nga eh. Face cam pay ban pa. Close up.
Oo.
Alam na alam. Asan si Cruz?
And si Witz.
Lakas talaga ni paring Witz. Pero si Cruz polite. Sabi niya, ba't may picture pa? Ayoko na please. Gusto na mag-backstage kayo na.
Siyempre naman eh. Madaming responsibility ang isang pro. Hindi lang sa paglalaro, kundi sa siyempre bati sa fans. Picture muna.
Parang kawawa ka talaga pag naging pro ka eh. Marami pang gagawin. Mag-shoot ng video,
Atakin ka pa ni Mika. Oy, interview tayo dito.
Biglang interview. Kung si Cruz talaga yung interview, may feel mo na maiinis na siya. But yeah, the highlights here, Talon Esports, relatively strong showing from them. Parang dito lang natin nakikita, may maganda yung heist talaga ng Talon, no? You have Governor making all that space na may ang bilis ng response rate nila from Jit Boys and Cruz. But on the other side, saan nakakabawi yung DFM kung saan nila napapunish yung Talon overextend eh?
I mean, individually, it is fair to say that Talon here do have the edge sa mga players nila, and that's what's been winning them out some of these rounds. Katulad nga sa round ni Jit Boys na naka 4K ka siya. That would have been potentially a very momentum swinging moment kasi mananalo ang DFM doon. They would have made things a lot more difficult for Talon to try and take the lead on over. Tapos baka patuloy-tuloy na yon yung momentum, pero ito talaga yung mga
ito talaga replay.
Grabe.
Okay. Neon, very good agent. Tama lang yan. Pinoy pride.
Oo.
Para lahat
iba
ng
talaga.
team may Pinoy. Oo,
pag Pinoy mo runner.
Pre, may team secret na tayo, tas lahat ng team na maging Neon pa. Panalo talaga ang Pinoy no matter what. And Talon Esports, they do use the Neon to a strong showing. One of the first teams talaga dito sa Pacific na nag-adopt ng mga mas bagong agent updates, no? Na doon sa Duelist, yung ISO ng Icebox, tas ngayon yung Neon talaga sa dalawang mapa.
Gusto talaga nila maging creative, pero walang mas creative pa sa ating panel na mahilig mag-art attack. Kaya kamusta naman kayo, guys?
Mahilig mag-art attack. Oh my goodness.
That's
NBMB. They've been, this entire day, they've been word playing the entire day. But it looks like we are not going to be getting a map number 3 because Talon Esports takes this series 2-0. Tulad ng mga predictions nyo kanina, and they secure their slots in the playoffs, joining the ranks of DRX, PaperX, and of course, Team Secret.
Oy, sila na yung pang-apat. So, ngilan-ngilan na lang at may kita na natin, syempre, ang pupunta ng playoffs. But on the other side, super proud nga na naging journey mula sa Talon. It wasn't easy when we go into Sunset. Dahil nga, sabi natin, it's always been crucial sa kanila na Talon sila. Nakita natin yung sa stats kanina. But I'm happy that they did under defending talaga to actually dispense yung mga aggressive pushes mula sa side ng DFM.
Hindi pa rin naman halos nagpahuli ang players ng DFM. That's great showing for them. Ang naging problema lang is, ito nga, nahirapan silang i-counter out etong sina Jet Boys, especially Governor, kapag nandun na yung mga slides in and out niya dahil at that one tap to the head, crispy after sliding in into the me, and that was already it. Secured ng Talon Esports dito tuloy yung 2-0.
Yep. And I think, DFM came really close dito sa map pick nila here on Sunset. They tied up even at 9-9. Pero, DFM, even though they were able to catch up, even on the first map, it always seems like it's a case of being too late for them to ramp up. Parang, it takes a couple of rounds for them to gain their confidence or how they read Talon. Pero, again, GG's once again to Talon Esports and DFM, nice try. I think sa graphic natin kanina, I think there is still one last chance for them possibly to make it into playoffs. But again, sa alam ko, they have a lot of really intense teams that they're gonna be going up against. I think it's gonna be Gen G and DRX. So, medyo... It looks a little tough para sa DFM.
Totoo. So, really, really tough na nga ito, no? Pero, again, it was a great showing naman din going in here into Ascent. They almost equalized it again at pwede nga itong halos pwede umabot to an overtime. Pero ilang beses ba silang nagkakaroon lagi ng complete flaws na laging ina-amplify tuloy ng Talon Esports. Although may nakita din ako ng some of the rounds dito na ina-amplify din naman ng DF kung anong ino-overextend ng Talon na kumbaga masyadong kinakulit nila. Alam nilang kaya nilang i-win out yung mga aim duel laban sa DFM. Again, 13-10 man yung scoreline pero most of the rounds kasi nakuha ng DFM din is yung sa mga mistakes din ng Talon eh.
Saka, ang ganda din talaga ng anchoring ng Talon. Kitang-kita naman natin that yes, si Sir Felicia ka-explosive as governor but on the most crucial parts ng ating rounds na nakita natin, siya na kagad yung umangke para sa kanyang group. At ito na nga yung Sova together with that breach composition, we all thought that they might not be able to come up with a new style na pwede na lang masabayan yung pacing ng DFM considering nga na si May ay nasa raise na yan. Tapos meron nga kagad flashes mula kay Anthem and together with those concusses from Neth. And I'm glad that Crows as well, nakita natin may hit pad siya dito sa kanyang ulo. Naka-recover nga din siya ng maigi. Kuha-kuha niya yung maraming kills. Akala nga natin, panalo na kagad eh. Yung DFM sa particular round na yon sa last round before they got the win. And Crows just saved the day. What an amazing day for Talon it is. And congrats na naman muli sa kanila.
Exactly. I think sabi nga ng casters natin, even though he has a fever, if he has a fever, warmed up yung hands niya. So, mas on point yung aim. And I think, again, that just goes to show yung point na all the players of Talon Esports are so within each other na even yung bot frag nila has given such high impact when the rounds mattered most. But that's gonna be it for that series. And we'd like to also thank our official super app partner for VCT Pacific Stage 2, Grab, kasi we do have a promo just for you guys. Yung viewers natin dito sa VCT Pacific Filipino broadcast where you can score Grab's lowest prices ever up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and of course thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery meals. All you have to do is use our special promo code here at the bottom of the screen. That is GrabFood60 and you can enjoy 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. So guys, since we still have some time before the next game, what do you want to have for dinner before Zeta versus RRQ?
Oo nga, dinner pala kaagad, ano? Feeling ko gusto ko ng coffee muna bago ako mag-dinner para at least energize tayo before we proceed to the next series.
Ako parang gusto ko ng sinigang, tapos mainit. Kasi sakto maulan eh. So masaya pag may sinigang, di ba? So,
True. Coffee and sinigang. Oh, that sounds so good for rainy weather. Pero I think na it's a good time again for you guys to avail of our promo. Ako, I think I also wanna go for a coffee. So HG, I think maybe mag-coffee tayo. Ray, do you wanna join in?
No.
Actually, I was gonna say, kung may 13-0 tayo today, I was going to liberate lahat ng panel and casters. So, I was gonna do this to Dax and BNB. Pero, I think deserve natin today. It's been a very long rainy day, and I think also yung mga viewers natin dyan have been very, very supportive and very enthusiastic sa mga jokes ng casters natin kanina.
Oo nga eh. Grabe yung mga banata ni Nico tsaka ni Dax eh. Pero ito, Revi alam mo, minsan mo lang kami libre. So, ba't di mo na kami libre ngayon? Ano, diba?
And I think saktong-sakto kasi we have Grab Food Saver, yung Grab Food 60 code natin. So, it works out just fine since 5 tayo, diba?
Oo, tama. Diba? Pang squad goals, diba? Sa mga nagtatrabaho ngayon. Dito lamang sa Pacific Broadcast. Grabe talaga si Revi. Ang bait-bait ni Revi ngayon. Araw-araw ka na nga mabait. Mas mabait pa ngayon.
I mean, last day ko ngayon sa VCT Pacific broadcast, but I didn't want to make too much announcement. Pero yun yung sana goodbye gift my goodbye gift for you guys. But
Iiyak
that
si Revy.
nah, syempre may next time ulit, and we always see each other naman. But that is going to mark the end of the battle between DFM and Talon Esports. Talon securing themselves in the playoffs once again, and up next, pupunta muna tayo sa main stage to hear a few words from our winners from Talon Esports.
In the playoffs, so sigh of relief.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I don't even know that.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a good feeling. I did know that we had I knew our chances were pretty high, but I think my biggest focus is just because we went to playoffs last stage.
Yeah.
We got obliterated. I guess my biggest hope is that we just perform in playoffs.
Okay.
Because getting in is not really enough for me anymore.
Okay, so go further. Make a
Right.
deeper run this time around. All right. Now, you guys went up against DFM. May is the superstar from the Japanese scene, always putting up numbers. What was it like going up against him? He was on the Neon today as well.
Oh, that was definitely a surprise for me. I didn't expect him to go on the Neon. But like I said, last week, when people do play Neon, the Neon battles, it is definitely fun. I have a lot of respect for him though. I think he is insane. He was definitely our biggest focal point going to the game, just to counter him. He was pretty much the basis of our little anti. But I'm happy with how he played.
Yeah, when you're facing DFM, shutting down May should be your priority, and everything kind of unfolds from there. Let's talk about their comp on Lotus, though. It was pretty left field, I would say. Cypher, Deadlock, Neon. Thoughts?
It was definitely a huge surprise, but we put a lot of work in the server, and the Deadlock. It wasn't big. It was a surprise that they would play it, but
you guys were ready for it. Yeah.
We weren't in unfamiliar territory.
I don't think they were ready for your sliding Neon Odin, though. So tell us about how much you enjoy playing this agent with different ammo.
I think the sliding Odin is underrated for sure.
Yeah.
It's hopefully maybe I'm pioneering a new meta or something, but the sliding Neon Odin is definitely underrated tech. Hopefully people start doing it more.
All right, so it's like Fnatic using Odin on Lotus, kind of a thing, but you're developing it more with Neon picking up the Odin
You
itself.
can't
You're
predict who has
pioneering.
Odin.
You
Neon's
guys
coming at you. Oh, he has an Odin.
yoink it, everybody.
Yeah.
And you guys are facing DRX next, and they're struggling a little bit with the changes that they've been running. Also, Coach Termi actually said they will be bringing in more changes when it comes to the duelists that they run or the role swaps that they will be bringing. So do you feel like you guys are ready for that?
Yeah, no, for sure. Even if they change comps, I think today was a good example of how you can change comps on us, but our win condition isn't really rely. If you guys change stuff on us, it won't matter because I think we put in a lot of work. We play a lot of different comps. We want to play a lot against different styles, so I'm not too worried. I just hope that we can, play to the level I know we can play, like we played today, and do the same versus DRX.
Here's the thing. I know you don't want to leak stuff, but you guys have, made strats or comps specifically for going up against teams like DRX back in the kickoff as well. So can we expect a customized or tailored surprises when it comes to comps? Are you guys running anything new?
Nah, this time with the 3 day, because we only have 3 days, we just didn't have time. It's probably not.
Okay, so probably not, but there's still a chance.
Maybe.
Okay, I'll take that. But thank you, Governor, and good luck against DRX. Appreciate it. So I'm going to let you go now. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And that was Governor, everybody. Now, we are going to head to a short break, but we do have 2 more teams fighting to keep their playoff chances alive. It's going to be Zeta Division taking on RRQ after this break.
patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Tara, let's go, let's go.
Tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
how important today is for Zeta?
It's a win-or-win match. Nothing more.
Okay, so what do you need to do to make sure that the boys perform very well?
Win the game. Just it.
Okay. Nice wand over there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hope we show some love inside the game.
Hey guys, I'm standing here with Monyat and Jemkin. Now they're busy scrimming, but these guys were nice enough to take some time out for this interview. Now, Monyat, how are you feeling today? Jemkin, you know, you guys will make it into playoffs if you win this game. So how do you feel? Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, now go scrim.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 2 at pupunta na tayo sa second match of the day.
Nag-drift muna ako para nasa gitna na ako, diba? Pero yun talaga, Reby, okay yung first match natin kanina. Sorry naman na bigla kaming nauna sa'yo dito sa iyong huling day. We will miss you, by the way.
Oo nga eh.
Thank you.
Dumating lang tayo,
I mean,
Dax. Aalis na si Reby, no?
Understandable, you know.
Kaya pala.
I mean, at least alam
Sino ba
ko,
naman?
yung VCT Pacific is always in good hands with you guys. But speaking of introductions, once again, my name is Rubixco, joined by Dax and Black and Blue. And bago ang lahat, we do have a special promo para sa inyo, ang viewers natin dito sa Filipino broadcast. A special promo code from our official super app partner for VCT Pacific Stage 2, Grab. And you guys can score Grab's lowest prices ever, up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and of course, thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. All you guys have to do is use our special promo code dito sa baba. It is Grab Food 60, where you guys can get 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Now, si Ray Ray gusto niya sinigang. HG wants coffee. Guys, what do you guys want?
Wait lang. Seryoso ba ito? Paano papadeliver ni Ray Ray ang sinigam sa Grab? Alam ko kaya nila.
Pwede naman
Alam
eh.
Alam naman kaya ng Grab ang lahat. Pero, anong packaging yun?
May plastic
Tupperware.
bag.
Ayan. Speaking of Ray Ray. Speaking of
Lupot.
Ray Ray, ayan tuloy. Andiyan, nagpakita si Laz. Ray Ray, mamaya ka na.
Nako.
Sayang hindi si Ray Ray yung panelists for this one.
Balik sa usapan dito ng Matinang. Magkakas naman sila. Kahit hindi sila fan, magkakas naman sila. But you look at Laz here. Siya naman talaga, if it's not from depth dito sa team na to sa Zeta, ang isa sa mga talagang parang star players, you can almost say in a way. They've been here for a while, kasama rin si Sugar Zero, and he's always been one of the players na titignan natin, what can he do? What is there that will be different dito para sa Zeta? Because we've been seeing the same core for years now, at si Laz pa rin, there's a reason why he's always on top.
I mean, yes, andyan nga siya. Pero ano ang nangyayari dito sa Zeta? You say on top they're Black and Blue, but I see it as they're going down, down, down. Natalo
Sabi
sila
ko,
ng DFM.
siya on top sa team nila. Pero as a team.
Okay, sige. Ikaw, talaga, when you see the words Laz on top, iba na lang naisip ko. Pero sa totoo lang nga naman, you know he's still very sharp. His headshot percentage always on point. Chamber, Killjoy, ano man, sentinel lalaroin niya, kaya nga niya. But on the other side, you look at RRQ, and the resurgence of RRQ has been very interesting. Na, yun nga, nag-iba yung IGL nila. Pagdating ng split number 2, it's Estrella now calling the shots. And with Monyet to really bolster that roster, ang lakas tingnan ngayon ng RRQ.
100%, and I feel like for Australia again is still coming in from Ascension and finding his footing dito sa Pacific. He's honestly like climbed the ranks pretty fast to be moving all the way to an IGL, and I think it says a lot how RRQ and especially a coach like Ewok trusts him with the IGLing. So the question is here, what maps do we want to see for this matchup?
Ako, una-una shocked ako na hindi nakasuit ngayon si Ewok. Naka-attack on Titan na jacket. Mukhang binigyan ni Azuray ng merch. Pero ito nga, mukhang split ang una dito ng RRQ. I understand the map plans, especially Icebox, Zeta Division. Alam nila nahihirapan sila dyan. Sunset though picked up by Zeta, but both RRQ and Zeta love to play this map.
Pero ngayon, that still leaves Haven here in contention, which this is a map that Zeta have done pretty well at actually. Ito yung yun nag-iisang mapa na naitalo nila yung DFM sa labanan nila. So, I expect that if Zeta can have that end up as their map number 3, papayagin nila considering RRQ did ban Bind, which is the other favorite map dito ng Zeta. Pero pinag-usapan mo nga dito, they do both like these two maps at least dati. Although we have not yet really seen split in the most recent times ng Zeta. But Ascent it shall be. Para, I mean, what's new? It's Ascent.
Kailan ba, diba? But in the end, that does favor RQ a little bit with success over Genji, DFM, and Talon sa history nila. Parang yun nga din, iisip ko rin eh. Are we gonna get maps na pwede medyo contended dito? But RQ, smartly removing Haven, Zeta, smartly removing Icebox, but still, bagong drip dito ang RQ, bagong tingin, and I like the map draft for them coming into the second half of the best of 3.
I feel like I agree with you from the drip all the way to the map picks. Because at Ewok, I feel like out of all the coaches, siya talaga yung really open about what he thinks and likes. Not just yung interests niya, but when it comes to trends dito sa Pacific. And he's noted that a lot of the teams seem to be gravitating towards sa mga older maps that can be kind of worked around more, and saying that it's a little bit scary to try new things. And I think dito sa Asian compositions natin, not a lot of changes yet. Pero Dax, are we gonna be seeing any new duelists or other compositions coming in from either of these teams? Kasi Zeta, sila yung first team to really experiment when the patch came out.
I mean, tita mo naman, di ba, yung nakita nating picks nila against, I believe that was Genji, nung split number 1. Chamber, Yoru, Breach, Astra, Viper, hindi mo ganun kadalas nakikita tong comp na to. It didn't really work out against them. And it's that kind of question right now. Nasasabi nga ni Black, yung Marimbebi, at lagi sinabi ni Black and Blue, pagdating sa mga classical maps, pwede kayong mag-classical comps because you already know how to play that from the years of experience of your players mismo.
Oh.
Oo na lang.
I thought I was gonna... I mean, I think I totally...
Tama nga yung punto mo.
Point.
And they did try to, you know, play with that Yoru plus Chamber comp, pero yun nga, anyari, hindi nga gumana. And that is the problem here for Zeta. They're still trying to find the best way to actually make this comp, rather this roster work, not just the comp, but I think changes here, if you're gonna ask me, I think you're gonna see a bit more stable changes from RRQ. You're not gonna see as many composition changes, but Zeta, they're the ones that talagang gusto nilang sanang paggamite, or rather paganahin yung Chamber, same as what we see from team like T1, but even T1 realized that sometimes it's not the most ideal. And I think Zeta, they need to take a page out of that book.
Yep, and I think, sorry Dax, I was gonna be analyzing yung point mo with you, but I think I totally agree because we have seen na sometimes, you know, kagaya ng sinabi ni Ewok once again, that sometimes when you try to innovate and things are just not ready, it's not fully cooked yet, you're not gonna have the best meal at the end of the day. And I feel like that's where Zeta has kind of, you know, learned their lesson here. So hopefully they do apply what they learned from last week against DFM, against RRQ. Pero I do want to ask yung opinions nyo. You know, Zeta Division coming in from a loss from DFM, yung region nila that they have stood over for so long. They had their main character moment, but now they have fallen. Pero is this going to be the start ng kanilang redemption arc?
Yeah. I don't think so.
No!
I don't think so.
Hindi ako may tiwala dito sa Zeta Division, unfortunately. Kasi medyo nabasa na talaga yung playstyle nila. And unlike DFM, you can see hindi dun ka halata yung improvements dito ng Zeta, no? They've kind of stagnated as a whole.
I mean, to be honest, I always thought the Crazy Raccoon core was kind of better than Zeta as a whole, and now that DFM are the team na mukhang mas naglalamang pang Japanese team dito, I think it might change. Parang dati kung DRX yung pinaka-Korean team na alam natin, naging Genji na ngayon, that might happen too, I think, with DFM versus Zeta.
I mean, I think that's really true now that you talk about it. Like, moving on dito sa stage 2, you know, things have definitely changed a lot. But, I mean, again, the narratives have just been switching up, especially when we talk about the East Asian teams that we have here. But we are just about to go into this second series between Zeta Division and RRQ. And we've got, I believe, Ray Ray and Honeyglaze to bring you the action.
Get that. Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sunny, itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On the rival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop Hop on with a jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the club, oh. I'm ready to
Good evening and happy Saturday sa inyong lahat. Dito lamang kayo sa VCT Pacific. Ako nga pala si Rene, kasama ko si Hannah Glaze. At syempre maglalaban na nga RRQ versus Zeta Division. At what can you say about it, Hannah Glaze?
Tip ko kung paano nila itataas ngayon yung kanilang moral dahil nga Zeta Division lost a really devastating fight against DFM. But this time, this is a start. Para nga manumbalik ang dating galing ng Zeta Division, but this is against RRQ na meron na silang bagong addition nga throughout the weeks here in Split 2, in Stage 2 rather, with Monyet.
Oh, alam mo, proud ako talaga kay Monyet. Ang ganda naman talaga ng performance. Naggaling siya sa GE, in-acquire siya nga ng PaperX for the meantime. Tapos nung napunta siya sa RRQ, na kuha na nga din niya kagad yung form niya. At kahit bigyan mo siya ng ibang role, kahit controller pa man yan, kahit nga lahat na gawin niya he's still consistent as ever. Pero Zeta Division, medyo heartbreaking yung performance nila as what we compared last year. Akala nga natin nung nag-alis na sila ng players, mas gaganda yung performance nila. Pero ngayon, lacking pa rin talaga
Yep, at least masasabi natin, was definitely a close fight nung nakalaban nga nila yung DFM. But this time, yeah, it's time for them to prove to us na kakayanin pa rin naman magpakitang gilas ng Zeta Division. This is against RRQ though, but still, it was a long fight nung nakalaban nila ang DFM. Titingnan natin kung nasaan na nga ba yung angking galing ulit na Sugar Zero and also Hiraron.
Oo, grabe, si Sugar Zero talaga. Sobrang big fan talaga lahat ng pagiging controller niya. But then, depth talaga, sobrang amazed ako rather sa kanyang performance all throughout the last split up until now. But as for RRQ, ngayon nga na it's Monyet talaga who's going on that duelist role, and sa ibang maps naman, may iba siyang pinipiling agent. This double duelist setup with Jetkin, they reach greater heights, and I'm excited once again na ngayon na Zeta Division, medyo GG sila dito sa lineup na to.
One thing's for sure is harapin na naman ni Zeta Division kung ano bang aggression yung pwede ngang ipakita, i-execute ng RRQ. Sabi mga, we have a double duelist setup and also a double controller setup na kung saan kulang man sila sa info. Yes, meron ko yung popping ng blinds coming in from Lemimore, but will it be enough? Compared naman dito sa Zeta Division though, they have still here the Cypher. So at the very least, masasabi natin na kapiyasa tayo pagdating sa defense nila, but they are playing on the first half as the other side.
Nga yung mga advantages, especially with Zeta Division, di ba? Malay mo sa second half sila bumawi, but for RRQ, this is a big question. Paano nga ba nila makakapitalize yung first half na to, considering nga na nasa defending sila. But kayo guys, sa mga nanonood, sa tingin nyo, sino ang mananalo, RRQ or Zeta? Because this is a map or rather a series sa RRQ that they have to win. Syempre, mas maganda kung 2-0 against Zeta, while Zeta naman din, kailangan lang nila ilaban yung mga matches. Kasi kanina nakita na natin yung parang may isa na lang, kailangan may championship na, pero yung iba naman talagang medyo kailangan na nila tanggapin at this point. But mid-control mula sa Zeta Division and some of the members ng RRQ nakatingin nga lang din kagad sa kanila.
Ang gagawin na nga ngayon currently ng Zeta Division as we start off here in mid. Alam naman natin, Split can be vulnerable. In fact, kapag kinuha mo na kaagad yung mid-take. At yun naman mismo ang tatrabahuhin ngayon as he goes in forward to take down Lenumar and the rest of the gang. Dalawa kaagad. But there goes the trade. We have now here depth na hindi rin naman nakaligtas na mula doon sa mga lalaban niya. Pero at least lamang naman sila compared dito sa mga buhay pangtira from RRQ.
Monyet together with Australia, meron pa rin naman kagad ngayon Paranoia, tapos si Monyet kagad on that pain shells, but the rest of the members of Zeta, maganda na nga kagad yung kanilang post plant. Nakaposition na nga kagad as to where they will be coming from. And speaking of, Sugar Zero spots them out, nakababa na nga din kagad si Monyet, but they don't want to let this kind of rotation take them down. And speaking of, dalawa na kagad, Uran takes him down. Australia na lang all by himself as Uran gets 3. A promising start mula sa side ng Zeta.
Yep. Yun ang kailangan nila eh. Decisiveness and also the commitment to control into the site, and then they will be winning out the duels. Hindi naman pumalya ang mga naging follow-up coming in from depth dahil nga una sa lahat kinakailangan nilang gulatin nga itong mga sa defender side from RRQ, at yun na nga din ang pagkasunod-sunod, ang pagka-step-by-step process nila to secure it B. So, this time, ma-awardan sila ng buy round.
Oh, talagang Zeta, this is really a map that they wanna pick, but then good push mula sa RQ sana, pero hindi pinatapos. Sugar Zero magiging biktima nga ba? Mukhang hindi dahil nandiyan ang kanyang mga kasama, leaving only X-Pharaoh right behind in a medyo masakit kagad for RQ yun, but it's fine kasi they just wanna try it out dito lamang sa Bimin, and it's a hit or miss sa mga gantong bagay.
Understandable kung bakit punersa ng RRQ yung push na yon dahil again, they don't have anything to lose, kaya naman hined to head na kaagad nila yung mga duels. But unfortunately, it was a quick round though. Para sa Zeta Division, isa lang naman yung naging hindi na masama for Zeta.
Yeah, sobrang startup pa rin naman to kahit papano for Zeta just to keep up with their momentum here. Maganda naman talaga ang split map nila eh. But as for RQ, number one question, pagdating ba ng Kubay, will they give this round sa kamay ng Zeta or hindi? Zeta, konting aggression yung kailangan nilang keep up ngayon. And there, you can really see the heart that they really wanna establish in this match against RRQ.
Complete decisiveness once again. Paranoia, masusundan ng pag-push ng coming from depth, and then the follow-up coming in from Sugar Zero. Completely denied na naman yung viral ngayon ng RRQ. All the way from up top, makakapag-TP Sugar Zero para makapagpalit ng mga barel. But unfortunately for RRQ, I think with their positioning right now, here in our minimap, mukhang tatangkain na lang nila, mag-save na lang din muna dahil kompleto, walang bus ngayon sa Zeta Division.
Sobrang straightforward ng approach ng Zeta against RRQ, that all of them biglang nawala sa isang iglap. Yan na nga din kagad yung questionable take mula sa side ngayon ng RRQ. Wala silang dedicated na sentinel sa first half nila. And looking ata sila ngayon to just finish this with an 8-4. Try nila sa attacking if it's gonna work. But as for Zeta, very smart. Sa attacking pa naman sila kagad naging agresibong ganito. And everything has just been cook fine for them. Lalo na kapag nag-sunset tayo, which is yung actual map pick nila. So, possible din to maging 2-0 sa Zeta side if ever they proceed winning here sa first map.
Kahit pa paano, maaga pa rin naman para sabihin dahil alam naman natin, split map, kapag nagkaroon na nga kaagad ng worrisome attempts coming in from Zeta and desperate measures, pwede ito ma-escalate pa further in favor of RRQ. But at the time, I just gotta commend how quick their controllers are. Yung backline support ni Deb. Pag nakita na nila nakapag-satchel, kailangan may responde na kaagad. We all know how quick duelists are to get inside of the map, to get inside of kaya naman, naka-follow up kagad. Ryuran and Sugar Zero pa na take down. Kudos to them dahil ngayon, bibigyan na naman sila. Dito, makakapagbigay na naman sila ng punishment rather laban sa RRQ. Quick utility usage, exhausting them further, but now they're just backing away from casualty.
Quite smart sa RRQ. They don't want Zeta to get enough space na naman muli sa B-main. Kasi kapag nakakuha na naman ng Zeta, they will crush down and Zeta might have yung high probability of winning that round. Pero ngayon, si Hirora naman on the other side, waiting lang kagad siya sa approach ngayon ng RRQ, pero walang nagkakainitan ngayon. Medyo careful ang parehas na teams considering nga na ang RRQ nasa defending naman nila.
Sailing lang para sa Zeta Division. Again, they're facing just a couple of buys laban sa RQ, but they need to check in every corner. Now, Champion in a crucial spot. He goes in with a huge execute. Dalawa kaagad ang napapatay niya. He's low on HP, makakaligtas pa, pero tatlo na lang matitira sa kabila.
Waiting na nga kaagad ang RRQ. Good thing sa kanila si Dep pa kaagad together with Laz ang nawala sa kanila ngayon din. Pero ngayon naman, Lemmy Moore takes down Hirora on the other side, only living right behind, and I think that won't work for Uren as well. At tapos na nga kagad, quick take sa RRQ, and ito yung hinahanap natin sa kanila eh. The way that they can pace themselves in sa kalaban nila.
Feeling ko, naging flow lang to kahit pa paano para sa Zeta Division, ano. Kasalanan nila eh. Hindi nila na-check in yung corner eh. Tapos, na-amplify pa nga nila, nakapag-exit pa nga kagad si Jemkin and all for Lemimore na nakakuha din ng answer pabalik. Jemkin was able to clean that round with 3 kills. So, baka sumunod pa to in favor of our Q. Tingnan natin.
Alam mo, quite funny lang din talaga na this time around. Usually si Laz, nakita natin eh, nagsisentinel siya. Minsan nag-cypher siya. Pero ngayon, I think it will be probable pagdating sa kanyang initiator. And speaking of, napitas nga niya si X, pero good trade-offs. Pero medyo scattered ang mga miyembro ng Zeta. Some of them will be coming from heaven. Binatuhan na nga din kagad ng utilities ngayon. At Monyet takes down Heroron, leaving only 2 members left of Zeta. They still proceeded going into B side, pero nakakahalata na kagad ang RQ kung nasaan sila. At I think it will be over for Uran. RQ, speedrun lang, malapit na lang matay kagad yung score.
Sayang siguro yung magiging lead dito ng Zeta Division kung sakali man na ganito na lang lagi ang mangyayari on pressing in the W, but then unfortunately hindi nagiging enough yung ganong klaseng situation. Going back to Knights, nahuli kagad sila ni Xfero dahil nga medyo hulit din yung naging follow-up nila. At isa-isa din naman sila tumamba dahil again, they came all the way from the going downtown makes them at least kind of hold them through the bullets. But now, it's still all-round lead para sa session, pero ang mahirap na dito, Ray, meron ng operator sa kamay na ngayon ni Jemkin.
And speaking of, akala ngayon ng RRQ baka may magpakita sa kanila, but some few noises already sa mga miyembro ng Zeta slowly pushing, pero they have to rely on this trailblazer. Hinintayan ni Jemkin, makakagat siya pero kicking out pa rin naman siya kahit papano, playing out safe, but that's a good dedication lang sa side ng Zeta to finally take down a B. And this is where it happens as Huron tries to cut off one, but traded off lang siya ni Lemimore.
Wonder dahil yung reaction na na nga siya all the way from Benz, and now this time popping in the Blade Storm. Makakapag-plant na nga kaagad sila ng tuluyan, pero mauhuli pa rin naman. Labas na kaagad siya ng kanyang mga alaga, huli ng mga Seekers, but then there's Sugar Zero to clean things up. Pero problema, nahuli naman jump pick niya ngayon si Xfero. It's 1v1. Dep naman dito, trying to go further safe, pero masyado niya nang kinulik at hindi nirespeto ang kapabilidad ngayon ni Xfero to win out that duel. Ngayon, makakapag-save pa ng operator and no more Zeta Division.
You can see sa side ni Sugars, yung sobrang laki nun. Akala natin it's just going to be a lucky jump pick, but it wasn't possible. Sumabay pa nga kagad kay Xfero, pero laking tulong din kagad halos nung Seekers na yan just to get that big advantage. Tapos nasa alanganin na posisyon din kagad si Dep. Akala na pwede nilang maswing parehas ni Sugar Zero yon, but we all know who Xfero is. Parati talaga siyang nananalo sa mga 2v1 situation.
This is a different story now. Ng tuluyan ang Zeta Division. They are down on their sheriffs. Let's see kung makakapagbigay ba sila kahit saddle na casualties lang sa laban sa RRQ. Pero I was caught off guard. Through the smoke lang kaagad sila na barrel nga lang na takedown kaagad nila Xfero. Kaya naman ngayon ako magiging alanganin patuloy ang veteran na ito para sa Zeta Division.
Medyo nasa asayangan lang talaga ako sa ginawa ni Yurn. But it's okay. They just want to make outstanding, rather sa ulta dito ni Nalito ako. Akala ko Zeta yung nasa defending, but ganon. Pero all in all, yun na nga, good ult rather para kay Xfero. But the rest of the members ng Zeta, lumipat na sila. Alam nila na hindi posible pumunta kagad dito sa mid part. Pero some of them, nakapush na nga kagad here sa may ramp side while Jemkin still watching Laz together with Uran. Walang na pop-off. Good pa rin naman in a way sa side nila while making space. Pero Zeta, undermanned na sila. Medyo mahirap makapasok talaga sa A-site.
Sarado 30 seconds left. All the way up top. Look at how of a distance yung binibigay niya na ngayon para mahulog sa bitag ang players ng Zeta. But then, he has the ability to use in the stickers. But Hero will be winning out the duel with just one tap to the head. Laban kina Lemimore. No upgrades dahil hinuli ka agad. Kinuha ka agad ito ni Jemkin. Tatlo pa rin naman sila na 10 seconds remaining, but still popping in the Viper spit. It's already enough i-secure na nga kaagad nila tuluyan yung round. But will they be able to survive? It's a 4v4 situation against the guns with no armor. Pero ngayon, ay nako, magiging laban nila real quick is yung nila makapag-survive inside of the Viper's pit.
Yeah, going back, okay. Ayun na nga nakita natin, nag-back off kagad doon si Mr. Hiroron while the rest of the members of RQ spamming through the Viper's pit nga. Kita natin yan, lahat sila napipitas isa-isa. Si Xfero, sariling teammate ay nakuha na nga niya, but that's fine dahil habang si Yura na lang ay mag-isa, tinapos na rin kaagad siya ni Xfero. And finally, after 3 consecutive rounds for Zeta, RQ wins this. Great retakes talaga ang nakikita natin sa kanila so far.
Considering na wala Rayo Zeta Division, understandable kung bakit matatalo, malulugi sila doon. But then, stikan nga natin, it's just a free for, nahuli pa nga sa lahat ng pwede ngang mahuli sa loob ng Viper's Pit. Si Jemkin pa ang nakapak na nga ng iilan mula sa side of Zeta Division, and look how happy they are. Dahil nga, again, that was their Viper's Pit na could have been an advantage for Zeta Division, but it did not work in their favor. Dahil kasi ba naman kasing pumasok, lumusob ang players ng RRQ.
And Zeta so far, they started really strong. Very aggressive yung mga takes nila. Nice splashes mula kay Laz, together with Hiroron on his lurks as well. But RQ is so quick to decipher that. Alam nila na yung mid takes parati ng Zeta, nagpapunish na kanila. At ngayon, naglagay silang mas maraming anchor na wala nga kagad yung kapangyarihan ng Zeta. And when they switch on that operator, talagang na-manifest na nga nila kagad as well. And kita mo the retakes has just been good sa RRQ. Wala silang pinapapitas na person. They were just so aware how Zeta does their spacing pagdating sa post plant.
Lead denial, post plants were just trying to be executed naman din. We do acknowledge the fact na kailangan nila mag-play in together doon sa puntong yon. At nahuli rin kasi talaga si Hiroron coming in from Vents, kaya naman naud na tuloy yung plan B nila to win that round. But this time, it's a buy round finally para sa Zeta Division. Unfortunately, hindi nila ma-counter out, hindi nila ma-deny na yung operator sa mga kamay ni Jemkin. But this time, decisiveness still once more para na nga dito ngayon kina Dep. Papasok. The problem is paranoia altogether. Together with the Concus, sasamahan mo naman yun ni Dep to win out the duel laban kay Lemlimore, pero ang bilis ng Dep. Nalita nila ng bala. Monyet for a kill, Jemkin with another. Nakaagad na nawawala sa Zeta.
Naka-split push dito si Zeta kung sakasakaling saan sila makakapitas doon mag-move sila. Pero meron naman silang seekers just to identify the 4 members of RRQ, but it's still pretty hard dahil napapaligiran na nga lang din kagad sila. They haven't planted the spike yet, but good for Hiroron. Tinapatan niya kagad si Monyet. Caught off guard si Monyet on that part, and it's back to 4v4. Waiting on that retake. Hiroron as he tried to wait. Xfero takes him down. May molly pa nga kagad. Hindi na nakapick at all yung Zeta sa kanilang mga kalaban. And Laz together with Duran, medyo madugo ang kanilang posisyon. Pero quite aware nga ba ang RRQ sa ganitong stand-up nila?
Well, it's the usual. So most probably, alam na nila kung paano ito lulutasin. Kaya naman, inisa-isa na kaagad nila yung pick. Hindi na sila nag-play in together para at least they are ready for the trade. Mamamatay man yung isa, but it's a worthy trade. It's a worthy kill pa rin para sa side ng RRQ dahil it's already 5 consecutive rounds para sa RRQ na maipanalo na nga ito. And denying those W gaming plays mula sa Zeta Division. So unfortunate dahil may momentum na sila. They had the lead earlier and they had as the first few rounds. Pero tingnan natin, baka sakaling makabawi pa. Pero kasi kapag hindi pa talaga mawala-wala itong operator sa mga kamkin, the threat is still there para mapahirapan lalo yung Zeta.
Ito pa nga hindi pa nga natin nakita yung super pop of Monyet Si Jemkin talaga, together with Xfero, yung gumagawa ng paraan na nakakuha nung kills as well. Pero ang dami kagad pa iba-iba dito lamang. May sewers, Lemlimore mapipitas, and may kasama pa kagad na showstopper. Monyet is gonna go down as well. Estrella tries to contest lamang kung makakapitas siya or hindi. Pero medyo mahirap-hirap na to at some point for RQ. Lalo na't si Lemlimore pa, together with Monyet, ang nawala.
Okay na yan. Start na yan na maganda para sa Zeta Division.
hindi sila nagkakaroon ng adrenaline rush, parang nga pumasok agad. So, Ben, yung pwede kong makuha na nga ngayon, pero that's a huge, huge problem para kay Yuran. Focus niya, agad itong ma-attract yung attention coming in from RRQ. Pero, stutter, RRQ still holding on, A site, denying in depth. Dalawa, nakaagad ang nakakapitas, pero problema, nako, si Sugar Zero pa ang nakakalan sa kanila. This time, it's just Jemkin. The only man alive, let's see kung isa pa yung operator niya dito or ilalaban niya pa itong 1v3 situation. Feel ko at this point, sabi ni Jemkin, sa save na lang niya, ang hirap na kaagad kumuha ng retakes against the members of Zeta. Tinitignan pa rin ata ni Jemkin kung meron pupunta sa kanilang harapan para lang kagad hindi siya i-allow. But he doesn't know that the members of Zeta lock in kagad sila dito sa kanilang posisyon, waiting na baka pumunta sa kaharapan nila itong si Jemkin. Super high respect sila sa isa't isa. But I do think out na kagad ang Zeta at this point. Uy, hawak-hawak na yung bagong Vantal, ha, Niglis. Send mo na lang kagad yung Gcash mo mamaya. At ngayon, wala na kagad. Magde-detonate na. And this round, good for Zeta. After that serious timeout talaga, need nila na pag-usapan ng mga bagay-bagay and they finally know how to read RRQ naman din.
Will they be fully able to do so in the next few ones para mahabol to at least 6-6 scoreline dahil hindi imposible na makuha pa rin naman ng RRQ next following round at sila pa rin na may lead dahil Jemkin still has the operator. Kung hindi natin na naisip na naman tapatin nga si Jemkin, sino bang mga nakaaabang na sa loob ng iba pang site? Kung wala si Jemkin doon, ibig sabihin we have X, pero ibig sabihin there's also the possibility na makasama niya pa si Lemimore and Monyet. And Monyet, sabi mo nga hindi pa nagpa-pop up, hindi pa na natin nakikita yung highlights niya. But now highlighting here is Steph, who is really decisive to get inside of the site quickly. Wala namang mapapatay at the moment para sa Zeta Division and they can quickly commit into A site at makakapag-plant pa ng spike.
Paano nga lang, di na inakala nandiyan na si Yuran and finally pin down si Monyet. Medyo sayang dahil nga nakita natin yung kanyang showstopper but kita mo kagad kasama na din Sugar Zero ang kanyang teammate na si Yuran para lang ma-trade off and Lemimore together with Australia. Distracted na nga sila kagad. Ano na yung next step? Nakascattered all over ang mga miyembro ng Zeta pretty quick and prepared to take them out. And speaking of depth, wala na nga kagad si Australia ngayon. Lemimore all by himself. Time is ticking. When all of the members are looking at you, Sugar Zero is gonna go down. Last na lang kagad together na kansama kanyang teammate na si Dep. And they finally win naman yung the previous 2 rounds. 5-all. Grabe, Honey Glaze. Kung kanina first 3, yung other next 4. Tapos ngayon naman, nagiging tie na bigla.
Pero kung tutuusin, ang laking bagay din kasi nang ginawa nga ni Sugar Zero na late yung presence niya to hold all the way from A main to hold all the way from flanks. Kaya naman divided ang attention ng players ng RRQ kung paano ba i-execute yung kanilang retake scenarios. You have to think about players from rafters as well. Nandun ka agad sila Yuran, we even have your Hiroron na to take care of the other things na hindi naman nila ma-secure nga inside of the site. This is a different no dahil may pera pa rin RRQ. Showstopper is a big of a pressure kaya naman ngayon dahan-dahan na lang muna ang Zeta Division pumasok ng mga sites.
At sa RQ kung kanina kaya nga nila kagad makipag-grasp on against Zeta. At this point, how Zeta nurses themselves in sa pagbabasa against RRQ, nakagawa na naman sila ng bagong sagot. Ang ganda nito, nag-give up na nga din kagad ng RRQ ang mid. Ayaw na nila ibigay, or rather binigay na nila sa Zeta. Instead, babantayan na lang nila yung either of the sides. Pero medyo nakakailang talaga yung smoke kasi na nilagay ng Zeta dito sa B. Kaya bantay na bantay si kuya mo, Jemkin, together with Lemimore. But they don't know. Most of the members ng Zeta a-approach na kagad sa A side at tignan natin kung meron mga bang magagamble na kills dito si X-Pharaoh together with Australia.
So pacing, mukhang pwede pa silang rotate going into B through vents. Then tackle down na against Lemimore at yun na nga mismo ang mangyayari dahil una sa lahat, makikipaglaban muna, i-contest muna sana ni Yuran ito kalaban kay Lemimore but they were not able to contest it further, win it out even. Laz naman dito makakakuha ng initial kill niya but then
to the point na late na rin talaga lahat ng mga puwersa nilang i-execute, makuha pa si Lemimore. Unfortunately, that's going to be it already. Sugar Zero na lang ang tanging matitira. Makakapalan pa nga ba siya? Mukhang hindi na dahil hindi niya makita at hindi niya maintindihan kung nasa nga ba ang multo sa likod niya. Estrella to finish things off, a lead round for RRQ. Akala nila wala na agad naghihintay sa may male side. I think with this round, we gotta give the credits to Lemimore. Good hold, nakakuha kaagad siya ng 3 kills. At yung naging problema ngayon na Zeta is number 1 time and number 2, nakapaligid na kaagad ang buong remaining members ng RRQ against them as they try to win out Vents, but they weren't able to. Bumalik sila, wala na nangyari. And let's see, sa round 12, kung magiging tayo nga ba ito or hindi. Tutuloy pa nga ba nila ang pagpasok sa loob ng pit? May Viper split ng kasama, kaya naman ngayon napakadali na lang para ma-prefer sila. At yun na mismo ang ginawa nila Estrella to take down Laz. May maglabas pa nga ng stickers sa mga kabute para mahanap na nga kung saan sila ngayon naririto. Pero magiging problema ngayon is kung itutuloy pa rin nga ba nila dahil there can be trades that can happen in favor of Zeta. But when yet, medyo super aware na siya kung ano na bang possibility na ngayong gagawin pa ng Zeta Division, lalo na't 4 na lang silang natitira. Jemkin on the other hand with the operator, so this can be a good push kung sakali man for Zeta dahil shorty pa lang, mag-ingat lang sila sa isang pamboga sa mukha mismo, 1 tap to the head and it's already enough. Pero nakapuslit sila sa kamay ni Jemkin. Magagaling na nga sila papuntang Vents, papunta sa harapan ni Lemimore. But Lemimore once again, yung magiging problema nila. Pero playing na nga ito kagad sinang mas maasim. Lemimore, di na siya kagad nakapaghintay. Pinabigyan na nga niya kagad si Uran. Good naman kagad for Xpero to get the dick, but that won't happen as Dep takes him out. At 3 na lang kagad sa isang iglap. Okay na sana yung ginagawa ng RQ, and yet Zeta won those angles. Sabi mo nga, mukhang nakasingit pa mula mid etong Zeta Division, kaya nagulantang players coming in from RRQ. Winning out the duel is Zero Run, Sugar Zero even, and then Uran. Take iisa sila to make this a 6-6 of a scoreline. Not bad for a half na kung saan nasimulan nito ng Zeta Division with their lead. They were able to continue it further after a comeback laban sa RRQ dahil RRQ was also just commendable as they did against Zeta Division. Ilang beses silang na-hinder out yung pagda-W gaming, yung pag-push inside, yung mabilisang reaction nila Sugar Zero and also Uran to make sure na may kasama, merong mga kasabay na players dito para kay Dep. So, yeah, sayang yung lead ng Zeta Division, but we're going off for a good start going into the next half. At lalong-lalo na pag nag-switch tayo ng sides, diba? Para sa Zeta ka, usually, ang target nila dito, maka-5 lang or maka-4, pero iba yung blessing sa kanila. Ngayong araw, naging 6 all pa nga against sa RQ. But once that we're going to switch sides, dito natin makita yung best of potential ng kanilang agent selection. Yung sa Zeta talaga, approaching towards at the point on where they can do better pagdating sa defending, while itong RQ naman, how will Monyet together with Jemkin establish yung double duelist pagdating labang sa laban nila against Zeta. Ang dami pang promises na pwedeng ipakita, pero as like what we've seen kanina, I am sure Zeta can still make this para sa kanila on the first map. One thing's for sure na kailangan nating bantayan dito para sa side ng RRQ is, sabi mo nga, they have the double setup, but will they be able to counter out the possible flanks na i-execute sa kanila ng Zeta Division? They are kind of vulnerable at that point, pero well, we all know how RRQ wants to just contest the head-on angles, the duels itself, ng harap-harapan na lang din mismo. So kaya naman ngayon, yun siguro ang kailangan nilang gawin no? Na maging worried about the flanks, but then be concise and efficient pa rin naman sa pag-take ng mga sides. Excited na ako. Double controller it is. And Monyet ex-Jemkin connection sa kanilang atake. Ito pa, hindi na si Laz ngayon yung nag-sentinel. Kaya makikitaan natin kung mas better ba na ganito yung naging switch up mula sa Zeta, or they need more practice, or mas maganda pa rin na si Laz ay nasa sentinel role. Kinakabahan ako. Okay na, diba? Ayusin na natin. Huwag na natin patagalin. Grabe yung bakbaka na kagad. Kinabahan si Laz doon. Grabe. Sila yung may problema halata kasi tinawag niya yung Marshall eh.
Pero kung tutusin ibang klase yung half na yun talaga para sa RRQ to make the huge comeback. And then, na ilang beses din nahawakan nga, na-maintain ni Jemkin yung paghawak sa paggamit nga ng kanyang operator. And I really doubt na hindi niya yun bibitawan even on the attacking side. But speaking of, they are on the attacking side. Gugulatin na nga ba nila ngayon ang players sa Zeta Division dahil si Hero Ron mas nakapanggulat pa laban kina Monyet. Jemkin naman ready to take down last as a counter, as a trade. Jemkin with another Xpero pa makakasunod sa kanya. So, ibig sabihin, pulido na ang pag-execute nila pagpasok ng A-side to plant and the spike.
Good. Aggressive takes mula sa RQ. Yung mga close angles sila ang nananalo, leaving only Uran together with Sugar Zero. Magkahiwalay nga din kagad sila. Uran tries to take some space. Nakuha si Australia. Winner pa to dahil 2v3 pa nga kagad tayo ngayon while the members ngayon ng RQ are just hiding. Trying to get that muli lang just in case may makita sila. But after that, when they try to make a move, RQ denied them. And sabi ko nga, importante manalo ka ng pistol dito at pumabor sa kanila to.
Enemy kill. Yikes.
One enemy remaining. Coming in from Jemkin and the rest of the gang, mabilis na naman yung pag-arangkada nila all the way from rafters, all the way from ramps, and it was already enough for them to execute multiple heads laban sa Zeta Division. And Zeta, unfortunately, they were not able to establish their holds, their standing ground dahil nga yung overwhelming factor pa ng RRQ na dalawa yung duelist nila. And this time, different story. B-side naman na pwede nila ngayong i-push even though na meron na naka-lurk all the way from A main.
Pero lalabanan pa ba? Oh, hala natin, that's the start. When they knew na at daming bumaril kagad dun sa Trailblazer, alam nila that these guys from Zeta are just stacking up. At mas maganda na nga kagad for them to actually go into A dahil limayang nasa B, mahirap na kung ma-counter eco ka pa ng Zeta ngayon. Pero while making space na nga sa kabilang dulo ngayon, si Xpero, he has to rely also on his 4 teammates na nag-look forward dito sa mid, trying to see if meron bang magpipick. Wala. Okay, balik tayo dito lamang sa B-side. Nalilito na rin kagad yung Zeta saan ba magre-reposition ng RQ. But itong RQ, if they won't win this angles, despite na naka-pistol or naka-plastic lang ang kanilang kalaban, this is going to be dangerous. At speaking of, rushing in na lang din kagad si Jemkin. He spots off 1, tries to get 2, pero that won't work. A series of trade-offs na nakita natin and they lose. It's all up to Xpero ngayon kung mananalo siya or hindi. And he gets 1. 1v1 sila ngayon nila. Nag-pop off siya kagad ng flash as well. And Xpero gets that, pero quite expensive for that clutch.
Magastos na round para sa RRQ, but definitely still a good win round para sa RRQ dahil again, they have the lead, they have everything on their hands, but the problem is magkakaroon tuloy ng enough capabilities to Zeta Division to win the following round. Kung babalikan nga natin yung round na yon, it was just unfortunate na ang dami din kasi nakaabang na nga inside of the site dahil yun ang bukod tangi na maipapanalo na winnable advantage ng Zeta Division to play in all together, to trade, to be ready for the trades, and to be there kapag kailangan na nila ng tulong itong mga nasa hold na nga, yung pagka-hold na nga ni Yura ng site. But this time, at least, may Vanda naman si Lemimore. Let's see kung gaano ba ka-worth it or gaano ba magiging risk nito pagpasok na nga nila ng B or kaya ng pag-entry nila going into mid.
Super heavy default talaga ang RRQ sa kanilang ginagawa ngayon. They know na when Zeta tries to stock up as what happened sa previous round, magiging dangerous na nga din kagad to sa kanila. Pero Xpero, tuloy pa rin ang kanyang making noise dito lamang sa A main while the rest of his teammates tinatry din kagad kung may mapipitas either sa vents or dito lamang sa mid. Pero quite aware na kagad ang Zeta kung saan sila manggagaling, but they wanna destroy yung kinikip na piece ng Zeta sa defending and finally making some noises papuntang vents at nawala na naman muli sila.
Bagal na pakikitungo dahil sabi mo nga, they're trying to divide in the attention from Zeta Division. Pero ang problema ngayon ng Zeta, naku, mukhang ma-overwhelm na naman sila. Just one dash, and enough na kaagad. Ito, para makapag-hold na naman si Zeta. We have Yuran and last. Lemimore for a trade, pero yung blind na ito ay patungo na nga ng garage para hindi na nga makatulong pa yung mga push na nagka-split up na for RRQ. But this time, super distracted si Lemimore. What
angle should he be picking first? Ang hirap kasi dahil ang dami na nga kaagad ang nakaabang. We even have someone all the way from up top pa, but they have already compromised in the position of the spike. 9 seconds remaining, and that still goes in for the kill with a free gun and a right click to the head of Xpero to win another round. And finally, sa division, may composure na sila para mahabol pa ang RRQ. Good composure na nga din kagad sa RQ yun. But Zeta, ayaw nilang i-let go syempre yung match na pwede nilang makuha against RRQ. Isa na lang din kagad yung difference nila. And Dep is up there and kicking. But then, ngayon, RRQ, alam na nila yung mga micro-adjustments na pwede nilang gamitin against Zeta this time. And they finally want to make a move, get that aggressive push dito lamang sa B-side despite na wala silang ultimate at all. Pero re-smokes ang kagad para mailang ang RRQ. And that's why they didn't eat itong bait. Out tayo ngayon. Dangerous na. Kung itry pa natin i-push yan, huwag tayong gumawa ng maling desisyon at papunta na nga sila kagad sa mid sa isang iglap. Dahil meron naman sila mga trailblazers to play around with, di nga muna ipipilit ng Zeta Division dahil enough na to force back players from RRQ to try and push mula na nga ng garage. Pero ang mahirap dito, walang kahit anong info na magagather pa muna ang Zeta Division. Kaya naman mayat-maya sila na overwhelm. We have another smoke here through stairs going to B tower. Tapos maganda naman dito for Zeta Division is dinadirect nila yung attention to hold and defend dito naman papunta ng A site. But still, given the fact na meron tayong 4 halos sa pagpupush in tower, let's hope the best for Yuran to survive dahil ito na. We have the facials, we have the blinds, we have here everything on their hands to completely destroy Yuran and his standing ground. Sugar Zero naman, blinded by the paranoia, but will still be able to deal a laban sa RRQ ngayon. Makakapag-trade naman kaagad si Monyet and Lemimore, but still, unfortunate events are just piling up in favor of Zeta Division side. At ngayon, pa nila na-execute kung saan ba manggagaling na nga si Xpero at huli na lang ngayon si Hero Ron para ma-rescue niya nga pa yung round na ito for them. Save na lang niya yan. Sabi ni Roron, mahirap na pilitin against 4 people. But the good stock nga lang wala sa side ng RQ. But wait, Xpero wants to take him down. And speaking of, siyang mananalo doon, hindi niya masisave yung Vandal na yon. Ang cute ng Vandal, sorry. Ayun pala yung itsura niya pag hawak-hawak mo na. Ang ganda. Maganda yan pag tayo na yung naglaro. But let's look at that replay. Si Yuran, trinay nga niyang mapigilan, but after that series of blinds at biglang push ni Monyeta sa kanilang mga kalaban, na wala na kagad yung hold ng Zeta dito lamang sa B-site. Good call finally for RQ to get that mid control and go towards B. Kung ano mang kapabilidad nga ang Peron para sa RRQ and their lineup and their agent composition, yun talaga yung pinanghawakan nila, no? Yeah. Nagtatapat-tapat lang kaagad sila. They just want to contest it further sa mga duels and such dahil alam nilang mas nakakalamang na nga sila at mas napapahesitate nila na maigi ang Zeta Division to try holding onto the sides. And another overwhelming factor is we have another showstopper na kung mga blindly against Hero. One member down na kaagad for Zeta Division. May sumagot pa coming in from the backside, but now mararide to the head sa mukha mismo ni Monyet. Nandito naman sila Genkin for another gem kid with a good 2K. It's all up to Hero, or rather for Sugar Zero. But what more can he do? Lalo naman smoked off pa siya. He still has even his own smokes. Pero this just gives enough space tuloy for Zeta Division or for RRQ na talagang haharangan nila kung saan bang pwede nga manggaling, kung kailan na nga ba entry ngayon si Sugar Zero for the retake. Ang hirap nito. Sheriff and a dream, may paranoia, meron pa namang kagad shouted step, pero natag na nga din kagad siya swell. Hinagahabulan sila ngayon, pero Lemimore, hindi na nga kagad siya papayagan. And a 2-digit scoreline is up here for RQ, and they're just quick to finish kagad once we switch sides. We've been waiting for this moment, and it's actually happening in favor of RQ.
Party's over.
Kakabaha talaga, na kahit anong info simulat sa pool, kahit anong aggression na pwede ngang i-implement ng Zeta Division against them, it's still not enough dahil mas na-overwhelm sila ng paulit-ulit. Ano bang nagsasabay-sabay sa mga utility usage ng RRQ once they are decisive on a site? We have the Pain Shell, susundan nito ng blind, tatalon Jemkin or Monyet. Tapos, ready naman for the kills sina Xfero and Estrella. Kaya makikita mo yung difference pagdating na nga sa mga KDA sila. But this time, one-way smoke, madadelay much further. Pero I don't think na ito yung magiging malaking reason para nga kaya RRQ na ngayon na maudlot yung pag-push nila. Dahil at the very least, kahit nabawasan sila na dalawa, nakakuha naman sila ng isa. Zeta, with depth down, will they be able to safely guard in the sides or atras na naman sila katulad ng nakikita natin ngayon sa minimap right now?
Akala nila walang magpapakita pero nandun pala si Dep together with Laz to take them out. Pero Monyet, it's not over yet. For RQ, it's going to be 3v3 and after that, meron na kagad silang bonus pagdating sa Seekers na yan, identifying the members syempre ng Zeta na magta-try na mag-retake against them. Well, that's happening. Monyet, wala talagang pagpigil despite na siya yung bottom frag ngayon. So far sa RQ, gumagawa na nga kagad siya ng malaking impact. Sugar Zero, all by himself, setting up the smoke, pero Monyet with the 3K, hindi na nga kagad papabayaan ng Zeta. And now we have an 11-7 scoreline at the save round pa to halos sa Zeta again.
Madadalian na lang tuloy siguro ang players ng RRQ ngayon na i-secure na nga yung the next following round. But then, again, just the overwhelming factors and also yung mga duels talaga na nakakapang pinpoint. Yun na sana yung pagkakataon ni Yura na magkaroon pa ng damage or magkaroon pa ng casualty ang players ng RRQ. But unfortunately, yeah, he just stood there, nakakrouch pa, at kitang-kita naman na mas talagang angat pagdating sa mga duels ngayon na ina-execute ang RRQ. Kaya ngayon, good call for a timeout but I think it's already too late for them dahil dadalawa na lang ang kinakailangan ng RRQ to secure end this game.
At saka, triste pa, yung Zeta, wala silang enough economy but they have to take that risk. Papabayaan pa ba nila yung RRQ makuha yung match point dahil nag-save sila or tatry nilang mag-burst right through kapag bumili nga sila ng kanilang mga barrel? Maybe settling for that Stinger or Spectre or maybe some Sheriffs. But after this timeout nga, magiging successful kaya ang Zeta sa pag-replenish? Try lang nalang makahabol against RQ or RQ with the help of what they have right now. Pagdating sa kanilang ultimates, can finally get this into a match point. Medyo mahirap talaga ang pangyayari but mukhang sa Zeta, okay, try talaga natin yung best para lang makakuha tayo ng point in this round.
Kaya naman, showstopper still available for them. Marinig lang nila yung mga sound sa makaligtas dito sa pang-abuso na naman ng aggression ng Press W from RRQ. They're all ready here, compiling themselves one by one. Tapos nakapag-TP pa si Estrella and wala rin talaga mismo magawa pa sa Zeta Division. They're just holding their ground. Hindi nila mismo nilalaban ito with either utility and such dahil nga katulad ng ganito, isa-isa silang mapapatumba ni Lemimore and Monyet, completely securing in themselves a site for them to take. And now Sugar Zero magagaling pa nga on the DK. Not going to be enough even. Hero run with just the Sheriff. Even though na merong mga broken bike coming in from Zeta Division, still wala silang nagawa, wala silang napala. Match point for RRQ.
Pati yung traps no? Kung kahit saan ilagay ni Hero Ron, sobrang quick to adapt ng RQ. May panihila ka pa naman ng traps mo. Tapos meron ka din kagad pagdating sa Trailblazer to seek out kung saan yan. Everything is just favoring RRQ and the way that Jemkin together with Monyet take up some space, sigurado sila na may kasamang kill as well. Heartbreaking for Zeta, but at least they tried. After that pause nga para mapag-usapan and RQ isa na lang before they can win this at hindi nila muna aggressive take ito against Zeta Division.
Zep, maglalabas ka ng showstopper niya but not much of an impact. Sayang dahil again, malalakoyin niya lang muna ngayon yung snake bite pero he proved to us that we are wrong. Makakapat
namamatay pa rin naman siya. Showstopper, exit na lang din muna. -1 already for RRQ. But still, nakita na natin kahit numbers are favoring the side of Zeta Division, meron pa rin palag yung RRQ eh. This is still a 4v5 scenario. Pero ngayon kasi na merong Viper Spit pa, pwede na may panalo nga ito ng Zeta. But still, will they be able to sustain this victory? Laban na nga kina Lemimore. Buti na lang, oo, dahil Dep was able to deny Lemimore sa pag-push niya going into vents.
This is a big opportunity sa Zeta. Tatlo na lang to. Dapat talaga manalo sila sa round na to para lang makakuha syempre if they want to make this into an overtime. Laz tries to contest ito against Jemkin at magiging successful siya. Estrella na lang together with Monyet ang natitira habang kumpletos recados pa ang mga miyembro ng Zeta. Ang daming utilities para lang mapigilan ang RQ from defending themselves, but Monyet tries to get some skills while his teammate is waiting. And speaking of, count na nga tayo. 1, 2, it's all up to Monyet para lang sa clutch na yan. Pero Laz denying him together with his teammate Estrella at hindi pa tapos sa Zeta dahil 12-8 pa tayo ngayon.
4 na lang ang kailangan ngayong habulin na Zeta Division, and I think enough pa magiging eco nila for the LX1 to secure in their Vandals. And buti na lang talaga nandoon yung composure ni Dep to secure in that kill at hindi niya na inatrasan pa dahil alam niya it's a long way to go, it's a long walk to be safe already all the way from sewers, kaya naman sinigurado niya na may ibomba na nga itong mga gar nating naipit na nga all the way from sewers. But then again, still hirap nito it's a pressure, no mistakes dapat para sa Zeta Division para umabot tayo to an overtime.
Ibomba pa nga. Dapat talaga. Sobra na to. Zeta. But pagdating lamang dito sa ating timeout, RQ, they just want to finish this. Ayaw na nalang magka-momentum pa ang Zeta. Alam naman natin bakit ito yung pinili nila, diba? They want to get this map even if Zeta also has good experience pagdating lamang dito. And speaking of meron tayong data dito, post timeout to win percentage nga. And for RQ, it's a 40% and hopefully that 40% will be probable ngayon din against Zeta once that this timeout finishes off. At ito pang danger side pag nag-second map na tayo, diba? Excited ako sa mga laruan ng RQ ngayon kasi itong double duelist nagpo-flourish talaga dito lamang sa map na to sa split.
Nagagawa kasi ni Monyet yung trabaho niya Imagine all of the distraction, then magkakaroon lang ng mga trade-offs sa Espero to be composed. Even Jemkin to hold much more longer inside of the sides. Kapag nakita niya nang lumipad si Monyet, siya naman ang makakakuha ng mga secured kills dahil bukod sa kanya na nagpo-push with his distraction, kasama nila yung paranoia. Showstopper! Para kay Monyet, wala siya makikita. We have the wall kasi na mula na nga sa toxic screen pero buhay pa rin naman ang mga tropa nila. At least, makakasecure sila ng positions side of A site. And this is going to be huge kung sakali mang maipanalo nga ng Zeta Division itong round na ito dahil may Viper Split na kasama. Hindi pa nila makita kung sino ba ang mga naka-hold ng mga ramps nila. This time, magagaling ng tatlo. Ang tatlo sa sewers ngayon. Flanks muna para sa Zeta.
Estrella, kumakapitas siya dito. Sobrang laki. And speaking of nakapitas na nga kagad siya, he's gonna do a second, he's gonna do a third. Yura na lang together with Hero Ron. After that, the gap, very tactical para to sa RRQ. Wala na nga kagad choice. Hero Ron going up against 4 people. Finish off by Xpero. After that timeout, nag-proceed sila sa ganitong performance at makukuha ng RRQ ang first map against Zeta Division.
What a map it really was para sa Zeta Division, para gumapang sana for a comeback, but unfortunately RQ is just really decisive when it comes to taking over the sites. At alam naman natin na yes, wala man silang pang anti-flanks pero they just want to contest everyone that defend na nga kanina ng mga sites. So unfortunately for RRQ or for Zeta Division, hindi nila kinaya, but at the very least, meron pang map 2. Pero bago yan, syempre pakinggan muna natin kung ano ba mag-breakdown ng ating mga panelists for game number 1.
Maraming salamat, Honey Glaze and Ray Ray. And there you have it. Panalo ang RRQ sa split. And although Zeta Division tried their best to fight back, really all you have to admit, RRQ was so much more tactful
here on the split map.
Diba, mas decisive talaga nakita natin dito sa side ng RRQ. And it was interesting kasi sana, good start na sana yung Zeta Division, diba? We were very much so watching, especially the early rounds, na nakuha ng Zeta Division yung bonus doon ng third round. Pero biglang binalikan ng RRQ. And truthfully, I see big step-ups here from RRQ right now. Xpero, he's had a shaky season sa totoo lang sa mga performances niya individually. Pero he came up big in this game especially.
They need that, especially knowing na yung composition does kind of go for this double duelist comp. And if you don't have both of your duelists on fire, minsan mahirap medyo stabilize, especially in a map here like Split. But luckily for them, they did have that double controller. So pagdating sa attacking side nila, there's a lot of information drained away from Zeta. Kaya nahirapan yung Zeta din dun sa second half because they just never really were sure kung saan ba talaga mag-commit minsan yung RRQ.
I think exactly. I think we did see may mga moments then, especially on the latter part of this match, where we did see Zeta looked a little bit lost in the smokes, and you could see from the likes of Jemkin and even Elmi Moore, they were doing their due diligence, looking through all of the smokes because there were layers upon layers of smokes here from Sugar Zero and Estrella. And I think that it's no surprise here that Xpero, with the way that he was able to just divide the map here and gain so much control for RRQ as our MVP.
Diba? Ang puro clutch talaga, kahit 1v2 kaya niya. Big 4K there nung first half talaga. And I do like that RRQ is allowing now this kind of composition to work. Kasi, diba ibang mapa, tingin tayo Icebox, may magaling kang player ng duelist na Jemkin, may magaling kang player na duelist na Monyet. Tapos pag no duelist comp kayo doon, dito naman sa Split, they take a page out of the Genji playbook. Sinabi nga kanina ni Black and Blue, diba? Na ito nga yung double duelist, hindi gaano naman naka-perform si Monyet, but it doesn't matter because RRQ as a whole has stepped up. I do also want to point out dito na hero run on the Cypher. Maraming actually humihingi nun galing sa VCT Japan just because that was his old role before he came into Zeta. We know how Laz is accustomed to it. They made a bit of a swap here, konting adjustment, and you can see na it has helped his game as a whole, pero wala pa rin para sa side ng Zeta Division na hihirapan pa rin sila in the closer rounds eh.
You know, it was almost like Sugar Zero is the only one able to get kills here sometimes, but then again, some of those kills medyo mga trades lang or cleanup kills, except for this one round that we're watching right now. So first half, it was looking good for Zeta. Yung second half kung kailan nga sila nahirapan, and as I mentioned in a while ago, you know, those double controller comp that RRQ do have, even though they're running the double duelist, it allows them to have a bit more stabilization. That's why when you look at where, tama yung score natin dito, it was Xpero and Estrella who did the best in this game, and a lot of that was because of, even though namamatay si Monyet, and that's been common actually for RRQ games as of very recent, most of his games he hasn't been top fragging, but he's been buying that space for the rest of the team. There are shaky moments though for RRQ, but you can tell na ever since yung Talon match nila, Siyempre tama yung mga punto natin, hindi naman pwede maging caster dito kung silver ka lang, di ba?
Teacher Reby, palaging tama pa yan. Grabe talaga yung sinasabi nito ko sa video.
Salamat, Dax and Black and Blue. But again, that map is going to be going to RRQ. Now moving over to our second map. It's going to be our second sunset map of the day. Now, momentum-wise, sa tingin nyo, can Zeta come back from this?
Hindi. Tapos na
no?
Zero na to.
Can, yes. Will, no. Probably, maybe, pero hindi pa rin. And I don't know, even coming into this series, rather this map, even though pick nga nila ng Zeta, to be fair, ating second map dito sa Ascent, it's still not a map that I think is one of the best ones for Zeta as a whole. Since nga tinanggal agad dito ng RRQ yung bind, I think if bind was available on the table, di baka may magawa pa ang Zeta. But since that was the opening ban, I'm just not too hopeful right now for the look of Zeta, who have been, simula ng split 2 na to, parang nadudulos sila lagi, Dax.
Kala mo dati A+ student, kaya yun average na lang. Minsan pa nga umaabot pa sa pasang-awa. And that's really the truth here about Zeta Division. You look especially nung kalaban nila yung DFM, di ba, nung Sunset, okay sana coming into the defending side. Pero pagdating sa attack, talaga DFM took the reins of the game and just ran away with it for most of it. I also want to point out again na ito pa nga yung matatanong natin ngayon. Does Zeta Division still make that shift na si Laz na ang magiging initiator, si Hero na ba ang magiging sentinel? Kasi yun yung experiment nila. Pero by this point in the season, dapat na-hammer mo na yung mga points na yun na okay na ang lahat dapat sa team mo eh.
Exactly. I think that the whole fact that, you know, Zeta Division is still trying to find this final configuration for themselves. I feel like, again, Hiraron now moving on to that Cypher role, I kind of felt personally that he was doing pretty good on that Sova, but now, as you mentioned it, he did feel a bit more comfortable going back to his old roles. But again, Zeta Division being this late into the season, nandito na tayo sa stage 2, it's one of the last opportunities for these teams to go to an international. And again, both of them are still looking to secure themselves in the playoffs. So since hindi kayo confident for them on this Sunset map, I do want to ask, who do you think, or what do you think that Zeta has to do in order to overcome RRQ? Kasi parang
manalo
RRQ
ng
has
13 rounds.
Oh, just Reby. Alam mo kanina, di ba, 3-0. Dapat dinagdagan nila ng 1 sa harap. Tapos panalo sila. Tapos kung 13-0 pa, libre mo kami, di ba?
Yes. I won't forget. That's true, I'm not gonna go back on my word. I'll even drop in an Evori bundle. Why not?
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
13-0.
Grabe.
Okay, Zeta.
Totoo talaga yung sabi ng chat kanina na bagong sahod si Revy. Tama. Ayos magdamit.
Attire pa lang. Uy, ang ganda ba ng necklace mo? Galing ba yan sa One Tap That Shop? Ganun ba yun?
Ay, grabe naman yun. Siyempre, end of the month, di ba?
Yeah. Only one store. Make sure you guys get your jet necklace. Alam ko may sage ring din sila if you guys want to get something. Ano pa? May couples holidays na upcoming.
Uy,
Ay, Girlfriend's Day. Guys, Girlfriend's Day. Alam ko either July or August 1 yun. So make sure you guys get your necklace or sage ring para sa jowa nyo.
Nico, doon pupunta sa natin na.
Oo nga eh. Tapos agad. Kailan ba yung boyfriend day, Dax?
If I speak, I will be in trouble.
Hingi sana ako na, ano ba pwede hingi? Burger.
Baka today, di ba? Happy Boyfriend's Day na. Uy,
okay.
Diba? Sabi sa inyo eh.
Two geckos.
Yun lang. Nag-swap sila ng role. Yun lang na iba. And again,
magaling ka talaga.
Siyempre, I can see the future. Ang future na yun ay Azurai. Ano ang comp nila? Ganun lang yun. And it's just, again, I think besides here, Ron, going back to that Cypher, it's a conversation. How attuned is Laz playing all these different agents right now?
I mean, we saw that a while ago nung nagka-cast nga tayo, di ba? Dun sa Talon game kanina versus DFM na we see sometimes when you have players switching roles up so much within a series and nakakagulo nga sa mga tendencies mo. And I do think Zeta, they fall into that illness minsan, actually a lot of times, and it is something that they really have to rectify kung may balak silang mag-map number 3 pa.
I think you definitely see it a lot, especially here for Zeta. But oras na para sa map number 2. We're gonna be going back to Sunset. And once again, we've got Ray and Honeyglaze to give us the action.
Map 2 it is. Dito lamang sa ating laban between Zeta against, syempre, mga taga-RQ. Kami nga pala ang inyong shoutcasters. Ako nga pala si Ray. Kasama ko si Honeyglaze. At Honeyglaze, nakita na natin yung agent selection. Malapit ko nang i-mute yung mga kasama ko dito. Pero ano masasabi mo? Do you think RQ can win this into a 2-0 or tapos na kagad to dahil baka pumunta pa tayo ng map 3?
Alam ko pwede itong may 2-0 nga ng RQ. Pero kanina, no, ang dami nating masamang elemento na naririnig dahil sabay-sabay. Pakaagad nating nakikita na nga yung possibility na sa Zeta Division na magkaroon ng comeback, makakuha ng panalo dito laban sa RRQ. That dahil then again, there's still a sunset map na pwedeng makapag-turn around ng tides in favor of Zeta Division as they play on the defense. Alam naman natin kung gaano kalupit ang depensa nila pagdating sa kanilang agent composition. But again, wala namang halos difference din dahil RRQ is on another matchup as well.
Gusto ko talaga yung gantong agent dito lamang sa Sunset. Yung meron yung Zeta together with RRQ, sobrang powerful ng breach together with that Gecko. Alam nila na yung aggressiveness ng RRQ gagawin ng Zeta and vice versa. Pero Yuran, hinahanapan niya kung meron bang magpapakita sa kanya. Mukhang sasakto nga, is gonna go with the concuss, pero naunahan na nga kagad si Dep, and there's the big spacing, and as Xferio gets the kill, at si Dep ngayon ay mapapunish.
Yun lang ang magiging problema. Grabe din kasi yung naging lakas ng RRQ kanina on the attacking side. So, they're also implementing it as well here. Pero, oh boy, again, he only has the frenzy. So, hindi yun talaga maaari pagdating sa low ang elevated angles. At yun na nga din mo kung bakit buhay pa nga ang kanilang mga tropa. Pero this time, 3 laban sa 2. Ray, nako, isang bala lang kasi. Isang daplis na lang ng bala sila at hindi na rin naman siya. 1-0 na for RRQ and Ray. Naku po, hirap nito for Zeta dahil momentum na naman ay magbe-build up pa for RRQ side.
Oo, tama ka dun eh. Alam mo naman natin na attacking pa yung start ng RRQ. Gigil na gigil kagad sila maghanap lamang ng space. At dito si Xferio talaga eh. Nakapag kuha sila ng mid-control, lahat ng miyembro kagad ng Zeta ay na-punish na naman muli. At ito no, hindi na nga at sama nga sila kanina sa panel kung kailan pa nila nakukuha na yung footage, tsaka lang na naman ulit sila nag-iba ng agent composition. And I really do believe na ang laki ng impact nito on how Zeta plays their style. Pero syempre, dito lamang sa RRQ, wala gano dahil sanay na si Monyet sa ginagamit niya, sanay na din kagad si Xferio on what he does. But then, slow approach lang ang RRQ papuntang B-side.
Pa nila to though, dahil parang ang nilang objective dito, Ray, is magpa-farm lang ng ultimate orb, another, and then kapag kaya nilang implement ulit yung pang-overwhelm na lalaban sa Zeta Division, kabahan na yung Zeta Division dahil baka sakaling yun ay mangyari multiple times for this half. But still, different story pa rin sa mula ng mga nangyari na nga kanina. But then, mukhang kukulit na nga yata dito for a bit lang as Zeta dahil ngayon, natuloy sila ng isa.
And speaking of, wala na kagad si Heroron, pero dami ng oras para sa RQ ma-open up kagad ang B-site. At yan na nga kagad nakapag-open up na, naghanap pa kagad ng space ang RQ and they are able to make that as Sugar Zero is gonna go down. Depuran together with Laz na try nila makapag-retake sa kanilang mga hawak-hawak. 2 classics and 1 sheriff it is. But against RQ, mahirap talaga to.
Pa sila mismo ng site nagte-play around for their postman to, and sobrang reserve pa yung kanilang utilities later on, pero ay nako, ang tiniti ko na ng utility dito for the postman is Jemkin and his mates, or rather his pain shells and also the boom bots. But now Laz tried to make a name for himself. 2 heads already popping into his favor. Ngayon, 2 pa yung matitira. Problema, may fault line na kasama at hindi ito magiging lagana pa kanilang pabor ngayon. Unfortunately, kahit okay na sana, it was a good start for that round, Ray, pero wala eh, di talaga kaya, lalo na't may mga baral kasi yung RRQ.
Nice try na lang sa Zeta, but then it's still a good one sa kanila. Imagine, nakakuha ng madaming kills si Laz pagdating lamang doon as he finished them out. Pero syempre, Lemimore, di na nga niya papayagan ng mga tagal Zeta to get that. And then vast approach ng RQ. If this is just going to be the same mindset na meron sila, well, Zeta, they have to be prepared. May kasama pa naman kagad Neural Theft. Pero mo ma-ult ka na kagad, 3rd round pa lang. Iba talaga si Xferio performance today.
Totoo. Hindi pa siya yung nagpa-farm ng mga orbs, ha? Yeah. Na Lemimore pa, yung parati na nga kumukuha nun dahil again, ang laking bagay pa rin naman, ang laking impact pa rin naman yung pag-create ng space using it. Speaking of creating in some space, this is not how you want to create in some space. Susunod pa nga si Yuran sa hukay niya, napapatay sila gamit lang ng mga stingers, and last, he needs to an exit, but now, he immediately popped up with 2-3 heads. May sumagot naman kaagad for a trade. There goes Lemimore to take him down as well. We're down 2v4, 2v1 even dahil si Sugar Zero. Enough na kaagad yung presence niya to take
another player from RRQ. But now still, Lemimore parang hindi niya tatantanan yung ace. Talagang sharp on that word. Hindi niya ile-let go. Etong meron siya ngayon. Meron pa naman siya kagad dizzy. Meron pa naman kagad siyang wingman. He still also has the spark to just roam around and go to B side. Ang dami pa naman din niyang oras para tumakbo. Pero naka-knife out siya. Baka sumasaktan agad siya ngayon kay Sugar Zero. Pero di pa. Maglalabanan pa sila. Stalling time is up there. And finally, Lemimore is out. Maybe was thinking na may space pa siya kagad enough dito sa A. Pero di na inalaw ng Zeta yan. Sana ang mangyari lang is hindi mangyari yung ganitong klaseng loss for RRQ na. Probable na sana yung round na yan. But then again, either kinulit nila masyado na nga yung try nilang pumasok ng side. But then again, kasi hindi naman din nila in-anticipate that Last will also be there na tatlo yung mag-hold ng angle all the way from elbow. So, yun na, napunish tuloy sila ng tuloy. Then again, there's still eco. Pwede pa. Half armors, just a Spectre for Expero. Pero still doable kung sakali mali pa yung Zeta. Oh, no, yung mga gaps ng Zeta kanina muntikan pa nga silang matalo eh. Despite na wala ganang magagandang guns yung RRQ, but Expero right now tries to get some space again, katulad ng succession niya nung kaninang pistol round, while RRQ members say hi to A-Site. And speaking of the dyan na kagad, may kasama pang Dizzy, may kasama ng mosh pit as well, pero nasa likod ni Jemkin. It's going to be Hiroron taking him out. Hindi niya kagad nakuha yung perfect timing as Hiroron tries to hide and he gets the second. At tatlo na lang kagad ang natitira sa isang iglap while Expero hears them out. Ganda nito dahil kailangan ng bilisan, madaliin, pero para makapag-double na nga, maka-contest pa yung magagaling ng cut off by rotations coming in from Zeta on the defense, and now he only has the Spectre, but how? At least, napanalo niya yun laban kay Sugar Zero who is caught off guard, maglalabas agad na Cyber Cage, but no! He did not win the wall with Estrella, only had one jump to buy in some time para sana kay X, but yan nga, understood na kulang nga sa gun etong player RRQ. They were only relying on half armors, but then again, it was such a buy even para sa kanila. Ang sakit sa RRQ to. At kanina ko may loopholes ang Zeta RRQ. Ang dami nga nalang shaky plays this time. Hindi nila masyado na-clear angle at hindi nila naharangat kagad yung smokes for Jemkin to grasp. Pero good call kagad kay Coach. Ayusin na natin habang maaga pa. Hindi na dapat tayo maghanap ng band-aid solutions, diba? Gumawa na kagad tayo ng prevention. Kasi sabi nga nila, prevention is better than cure. At kapag naayos nila to, I think it will nourish again ang RRQ to come back sa kanilang pacing. Kasi mahirap na, it is what is it. Kasi kapag umabot na nga in a good situation in favor of RRQ again. So again, 2-2, hindi na masama. Kapag nangyari kanina, they had the lead, they had the consistency. Ang magiging problema lang is yung pag-extend ng mga fights. Alam natin na medyo may angat pagdating sa RRQ duels and stuff, but still, they need to tackle down on wisely kasi baka mangyari ulit yung pag-execute nga ni Last into a kill laban sa RRQ kapag hindi na naman sila naging handa. The couple of players na nag-aabang na nga sa kanila. Still no guns, no eco ang RRQ at the moment, but then look at this, we have the trash show. Baka sakali malaki yung impact nito kahit papano, pero I doubt na nila to on their thrifty eco, no? Super, unless mapitasan sila kagad, diba? Possible take maybe for Zeta, but RQ maganda to. May thrash naman kagad si Lemimore that they can use. And speaking of, sabi nila wala namang mawawala sa atin. Pinanish pa nila kagad yung one-way smoke. Di kagad nakapita si Hiroron at nakapag-set up pa nga kagad ng very quickly ang mga member ng RQ. And speaking of, mukhang nagdilang Angel ka HG dahil nakapasok ang RQ at tatlo na lang kagad natitira sa Zeta. Pwede to for post good, ano? Para makaligtas na talaga si Expero. At buti na lang hindi na kagad si Expero. Mamamatay pa kaagad. So utilities are coming in from Australia. It's all up to Laz even. And unfortunately with that mistake, with just the flaws executed to us by Zeta Division, nakaangat tuloy into a thrifty even in just a round. Ang RRQ ngayon, grabe yun. Ang hirap ipaglaban ng Zeta doon. Imagine, na-skip, hindi kagad nakuha ni Hiroron yung kill. Yep, Sugar Zero's up there, but pretty quick to prepare ang RQ at sinabi din natin to na malay mo gamitin ni Dep pag undermanned na sila ang kanilang showstopper pero di nila chinek na nandun ng pala kagad si Moniet or Xpero sa kanilang likod. What a wasted opportunity sa Zeta, but good round RQ.
Pero ang napansin ko doon, smoke kasi yun ni Moniet na parang nakapagbigay pa ng na matataguan tuloy na Xpero. So tagon-tago siya to that corner na alam naman natin magagaling sila from Boba, so hindi magiging enough yung vision nila. Again, wise utility usage all over for RRQ. Presence, yung threat ng presence pa ng trash na ito and the showstopper remains. Ngayon, maganda ang pakikitungo nila dahil unang-una sa lahat, walang nagdedefend ng side.
And speaking of, sabi ni Jemkin, sayang naman tong showstopper ko. Wala akong napitas. But after hearing that, kasi sabi ng Zeta, mas maganda na lang na umiwas tayo. Wala na nga sila kaagad any malaking impact for their ults unless itong si Sugar Zero. But I think knowing na itong si RQ kompleto pa, they won't use that. There's the flash already. May concuss pa nakasama para kay Yuran to take down the member of RQ and just stop them. But RQ quite smart na kagad sa mga angles to take Zeta down.
Nading pa nga si Dep. So ngayon, medyo mauuta ang pagpasok na nga nila into the site dahil nga meron na nga din umaago na all the way from market. Pero Hiroran was able to tackle him down. Pero again, with the presence, with the threat of that trash, nakakapanalo tuloy ng post-plant position, ng post-plant round ang RRQ ngayon. 2 rounds tuloy laban sa Zeta Division.
Ang tagal ng Zeta nun, ang dami ng oras sa RRQ. But then, sabi nga with the help of that showstopper by Jemkin, everything ng Zeta, they have to drop it sa B site. And after, with those kind of explanation nga ni Coach mula sa RQ, ni Coach Ewok, sabi ng Zeta, tayo naman ngayon yung kumuha ng timeout. It has been not good for us. We started really great, pero ngayon naman, bakit yung RQ nakakakuha ngayon? Yung B-side parating na nanalo. Nakakapita si Roron. Oo, pero nga lang, meron namang accountability kasi ang RQ parate.
Hindi nila malamangan sa mga duels. You have to face in the Gecko and then the Wingman, Lion, Spike. Tapos kung hindi man Wingman itong magpa-plant end ng Spike, is problemahin mo si Jemkin na bigla na lang din luluso sa loob nga ng site. And again, ano bang naging presence impact na para mapa-force back yung Zeta Division? Kaya na ibigay nila yung site. We had the showstopper. We even had here the trash. Tuloy na palaganapan ni Xpero yung pag-defend ng site. I think that was it. Na may 3% all na nakaset up na nga even from a corner nga doon. So, again, unfortunately, a lead going through RRQ ngayon. Pero meron naman sila test. So, baka sakaling makapanalo lang sila ng duel and contest at laban sa or they even have an operator na sana nga magka-impact in favor.
Oo nga sana talaga, di ba? Makuha nila to. At ito din sa RQ talagang sweaty rounds to for them. Sweaty match. Kasi ito yun na yung time nila pag nakapag-rise up sila dito, di ba? They're finally going most probably to playoff.
Pero mukhang dediretso pa rin naman sila going into B. Bakit pa natin titigilan kung ano naman laging para sa atin? Aftershock, para ma-deny lang sila fully. Pero that was just wasted opportunity to them back ngayon. Inintay lang nila yung mga utility na nito and RRQ is already inside of the site. Madedelay lang yung plant ng Spike dahil nga nabatay si Wingman. Pero all the way from the back, this is still Sugar Zero and the rest of the gap. But unfortunately, we're not ready yet para makapangsalise. 2 ang mawawala sa mapa. Mukhang pwede pang madagdagan pa dahil sabay-sabay din umatras ang magtotropa. RRQ take away from garage, all the way from B main and Monyet. Patatlo, muntik pang maka-4, mapapatay, madenay ni Hiroron. Now, makakadetect pa nga ng isa na kulong at the utilities na lumaragas and in favor of RRQ side. But now it's all up to them in a 2v1 scenario and the aim to win it dahil sa crossfire na yan na hinold na nga ni Lememor with Estrella. Another round win for RRQ and Zeta Division. Naku, mukhang lagi na lang nahuhulog itag.
Yung B-set kanina pa yun. Kanina pa nandito yung RQ. Nakakailan na silang practice. Pero alam mo, we gotta agree na dito kay si Monyet, kung kanina hindi siya ganun ka-powerful, he's just all-knowing dito, getting the advantage of 3 kills every time on those cheeky angles. And as long as hindi natatalo yung RRQ sa B, mukhang magiging possible pero iniwasan na nila to kasi nga baka mag-set up na ng sobrang heavy ang Zeta sa B side.
Gusto ko yung ganitong i-contest talaga ni Dep dahil meron naman silang DC na kasama. Pero kasi all the way from the back pa, sinayuran nga, they had the fault line pero ngayon na na-exhaust na, makakapag-exit lang kaagad ang RRQ kung magagaw lang nila yung attention to make them waste and exhaust their utilities will have another winnable advantage in case na iba naman yung angulo na nila ngayon. Mid-take, pwedeng-pwede, but this time, I think all of the intensity sa pagro-rotate na nga ng RRQ going into B main. B-take na naman ito, Riri. Walang awang B na naman. Ang papaslangin ngayon ng Q to take this round away from Zeta Division.
At speaking of, open na sana. May chance na nga sana yung Zeta. But speaking of, ang gulo na naman mali ng mga pangyayari. Sabi namin, you had that chance man yet. But after making noise sa B, hindi nila sinunod yung gusto natin. Pupunta na naman sila sa ibang angulo. Kumuha muna ng neural theft. Good kill pa rin naman kahit papano even if Monyet was traded out. Alam na kagad ni X pero ang ganyang surprise dito lamang but Dep spots him as well. Back to 3v3 tayo dito. Kinuha ang priority si Lemimor. Kunin ko na lang muna yung utility. Kailangan kasi natin yan. But the most important thing is Spike has been planted but Dep spots out Estrella leaving only Lemimor together with Jemkin behind.
Pwede pa to ha, para sa side nga na Zeta Division. We even have here the showstopper pero ngayon hindi nyo makita kung nasa na nga ba si Lemimor pero di ba na Champion! Making it wild for them to deny and the possibility of clutch at yun na nga mismo ang nangyari. RQ! They were lacking the numbers, they were lacking the guns, they were lacking every positioning na kinontrol na nga with an impact, with the force of showstopper but then they missed out on defending, trying to pick kahit even saglit lang dito sa elbow. Yun na nga rin mismo. Nakapangsalisi tuloy si Jemkin, Riri.
Kapag connect the dots pa siya guys, trinacing niya lang yung mga ulo ng Zeta Division tapos last guy perfect na perfect sa RRQ. Imagine ace na ni Dep yun ni oras. Wow, change na to sa Zeta. But denied once again and so much morale boosting right now from RRQ. Imagine winning that against Jemkin. Alam mo na nga kagad na mainit siya, mas lalo pang madadagdagan. At ngayon, A-site naman. Kanina B sila ng B at ngayon na perfect ang A-site. This is just an opportunity for RRQ. This should just flourish, rush it off at matatalong Zeta sa angles na yon.
Hirap no. Parang overwhelm sila or talagang biglang mag-pop off para makapag-clutch up and this is not really the day for Zeta Division to win much of a round. Pero at least ngayon, magkakaroon naman ng mga trade-offs. Sa problema sila, as ikukulit tatlo na tuloy ang nawawala sa mapa for the side of Zeta Division and tingnan nakakayanin pa rin ba nila i-retake ito dahil 2v3 pwede pa.
Kaya pa nga ba to? May flash pa naman for Yura na Sugar Zero as well. But look at that contact coming in from Lemimor. Matatalo nga lang siya. Leaving only with a 1v1. Paping na lang sabi ni Monyet na dito kagad sa kanyang angulo. When speaking of sakto sa mukha niya si Yuran. 7-2. It is a big win mula sa RRQ.
A big win. I think there was another buy round pa for Zeta Division na completely denied din naman sa pag-defend nga nila in elbow. Pero kung tutuusin, yun din kasi yung ginawa nila kanina. So he was for the best. But again, you cannot do the exact timing ng ginawa mo kanina to win couple of heads, to win a couple of pick-offs para sa trades dito, para kay Last na nag-going out to that fight and he was already low. He should have backed away. But then, yun na ang nangyari. It is what is it para sa side ng RRQ and 7-2 na ngayon ang ating score. Guys, joke lang yun ha. Yan ha, joke lang yun ha. Mamaya, pangaralan nun.
Maklip siya ha.
Maklip pa ako ha.
Ano ba yung mga ganun? Di ba it is what is it? Ano ba yung mga ganun na mga quotes? Ang wini talaga ng mga Pinoy. Grabe. Literal lang tataba ng utak pero mataba din talaga utak ngayon ng RQ, imagine all those successful rounds. Wala silang kinakatakutan, winning those 1v1s, denying the approach by Zeta. And kita mo talaga yung Zeta, nandun naman yung collective effort, but they're quite uncomfortable with their current setup, diba?
Caution here.
Super uncomfy dahil kita mo naman din sa body language ni ni Monyet. He was always comfortable, pero grabe, baby girl ka bigla kapag hawak mo yung one na ito ng every bundle. But still, yun yata siguro ang nagiging buff ngayon ng players ng RRQ, kaya naman they are just really comfortable taking in the space, taking their time inside of the sites. But now, we have the trash combined pa ng showstopper. Naku po, mamamaala, magdadasal-dasal muna ang Zeta Division dahil papasok na agad ng B-site ang mga tropa from RRQ.
At talagang nabura sa isang iglap yung setup ni Heroron. May kasama na naman kagad na showstopper dito, si Jemkin. Pero nga lang, Xpero, nililito lang din kagad ang mga miyembro ngayon ng Zeta. At paiba-ibang angulo. Pero Xpero wins it with a 3K. And we only have Laz. Ang galing talaga nila sa mga ganun na kills. Pero nga lang, mas lamang ang RQ dahil ang dami-dami nila against him. 8-2 it is. And it's just perfect sa RRQ. Tamang-tama ang timpla.
Totoo. Talagang minamandohan na lang nila ng minamandohan dahil nga natotoo na nga yung attention going into B. Tapos may iwan si Xpero to cut off the rotations. And caught off guard ang Zeta Division once they want to make a rotate happen and then execute a retake. Kaya naman, well, to be fair, hindi naman din halos kasi ginagawa yun ng Xpero. But now that they changed up the pace, they changed up their strategies and all, nahuhuli tuloy kaagad ang Zeta Division. 8-4 still best scoreline for them to take, but will they still be able to? Dahil meron na nga kaagad sila, meron pa rin naman silang Rolling Thunder ngayon sa kanilang pwes.
Ang daming opportunity pa rin naman sa Zeta. Make this into an 8-4. Pero kasi yung outstanding performance ng RQ, hindi nila kagad makip up sa Zeta side. At ang dami, may kasama ang DZ, may kasama pa kagad flashpoints mula sa side ng mga taga-RQ as they want to get that advantage. But the Trash will be giving them a hard time. Tapos si Levibor pa ang nawala. So automatic, yung spike nasa mata lang ng Zeta, pero kinuha na nga din kagad ni Monyet. Sabi niya, ako na muna bahala dito, at mag-rush in sila towards B-set as Xpero already made a big opening lamang.
Layo na sa naiikot na, no? Pero at least, napatay naman si Heroron. Hindi naman din, nabababling umexit na ngayon ang RRQ. They are still consistent. They are still decisive to be side. 30 seconds na lang din kasi ang natitira ngayon. So, no time for them back away. But now, nakasalisi pa nga. Pero at least, napatay pa rin naman ni Heroron. Kahit nalagpasan pa ito ng Trash. Atras na muna ng bahagya. It's all up to Estrella. But what can he do? Kung ito na ngang kumpleto pang players from Zeta Division haharap pa sa kanya. 8-3 is the scoreline. But still, din naman masusundan pa ng best possibility for Zeta Division to win the following round at Topper. And also, their Trash is available na for their... But Dep was able to secure himself his 1,000 kills. Dito ito, laban sa RRQ.
Congratulations kay Dep! 1,000 kills lamang sa VCT leg. And the Zeta sa wakas literal na hay, diba? But then, RQ still ang laki pa rin ng difference. But sabi nga natin, if 8-4 to in favor of Zeta, malaganda na din kagad. Alam naman natin na attacker sided in a way ang Sunset map. Pero while that is happening, talagang pabaril-baril lang ang ating mga miyembro dito mula sa RRQ dahil di na sila pwede magkamali. Ayaw pa nila syempre bigyan ng mas maraming points ang Zeta. Ayaw na nilang mahirapan sa defending nila.
May panagot sila eh. Meron silang Rolling Thunder as a counter pabalik, but they have to be careful pa sa mga sound cues na gagawin nila. Kahit nga si Dep nag-iingat na eh. He's all the way from defender spawn dahil nga hindi mo gugustuhin na ikaw ang maging initial ng RRQ. And speaking of, ako, eto na naman, parang nabe-bait out lang nila yung info. Kahit yung showstopper sana. At yun na nga mismo na Ray ginamit yung Rolling Thunder and the showstopper ngayon. Nasa position and Jabeira na rin
RRQ, unti-unti na kaagad sila. Kung going into B, they will be planting in the spike dahil ngayon walang laban na kahit ano si Hero na. Na-caught off guard na naman sila. Nakain nila yung fight. Pero wait and see. Mahalin natin makakuha pa ng frags ngayon ang mga taga-Zeta. But that's not gonna happen. Hero na naman. Out na naman siya. Tapos may kasama pa ngayong Rolling Thunder na pigilan talaga literal ang mga miyembro ng Zeta. And now the Tracer there, out na nga kagad, only leaving that behind. And imagine, instead of this being an 8-4, dahil lamang sa isang moment for RQ, 9-3 it is. Outstanding performance sa first half nila.
Great round, great half, especially for RRQ dahil it was really convincing sa mga duels and then taking over the sides, taking over the angles against Zeta Division. Fortunately for Zeta Division on that last and final round ng half na yon, Ray. That's a winning factor for them, winning round for them, pero they were baited na hulit sa litag dahil nga they have the initiators at play. Dalawa yung initiator for RRQ. Almost the same naman din for Zeta Division, but then ang wais lang ng RRQ dahil lahat, they just use the fault line and also yung mga flares. Tapos, unti-unti nang naka-crawl up into market ang player ng RRQ. So, Hiroron was caught off guard. Wala na siyang nagawa. Alam, kakapatay pa siya ng isa kahit nasa backside siya.
Great improvement from RRQ. Nakita natin yung start pa lang ng mismong relegation natin. Sobrang nahihirapan sila step by step, and right now everything's very smooth. Imagine, this is a map pick by Zeta and yet lamang na lamang ang RRQ. Pero alam mo, question ko din for Zeta. Alam kong magaling sila dito sa mapang to. Pero ang dami ng teams na alam how they maneuver themselves. Tapos nagkaroon pa sila ng big changes, di ba? Nag-switch sila ng roles. So alam natin na RRQ still has the upper hand pagdating lamang sa match na to.
Kahit 9-3 to, kahit yung siguro hindi mo ma-implement dito kung ganito lang din well synergized and coordinated ang mga players na ngayon ng RRQ. They have the capability to force out Zeta Division on their positioning, but now hindi ito katulad ng ginagawa ng Zeta Division mula kanina pa. Mid-take para kay Jemkin ngayon na pwede tuloy either masalisihan ang RRQ or rather Zeta Division as they make their way inside of B.
Ang bilis na naman ng Zeta ngayon. At kung ano lang kagad yung straightforward answers ng RQ, ganun din kagad ang Zeta. And speaking of that, finally they've got the first kill, only leaving 2 left behind. Jemkin together with Estrella. Ito na kagad ang pag-flourish ng Zeta. May reason kung bakit sila ang nasa attacking sa latter half ngayon. And speaking of Estrella, all by himself, nasa likod na niya kagad si Dap. And good pistol sa Zeta. Pumupuso pa sila ngayon.
Yun naman din ang kinakailangan nating makita dahil haba layo-layo na kailangan nilang habulin, Ray. That's 6 or rather that's 5 rounds. Well, kasi kanina, yun nga, hindi pa nila nakukuha tong pistol, but 5 more rounds to go para nga mahabol sa 9 scoreline. But will they be able to? Dahil at the moment, case eto naman din maganda naman na nakuha nila yung pistol dahil susunod sa kanila yung buy round. Wag lang sila magpapatrifty dito sa RR.
Huwag lang kayong magkakamali. Diba? At lalo na pag pumunta tayo ng asset na, talagang madikit ang laban dyan. Parang mighty bond. But then, si Dap ngayon, nakahawak na kagad siya ng Recon Phantom. Ang bilis kagad dahil ang dami niyang kills at the previous rounds. But Lemmy Moore tries to stick it up lang kagad kung pwede siya makapitas as he bails out. May kasamang Dizzy. Sabi niya, ayoko na magpapitas. Aabulin ko kung pwede ako makapitas. And speaking of, akala natin makakapitas pa siya. Pero Dap denied it again.
Sobrang denied na nga kaagad yung numbers dito ngayon ng RRQ. But look at how Zeta Division is just respecting the space na pwede pang i-control, struggle pabalik ng RRQ. Eco round nila dahil alam nilang walang mawawala ngayon sa RRQ. They didn't buy anything for this round. Kaya naman ngayon, medyo dehado patuloy. Intindihin kung tutuloy ba yung RRQ dito to face off the duels para sana sa mga trades and such. Pero ngayon doon sila nagkakamali. Mukhang iikot lang muna going into mid. Mali naman ang inaakala ngayon yung RRQ dahil hello, nasa A ngayon ang players sa Zeta Division pero nasa loob naman na ngayon ng B site itong si Hero.
Naku po.
Hala ka!
Akala natin okay na. No way na magdidilang ang Angel ka ulit na Honey Glaze. Mukhang oo dahil may kasama na kagad paranoia. Wala na silang enough time. Pwede lang mag-stall ngayon ang RQ. But let's wait and see. Masiskip pa nga kagad. We only have one. Sayang na yun. Kung nakapagpitas pa, abot ka.
Muntik pa. Muntik pa talaga sa RRQ yun. If only they bought time or talagang tinapatan nila yung mga duels na yun and the close angles dahil short, ano na sila eh, naparanoia pa sila eh. So, ibig sabihin nun, they have in the duels head to head. Pero, yun nga, muntik pa yung Zeta division. Ang problema pa dito is again, the casualties are already done. Na-execute na nga ng tama yung objective ng RRQ against them. 2 players are down. 2 players were down earlier. So, medyo higpit tuloy ko ngayon ang Zeta.
Ang ganda na ng performance sa RRQ. Double digit. But then, let's move on. What a setup, a step. Takes the Monya together with Lemmymore. Tatlo na lang kagad natitira. Tatandaan nyo, libreng upgrade na to para sa Zeta. They can get the guns of Lemmymore together with Monyet. And speaking of, in-upgrade na nga din kagad ni Laz yung kanyang baril as well. RQ. Dito naman sila kilala. Save na lang kagad. Wala nang makakapunta sa mahirap na mag-fast rotation dito eh. Lahat tayo malayong-malayo na sa nakuha ng kalaban.
Hirap din kasi talaga para mag-stipot lang sa site ng hindi ka maabala ng mga utilities sila. We have a lot of flashes pa para sa side na nga ngayon ng Zeta Division and the same execution din naman talaga ng ginawa ng RRQ kanina. So talagang it's just a taste of your own medicine kumbaga, no? So makakapasok sila fully, makasecure sila ng mga duels and fully. At ngayon, around with division at 3 na lang ito ha. 9-9 na tayo next na magiging objective for Zeta.
Sim. Zeta, I rather RQ tatlo na lang. Just some quick setups mula sa Zeta this time. Dep back on track already and ito na. Narinig na ni Coach Imok, okay, something's not right sa ginagawa natin. We're just being punished by those quick setups by number 1, that concuss, number 2, yung DZ, plus yung extra flashes nga galing mismo kay Breach. At RQ, glad naman to see that the end of that round, may 3 sa kanilang nakapag-save and maybe if they recover in this round, they get already yung double digit na scoreline sa kanila while Zeta might be struggling.
Buti na lang may natira pa sa timeout dahil nga again hindi pa sila nakakakuha kahit isang round for this half. Nagagambala na sila dito every time na may ikutan sila ni Ladep for Zeta Division. And what I love about Zeta Division is that they already their plan B on the way doon habang ina-execute nila yung plan nila. For example, we have someone na makakapag-plant na cut and from mid and then tackle then the site with so much commitment and aggressiveness. So now, different story. Half armors now for RRQ. Doable, pero you need to be careful dahil isang orb na lang ngayon. Si Laz with the trash at 2 pa pala dito para kay Dep.
Ingat ang RRQ dahil ilang rounds na ang nawawala sa kanila. 3 rounds it is. But buti na sense na nga kaagad na may magagaling sa tiles. May mas malaking map awareness na ang RRQ and Australia waiting for that push. Pero ito, ganda ng Zeta. Kanina sobrang init lang. Very fast approach. But right now, sabi nila, we need to calm down. Kasi pag masyado tayo nagmadali, mahuhuli tayo ng RQ. And speaking of, papunta na sila sa B-set ngayon. Nandyan na, ready na yung contact kagad na gagawin ng RQ against them. That didn't work. Maraming pre-spray sa isa't isa at nag-out lang din kagad. Gumive up ang mga taga-Zeta Division.
Tama lang dahil hindi na nila pilit kung anong... Buti na lang, nakapanglasa na ngayon, hindi naman chinek ni Hero Ron yung mga dapat nilang tinitingnan. Ngayon, bantay sarado naman kaagad kung saan pa manggagalas. And last, all the way from a corner, naku, nagdadalawang isip pa kung saan pa manggagaling. But still, more check your corner, bro. It's all up to Xpero or
para kay na Sugar Zero and Last, pero this time, mukhang hindi na muna tatangkain pa ni Last na pumasok na gamit ng trash dahil dalawa na lang silang natitira eh. Apat pa and look at this, Australia still has a lot of utilities at hand.
And speaking of...
What a round!
Naririnig ka ng Arky, sabi na Honey Gliss eh. Coach ka nila.
Hindi nakatingin sa mga corner. Ilang beses yan nangyari, ha? Oh, ito pa.
Pangalawang beses na yan.
Oo, kumbaga, sa isang round, ito na yung tutorial para mag-Valorant. Check your corners, bro. At yun nga mismo, ang mismong ginawa na nga. In-amplify, kumbaga, ni Australia na bilang weakness nga ng Zeta Division para ma-turn na rin ito into a win advantage pa sa RRQ.
And again, totoo na lang para sa RRQ. How much more will they need to sacrifice? Dahil Monyet, quite smart. May iwasan pa niya yung trash. Sabi niya, hello, may kasama na kagad flashpoint. Pero kung ako kay Monyet, babackout ako. Medyo mahirap to i-take against Lance. Pero nandiyan naman kasi si Jemkin para purihin siya. At nangyayarap pa kagad ng mga tao sa kanilang likod. Leaving only Sugar Zero together with Heroron. They can TP actually going to B-side. Pero ayaw silang i-let go ni Xfero. So maganda ngayon yung full capabilities ng RRQ.
Totoo. Dahil una sa lahat, they went in with the bait and switch tactic. Kaya naman ngayon, na take an advantage tuloy yung Zeta Division into pushing into elbow. Kaya naman ngayon, it's just the trades na mas pumabor patuloy sa RRQ dahil it's a 2 to 3 trades. Tatlo pa ang natitira ngayon for RRQ. At isa pa, ang nakaabang na nga as contingency plan in case na mag-rotate na nga, mag-TP inside of B etong players na nga ng Zeta.
Madi-disappoint ba ng Zeta ang kanilang sarili or RQ just managing yung kanilang man stack ngayon? Pabor sa kanila to in a way, but then isolate pa yung mga anggulo. Ano yun? But nice smoke, I guess. Leaving only Xfero together with Jemkin. Na-reveal pa nga kagad kung nasaan sila. Now, through the smoke, pumapasok si Jemkin trying to make space. Sa iba sila nakatutok. 1v1. Alam na kagad kung nasaan si Hiroran. Acid does his 4K. And Zeta wins this against RRQ.
Well, understandable that they can potentially turn around that round kahit may numbers in favor na of RRQ dahil una sa lahat, parusahan nila yung mga nagde-defend na nga kanina inside of A site and hindi rin naman din naging ready si Estrella doon sa pick na ginawa na nga ni Heroron, and to the fact na nagamit niya pa yung kanyang neural theft, it made a lot of capabilities patuloy para sa Zeta Division na bumawi na nga. May watch party pa yung Zeta Division.
Nila?
Oo nga, napaka-chill naman. Pa-invite naman kami minsan.
Kayo na sa plane ticket, kami na sa punta. Ayun lang. What is Monyet doing there? Okay, but fine, okay. Info naman din yun. 4-4 pa rin.
Kaya na, okay lang. 4v4 pa rin. Ang pagiging problema lang doon ng Zeta Division is paano nila gagampangin yung mga rounds na ito, and even itong pag-push nila ng site kung na-hesitant na kaagad sila because of that trash. One-way smoke sana para ma-bait out tayo utility na ito from RRQ, but then sobrang advanced na kasi na position na hold ngayon ng RRQ to defend in A eh.
Ang Zeta naman on the other side, good space taking nga sa kanila so far. Sugar Zero, talagang consistent together with Heroron ngayon. Very on fire, but this angle by Lemmy Moore, he's just waiting for that opportunity. Pero magbaback-out ang mga taga-Zeta. Wag na tayo dyan, medyo alanganin. Baka naka-crossfire sila. But little do they know, may isa pang anchor si Xfero. Napakainit and he can just delay so much time together with Estrella. Habang natutunugan na nga nila na dito na papunta ang Zeta Division. Pag na-concast ni talaga to, Estrella, GG sila. Yun na nga, stay back sila. But then Xfero maluluto. Jemkin gets Sugar Zero. It's back to 3v3. Say hello, it is. Walang nag-line up. Lemmy Moore na lang kagad ang natitira.
What more can he do? Kahit na may trash siyang kasama, paano kapag na-one-tap siya or kaya naman ma-isolate siya ng mga fights dito ng Zeta Division? Unfortunately for RRQ,
Hindi na yata, kaya pa ng ego nila. Let's see. Parang medyo kaya pa rin naman, pero half armors nga lang ang isa-secure nila. The biggest problem again na matatapatan ngayon ng Zeta Division is the ultimate available ngayon for RRQ. But at the meantime, it's looking well in favor of Zeta Division because of the flaws na parang paulit-ulit na sinesecure or ginagawa nga ng RRQ. Extending in the push na hindi naman na dapat, pero I gotta give it to Dep as well for giving in the space here for Zeta Division. Now, on a lead pa rin, RRQ, pero kanina pa nauudlot yung mga 11-point advantage nila. Kailangan nila kumalma. Dahil next round, pag natalo pa sila, this will be a tie most probably. But then, kanina gata na ng mga concuss pero medyo talagang pagdating sa angles, pagdating sa fire shots, talo sila. Depth na pigilan ngayon. Pero out na naman kagad si Estrella. Jetkin on the other side, meets up with him. Good trade na lang din kagad na wala na si Dep ang number 1 problema nila at na-spot na nga kagad ni Xfero ang isa. Pero marireveal na nga kagad as they want to approach. There's the trash, there's the trades na naman muli. Back to 3v3 tayo ngayon at makakuha nga ba nila to or hindi? Putin, pinalik na lang muna nila yung trash para nga magamit pa nila ito later on. But now, with the spot, para nga sa post man, nako, mukhang mapapahirapan pa nga kaagad sila dahil kumonek pa yung paranoia together with the DZ. Even the mosh pit is being thrown out all the way here from B main. But now, they have the plan B already going in place. Sugar Zero, makakapatay na kaagad ang isa. At ngayon, yung plan B mismo ng players from RRQ ang hindi pa makakuha ng pangalawa. Pero ngayon, Xfero with RRQ. They're trying their best. They're trying... He's trying to hold into the side. Dahil hindi pa nga ngayon nag-pick si Sugar Zero, but unfortunately he went in for the pick. It's a triple kill for Xfero. Minambahan niya yung mga nanggaling ng B main at hindi na rin naman nakaya siyang ipanalo pa yung mga duel. So now, what a win for RRQ even with just the forced buy. Nagulat tayo lahat dito, pang malakasang bombahan kagad. Pero looking at this, Xfero, kailan ba na tayo din-disappoint sa sobrang calm and collected place?
I don't lose those, sabi na Xfero. Of course he doesn't.
Watashi, don't lose. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam kung tama yung sinabi ko. Sa mga nagja-Japanese dyan, turuan nyo na lang ako next time. Pero RQ, it seems like the morale is back right now.
Oh, yun lang naman ang kailangan ng RRQ Tingnan mo naman, they're confidently pushing with all of their hearts here on mid. So now, sa sobrang pag-overthink ng Zeta Division, they utilize din the trash para na lang din ma-check nila kay paano kung safe na nga bang makapag-rotate. At ngayon, ang Zeta Division, hindi pa tuloy masabi, hindi tuloy makapag-commit at makapag-decide kung dito na nga ba tayo sa B pupunta dahil where are RRQ players right now?
Oh, nawawala. Medyo dismantled, but it's okay. Wala pa ring man down sa RQ. Ito naman kagad yung importanteng trajectory nila Pero syempre, Zeta, got to be careful. If nagkamali lamang sila dito sa mid, mapipita sila isa-isa. Pero may konting noise. Mukhang sabi ni Xfero, alam ko na kung saan magagaling ang ating mga kalaban. And speaking of, medyo maling desisyon. Naglabas na nga din kagad ngayon ng pagyanig ng panig. At si Lemmy Moore pa nagkaroon ng big opportunity. Good ult mula kay Estrella. Yura na lang together with Laz ang natitira.
What a big ginawa ni Champion, no? Para mag-push together na nga with Levimore. At yun na nga ang nangyari. Distracted ang players. Destructive ang naging strategy na ginawa na nga as a push ng RRQ. And look at this. They're playing all together still kahit in a 2v1 scenario na ito dahil baka sakaling maambahan na naman kaagad sila. Fault line, tamang-tama sa 5. Pero tingnan mo naman na sila ay magkakasama. High, down, left, right pa. Ngayon, wala rin nagawa pa si Yuran. It's all up to Laz. But Laz, he needs to think about even yung diffuser na nga ng Spike. And unfortunately, ayun na, naging fairy tale siya bigla. This time, it's a match point already for RRQ. Isa na lang para ma-finish off na nga kaagad itong round, itong game, itong series na ito in a clean 2-0.
Match point. Pansin ko lang din sa RRQ, no? Talagang kapag may isa sa kanilang biglang may highlight play on the most important round, everything will just be aggressive, accurate for them. And as for Zeta, seems like yung kanilang momentum biglang nag-fall back up. Pero kasi yung crucial na yung mga 1v3s, kailangan na respeto nila and they missed it. Now, kita mo, half shields na lang ang meron sila. Yung ibang utilities na setup na nga lang din kagad makukuha nga ba to ng Zeta o hindi?
Big question, no? Dahil neural test na lang siguro pang big impact nila dito. Pero buti na lang nakuli na kaagad nila si Expero. Although, mapupushback na nga kaagad itong si Lemimore. Naku, wala naman silang kahit anong idea kung nasa na nga ba si Dep na paparoon at huling-huli. Cut off guard man yet, makakapagbato pa kaagad ng paint shell niya to force out Lemimore from trying to go in for the trade. This time, 3 na lang natitira ngayon for RRQ. Let's see kung gana ba ang retake nila.
Ang hirap na neto. Nagmukhang nag-pushback na kagad si Jemkin together with Lemmy Moore. And sabi ni Estrella, nice try. Next round na lang natin tignan kung kaya nating tapusin. Pero alam mo, for RRQ, dapat talaga hindi puwepeso sa mismong site eh. Si Expero, talo talaga siya doon. Better na lang kagad to take those angles. Meron naman sila kagad. Dito sa Seeker, meron din naman kagad sila on on AMA na pwedeng mag-reposition. But then, it is what it is. Zeta wins this round. Pumupuso pa sila as they don't want to give this series kagad sa kamay ng RRQ.
Nako, maganda nito ha. Pwede na lang ma-break apart yung momentum na nga ng RRQ once they have already another ultimate orb para nga sa kanilang breach for another orbital strike. Or rather, for another rolling thunder. Na yun na nga mismo na pwede makapag-open up ng site dito. Especially na medyo, ayun nga, medyo gipit na naman ang dahil naudlot yung isang momentum na nakuha nga nila kanina from Zeta Division side. But this time, as I've said, just one more ultimate orb para sa Rolling Thunder na ito and they can potentially win the post plant pa laban sa RRQ.
Zeta naman kita mo, despite na hindi ganun ka-explosive si Yuran, the number of assists that he gave sa team niya is quite explosive. And it's the same with Australia as well. Pero to, si Expero, importante to. If they take at least 1 corpse lang kagad dito, pwedeng magkaroon ng big advantage nga ang RQ sa pagdating sa kanyang neural theft. Pero dito, ang bilis lang ng escape para sa Zeta ngayon with what they have. May Rolling Thunder pa.
Totoo. Kung create na nga ng space at yun na nga mismo ang paano na lang kaya mamaya ang magiging post plant later on. Dahil baka sakali ma-prefer pa sila through the smoke and we even have here the paranoia. Papasok, lulusob na kagad para ma-defendahan na nga yung site. At ngayon, pa nila yung wingman, Monyet was able to go in for a kill as well. Sugar Zero para makambakan palalo ang RRQ. 3 pa rin naman ang nandito sa loob. Because of the neural theft, sama-sama sila makakapagtago. Exit agad para kay Sugar Zero. Babilis naman din Monyet with an opening all the way from elbow, but with a 2v2 scenario to win it out, to finish things out. That will be securing in the double-digit scoreline for Zeta Division. And they are looking good for this half, for this momentum as well. Laban sa RQ na medyo mawawala na nga ng pera ngayon.
Gets ko naman yung effort ni Jemkin Gusto niya kagad hindi nila makontinue yung wingman plant. Pero nakamosh pa siya. Tapos kita naman natin yung preparation with Zeta Division. They were quite desperate. So kung matatalo pa kagad dito ang RRQ, the number 1 thing they gotta do is to win yung round 24 mismo. Yung saktong-sakto pa. But kanina nga na-counter nila kahit papano ang Zeta. So it's not impossible for them. Kaya ngayon Zeta, kita mo kagad yung countless effort. Sabi nila, baka dito pa tayo matalo. So why not just be patient sa angles natin? And speaking of being impatient, Hiroron, lumabas na kagad sa lobby. 4 na lang sa Zeta pa.
Hindi ko tuloy maintindihan kung ano yung intention niya doon dahil nakuha sana lang siya ng attention ay yun na, nakuha niya talaga yung attention division or rather ng RRQ. But speaking of RRQ, they are completely inside of the site. Kaagad ni Dep, yung kada angulo, kahit anong angulo na meron here, inside of A, but this time, will Lelimore be the one to save themselves up from this series? At mukhang hindi, dahil nakapatay lang siya ng isa, but here comes Dep to the rescue together with that's given to us by Yuran. Lahat sila manggagaling pa dito sa stairs. Pero are they really well here? Dahil unti-unti na rin naman nang umiikot sina Dep and Yuran, or rather si Zero from the back lines as a plan B. But Expero makakakuha na kaagad na B. But now, Sugar Zero with a huge 2K as well. Monyet na lang para mahanap na nga itong dalawang ito. But now, Monyet wins it with a lot of reaction time and awareness to finish things off. Zeta Division, they completely annihilate the momentum by Zeta Division para mahabol sana to an overtime.
We all thought that That was 12-11, but Monyet full capabilities para sa ating player na to. What a good finisher mula sa RRQ. At ito din naramdaman natin kapag si Monyet nga kagad sa mga ganong sitwasyon. Pagdating sa kanya, sabi niya, kaya ko to. And finally, RRQ clean 2-0 sweep against the members of Zeta. Well, Zeta, nice try talaga na heartbreaking sa kanila.
Super heartbreaking it was, dahil unti na lang nakuha na nila yung momentum nila, pero ang naging problem lang is malaki na masyado yung naging agwat. The comparison when it comes to the rounds as well, and also how decisive the players like Champion are here for the side of RRQ. They know already what to do kapag nasa loob na siya ng site. We had the paranoia coming into play. Yung mga full pa. At doon ako so na-amaze talaga ng paulit-ulit inside the concept because of the fault lines, because of the breach. At yun ang nakakainis for Data Division dahil mirror matchup naman ito, Ray.
Yeah.
Ang naging problem lang is mas na-overwhelm sila ng tuluyan nila Xpero and the rest of the gang here from RRQ.
And yung mga members ng RQ, individual style nila, diba? They have that identity to get those 2v1s, mga 3 kills around. Well, as for Zeta, sobrang konting moments lang yung nakita nating very explosive sila, but we gotta give it to them. Pero good highlight din yun diba? Parehas sila ng agent composition. So talagang it's going to be on a where sino bang mas magaling mag-execute, sino ba yung hindi mas magaling mag-execute. Kaya nakita din natin na even on those crucial moments, nakahabol pa rin naman ang Zeta with that 10-13 against RRQ. Pero alam mo, kung nagkamali si Monyet doon, that would have been an overtime and that would have been really draining sa RRQ kasi 90 na nga yung nasimula nila. Tapos hindi pa sila nakatapos kaagad, di ba?
Talaga, sobrang ipit na nga si Xpero doon sa kataon na yun. But then, given the sense na kaya niya makapag-react on time, he just needed immediate info kung saan nang gagaling yung Zeta Division. Kaya, nakukuha niya yung multi-kills after multi-kills na iyon for RRQ. Kaya nagdaga mo pa yung clutch potential nila because of the synergy, because of how RRQ is holding on ng paulit-ulit para sa RRQ. Or rather, yun nga, yung pag-hold on nila as a player, as a team dito, alam nila, ano nila, always, all the time, maaambahan itong mga planties, mga plans coming in from Zeta Division. And this highlight for the serve for Xpero dahil nagkaroon nga ng moral boost ulit, nagkaroon sila ng pagkakataon para pressure sa Zeta Division. And because of that impatience, di tuloy nila na ipanalo yung bout.
Tama ka doon na, Aniglis. Pero ito talaga yung kay Monyet, something unexpected to wrap up the day for RRQ. But dami pa talagang naging lack mula sa side ng Zeta and sana nga maayos nila to after this season. But all in all talaga, good thing mula sa RRQ dahil makakuha nga sila ng madaming points and maybe get that bag going to playoffs. But right now, guys, alam kong mahabang series pa rin to at medyo mabilis pa rin pala kahit papano. Ipapasa na natin to sa ating panel. So, Revy Dax together with Black and Blue. Anong masasabi niyo sa performance ng Zeta together with RRQ?
Well, HG and Ray, all we have to just say that, RRQ absolutely took this series. But Zeta Division, let's go. Okay, congratulations to RRQ, but let's start with the bad news to the good news. Kasi we do have to talk about the side of Zeta. Kasi it's really sad to see how the mighty have fallen. Kasi they have been trying their best para makahanap nila ng footing somehow. But in comparison to the rest of the server, we can really see that the other teams have been leveling up. But how is Zeta?
Parang Revy talaga, tingnan mo tong game na to mismo para sa side ng Zeta Division. Sa totoo lang, they could have won this. Ang raming nagawa na mga execute ng Zeta. They went on an incredible run pagdating ng second half. You had the 4KZ from here on, as well as Dep. Pero saan sila natatalo? Pagdating sa clutch, yung kay Xpero, kanina dun sa B-site, diba? Nakita natin kay Jemkid at dun sa pinakadulo kay Monyet. I think that's like 4 rounds mismo na swing pam ng RRQ yung game para sa kanila, and that was enough to just bring him to the finish line.
Well, I mean, it's similar to yung mga wins dito ng RRQ as of recent, diba? Even though 2-0 din yung nakuha nila versus DRX, like DRX, some of these maps medyo magulo actually mga pangyayari. Hindi siya malinis na 2-0 na talagang based on the scoreline you might expect. And part of that was a lot of, may mga gaps pa din sana dito na pwedeng gamitin ng Zeta. There were many opportunities that RRQ gave them, pero Zeta siguro, since they're not really feeling themselves, they can't close it out, and that was, I guess, more so apparent dun sa pinaka-holding round nakita natin, diba? 2v1 na against him, the plan, and yet still na-clutch pa niya yet. Ang daming mga oportunidad na gano'n. Same with especially Zephyro, who came up big, and he's been having himself 2 series in a row na siya ang top performer dito para sa RRQ.
He's back at parang nung talaga nakita natin sa RRQ, alala ko yung pinag-uusapan nila tungkol sa Talon sa post-interview nga, diba? Na Xpero especially, he was very hard on himself na he was making these minor mistakes that would cost them the game versus Talon. Tapos pagdating sa DRX, pareho sila nag-overtime, pero alalahanin natin, sige, comeback nga yung isang mapa para sa RRQ split, pero nung sunset, sila yung kinambakan ng DRX and they were able to hold strong with Xpero just fragging out as per usual. So talaga, gandang sign to para sa RRQ na naging online na ulit si Xpero dito.
I think definitely, like the way that RRQ has kind of solidified themselves, especially in comparison to a lot of teams na masasabi natin are giants dito sa Pacific, it's a really good sign for them. And I think yung mga wins nila recently, DRX, Zeta, Talon, this is a telltale sign that RRQ has now become maybe, if not one of the most competitive teams here in the Pacific. And now going up against Zeta, who once again coming up from a loss against DFM, they really want to step it up here. And I think this is RRQ qualifying to playoffs, or they do need one more.
Okay
Qualified na
Magic
sila.
number ang 6 nga, diba? So okay na dito ang RRQ at Talon. Meaning yan, isa na lang yung slot na up for grabs. At kung pansin nyo guys, anong team yung kulang sa top 5 natin? Baka naman yung nanalo ng Masters, yung wala pa sa playoffs ngayon.
Yeah, that's really interesting actually, how Genji pa yung last team to qualify. Supposedly, hopefully.
Tama.
No?
I mean,
galing na ang bagba talaga, black and blue!
Hindi, kasi ginagawa ko yung math just about the thing you're talking about na tipong, nag-qualify ka sa Masters, nag-Grand Finals ka, and you don't really get any points from that kasi yung points ang binibilang natin, tinatali natin, is from the regular season of Split 1. Hindi kasama yung playoffs even ng Split 1, just the regular season when I was doing the math. And even for the champions, diba, you won't get championship points kung hindi sila nanalo ng Grand Finals. Anyway, case in point, panalo dito ng RRQ. Oo, tama.
Ganda na summary mo na.
I mean, at the same time, the way that I can sum up this match is just the fact that RRQ really are just doing RRQ things so consistently, and it's rewarding them in the long run. And again, sinabi nga ni Ewok that that's what they're really aiming for this season, is just to be consistent and no surprises anywhere. And I think that they're doing a really, really good job. But before we end the day, do you guys have any final words?
Nice 2-0 day, guys.
Nice.
Congratulations. We will miss you, Rebby. Ikaw ang isang rason naging 2-0 tong mga series na to.
Once again, dumating lang kami na wala ka na. We get it. Subliminal messaging. We read between the lines. We hope you have a happy life.
Parlam not gonna come back. But we're gonna. Don't worry, guys. We'll be back. But that's gonna be it para sa day number 7. Congratulations to the teams that won today. And again, maraming salamat din sa lahat ng nanonood tonight for showing your support as well. Once again, my name is Vix with Dax, Black and Blue, Honey Glaze, and Ray Ray. And punta na tayo sa main stage to hear some words from our winners today, RRQ.
Playoffs, I know everyone on the team have been working so hard to get there. So what does it mean to you?
To be honest, it feels a lot because this is our first time to go playoff. I think we never make it to playoff even from last year, and this is our first time to make it to playoff. So it's been really great for us.
It's like, okay, playoff ticked. Now you have to do really, really well to make it into Champions, right? But one of the things that I wanted to point out today was you having a stellar performance on both maps. Were you just feeling it on the day, or was there anything you were doing differently that really helped you pop off?
I think I'm just doing the same as long as like we are playing as a team. Like I don't care if I'm like top frag or bottom frag, even as long as we win, take it.
Okay. speaking of winning, you guys beat DRX for the first time ever. You guys beat Zeta for the first time in about a year. The head-to-head record between you and Zeta was 0-2 in Zeta's favor, but you beat Zeta as well. Now, a lot of people are saying, oh, we see how much you guys have grown as a team, how much you've become stronger. Do you feel that way as well?
Yeah, I think with the current roster, I think it's our strongest roster that we had. I think that's why it's the factor that we can beat DRX or Zeta.
Okay, so you think it's the strongest version
Yeah.
of RQ. Why though? What was the difference maker?
I think because we have Jemkin and Estrella and now Monyet for more of PaperX. I think we have a lot of ideas now coming to the game, coming to the match. Like we have so many ideas that we can use in mid round. Like,
yeah,
that's
a
why
lot more
I
options, right? So what's something that I wanted to ask you about is having Monyet in. Everyone is a gifted shooter, talented aimer. So, you know, the macro and micro both works really well. The balance is perfect. And it looks like you guys are taking more aim duels to kind of create that early round advantage for yourselves. So, can you talk to me about this new approach that you guys are able to pull off with Monyet and, you know, good aims?
I think since Monyet joining our team, like we have a lot of like aggro strats that maybe he used when he was in PaperX. Maybe like that's why we play a lot of aggro now.
Okay.
That's why like we try to have more aggro and more passive. Like we don't stay passive now.
That's something that he brought to the table with him when he joined the team. Now, speaking of Monyet and PaperX, that would be your next opponent. So what's that going to look like? Just W Gaming versus aggro W Gaming?
Yeah, honestly, I'm quite like excited to play against them since we also always lost against them. But now we have the former player of PaperX, which is Monyet. Yeah, that's why I'm quite excited for the next match.
Definitely have a momentum going on. Let's see if you can keep that up, beating PaperX for the first time this time around. So good luck to you in that matchup, and thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
And that was Xpero, everyone, with the post-match interview. We're going to wrap it up today right here, but catch us tomorrow because we have a lot more matches coming up, starting with GE taking on T1. We'll see you soon.
Hey!
One enemy remaining.
It's on me, bro. It's on me, yeah?